Hampden League Live. The most comprehensive football and netball coverage across the Great South Coast. Broadcasting your match of the day on 94.5 FM and online.
Couch marks at 50, plays on, has a shot at goal, umpire doesn't move, and that is transition football at its best.
Led by Matty Stewart and your number one local footy call team.
Coming through as Luke Wines and bangs it in. Here's Muggerberg!
For Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central. On your home of local football and netball, this is 3YB FM's Hampden League Live.
In Port Fairy this afternoon, it is the Port Fairy Seagulls taking on Terang Mortlake in our match of the day. It is last v second last, so a fair bit at stake for both these teams. They want to get another victory in season 2021. And first look at Terang Mortlake as well for our Hampden League Live call team. And looking forward to seeing what they have to offer. And also the Port Fairy Seagulls. We only seen them way back in round number 2, I think it was. And good to see the return of Matt Sully, their big gun marquee player. First game in season 2021 for Big Matty as well. So all in all, it promises to be a ripping game. Magnificent conditions over here at the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. As I say, a very good afternoon to Trenny Hill. Hilly, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, going very well, Matty, and isn't it nice to be back at the footy? Unfortunately, we still haven't got spectators able to come to the ground, but make sure you tune into the live stream here. And I know there's a couple of other games that are being live streamed throughout the course of the day as well. So for those people wanting their footy fix, to tune into those platforms. But mate, yeah, great to be back. Hopefully, we can sort of have a bit of continuity for the next 5 or 6 weeks with finals and so forth, and we'll get some crowds back hopefully in the next couple of weeks, and we sort of get back to some of the a bit of normality. But looking forward to this clash. Seagulls have had a tough year, huge change in personnel, and the Bloods are young and exciting. Looking forward to seeing a couple of their players, Will Kane and Brodie Karacha, are the two that I'm looking forward to seeing. And happy birthday to you too, great man.
Good on you, Hilly, mate. Just another year older today, that is for sure. But it's great to be upright and great to still be having birthdays, because there's a lot of people that don't. So, 45 years old today. Possum Kelly, as I say, good afternoon to you, Poss. How are you, buddy?
I'm going well, Matthew. Congratulations and happy birthday to you on this fine Saturday afternoon. We're back. Well,
it's good to be back too.
It is good to be back. I mean, let's not get too excited, because you just don't know what's around the corner. But at the moment, let's hope we can continue on, get these couple of rounds out of the road and get into finals, because it's certainly an exciting time for footy once the spring sort of hits the air. But looking forward to today, as Hilly said, a couple of debutants too. I think they're debutants, young Huey Porter and Hamish Warwick for Terang Mortlake today. I don't think they've played a game before, so looking forward to seeing them. And as you touched on, great to see Matt Sully back. Could easily have put the cue in the rack and said, look, 2 games to go, we can't play finals, what's the point? But great to see him going out there and running around this afternoon. So that's a really good coup for the Seagulls. And Matty, before we go any further, we should touch on, because we may get tied up in today's game and other things as we go, your great mate, our great umpire, Jeff Barker, today, 1,000 games.
Oh, absolutely, mate. You know what? I want to get him on too, Barks.
Well,
I've got to actually text him, so I actually forgot about Barks.
Yes.
So I was going to give him the call, but I'm going to get him on. Okay, so Barks is going to be our man.
So, yes, Barks.
AKA Chris View.
Woofer. He's also known as Woofer. So
they tell me he was a very, very good player in his own right.
Probably was.
Hey, very good cricketer too.
Yeah.
Very good cricketer. I think he might have been associated with St Andrews over in the Hamilton comp, so yeah, very accomplished. Yeah,
he's doing the big clash today between Taddeune and Warrnambool Mortlake. I believe that's the top of the ladder clash too, so good luck to Barks today. He's been he's one of our favourites on Hampden League Live. But going to be a good day today, boys, and looking forward to what's probably going to be a pretty even contest. A couple of sides that have struggled this year in terms of win, but certainly they want to play out the season and get a couple of wins on the board.
My oath, and it's not a Saturday afternoon without the great man Greggy Eyes Kelson, who's got all our sports betting and our horse racing, our thoroughbred racing sorted this afternoon. Eyes, as I say, good afternoon to you, mate. How are you, buddy?
Mate, sorry, I'm full on early in the day at this time of day, trying to put all these. I'm in about 95 syndicates for having a punt, and I'm trying to place all the bets. So anyway, hey, welcome, happy birthday, mate. I know I said it earlier a couple of times, but we'll have to find a nice quiet little watering hole on the way home, and just Have one or two, mate. So whatever we can fit into you on the way home. But looking forward to it. I haven't been to the footy for a while, and I guess we've got to count ourselves as privileged being able to attend a game of footy, really, when so many would love to be here and can't be. And, of course, there's no better place to play footy than the Gardens Oval in Port Fairy. It is spectacular. So looking forward to it.
And I think there will be an announcement during the week, and I just got a feeling that this might be the announcement, that this might be the grand final venue for 2021, which I love. I think it's a great call. The ground looks magnificent today. You know, still got a bit of 4 or 5 weeks of kind of good weather, heading into a GF. It's just got a great feel over here, hasn't it? Boutique feel.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the spot. I mean, let's hope it starts to dry out a little bit from here on in. You just get a feel today, a couple of mornings this week, it's been a little touch of spring, hasn't it? There's a bit more light about and stuff, because the only thing you don't want is a real wet September, I suppose, here, or anywhere probably within the southwest. But if it's not too wet at Port Fairy, this venue's spectacular.
Yeah, dry day. I reckon a couple of years ago, the second semi-final, I reckon it might have been in Croydon at Mourneville, second semi-final, and just, the weather was great, the ground was bouncing, and, big crowd, so it's like a little amphitheatre, I reckon, if it is, and I guess too, if they, depending on what they do with the cars, you have marquees and all that sort of thing set up, I reckon it'd be an absolute great little site here at Port Fairy.
Yeah, absolutely. And I must say, too, I think on our online show during the week, we kind of said that the junior grand final is going to be a push for, which I think they're still working towards, but Northbourne will play there next Saturday. So I think it's just going to be a little bit weather dependent and all that kind of stuff. But the ground is in great nick out there. And I think if it doesn't go to Bushfield on Sunday, I think it goes to Camperdown. And, of course, the finals kick off tomorrow for the juniors. Great to see them playing finals.
Got to South, aren't they?
It's at Terang Recreation Reserve. Oh. And I saw a video, too, of Terang Recreation Reserve earlier. Bernie Harris sent through. It looks magnificent. So it's nice. Good up there as well.
Well, isn't it? There was a bit of a whisper going around that the league were trying to accommodate, each of the 10 clubs to have a former final over the next few weeks, just to give back, I guess, because a lot of clubs have sort of done it a little bit tough with no crowds and income and all that sort of stuff. So I know that we probably won't have big crowds, but for the juniors you'll have that one parent for one student for one player. So for netball and football, so hopefully how all the clubs can thrive and get an opportunity to host some September action.
Yeah, which I think is fantastic. Great initiative by the league too, that is for sure. Jeff Barker's just messaged me back. He's good to go, the big fella. So we're going to talk to him in about 20 minutes' time. What a great achievement. And, he's been a good umpire for a long, long period of time. When you're talking grand finals, you would imagine his name will be well and truly in the mix for that too, because he's one of the best going around.
Did we give him Umpire of the Year and our Team of the Year there a couple of years ago for our Scotty Stewart team?
Absolutely. And that rolling team, I don't know whether you're over it, Possum and Eyes, but Hilly's been making some big changes, some big calls, and it's been interesting over the last few weeks. So
he's been having a little bit of a look, but he's going okay, but he's got to be careful he doesn't keep going back to the well and just picking blokes that have had previous experience. He's just got to go for the moment.
I've actually got a few first timers in there, great man.
You've got to go for the moment.
And Stewie just puts you on the spot. They go, we'll chuck another couple in there. And I've got to be at the top of my head who's been playing well.
We need a centre-half back. That's what we do need. That's the spot we need to fill at the moment. Hey, listen, massive show to get through. We have got Nathan Sobey. That's right, live from quarantine. Big Sobes, bronze medalist last weekend at the Olympics, last Saturday night. It was amazing stuff. What a great story, Ice Cost. We had him on this morning as well. He's just a ripper, isn't he?
Yeah, he's an absolute gentleman, mate, and even though he hasn't got a lot to do, we've just about tied him up for the whole day today. So he is a beauty, and like I said, I think I don't know whether he's got an idea of the impact he's had on this basketball community, this neck of the woods. There'll be so many kids in Warrnambool, I reckon, and in Australia that'll be, with varying numbers on their backs now on the back of what's happened in the Olympics, mate. And Sobes, as I said this morning, Matty, the thing that got me most about Sobes is just how unselfish he is. Yeah. As I said, place yourself in an Olympics game and it's easy to go, I'll have the shot but at every opportunity he just shared things around. And
I think that's Australian basketball at the moment, isn't it?
He's a consummate, and they were terrific. So, great to have him again today.
And just on the Olympics too, Matty, how good were they? I was a little bit dubious, I must admit, leading up. I wasn't quite sure how this is going to pan out or whether the Olympics was actually fading as an event. full stop. But it was
Did
terrific.
you have a favourite moment, Poss?
Oh, there's lots of them. I like watching a lot of the things that, I mean, the swimming, obviously, and the athletics are fantastic. I love watching the marathon. Or religiously watch the marathon every year.
And hot.
But I don't mind watching things like the equestrian or the water polo and stuff like that. The other sports that you don't see a lot of, and you get a bit of an indication and a bit of an idea of how it all works. And yeah, I reckon it's really good.
I always loved the athletics, and I loved when they were crossing to David Colbert. He's just
a
got
funny
my
man,
sort of
isn't he?
humour.
Yeah.
He got in little Australian quips every opportunity he got. So, but we started off with the swimming where we were absolutely on fire, and it seems so long ago, but. What Ian Thorpe brought to the table was unbelievable. The knack of commentating is being able to explain it so everyone understands.
Yeah.
And he did that well as getting technical, Hilly. So wasn't
very,
it
very
good? And I know
technical.
you're a big cycling man. You would have loved that.
Yeah, no, I love the road race, and I love and Grace Brown from Camperdown, who resided in Camperdown, was fourth in the time trial in the first week. I love the velodrome stuff. We didn't do as well, Australia on the velodrome.
No,
but
we didn't. No.
But Italy's very strong in that. But I really loved the Matildas and the Boomers. The Boomers was my favourite, but I really following the Matildas. I thought fantastic. Sam Kerr, awesome.
She's a freak.
Matty, I'll get your highlight in a minute, but I'll go back to when I was a kid. I shake my head now at the ground that and this is not a racist comment or anything, but the ground the white athletes have made on the track. Compared to
the African runners.
It's amazing because you would have thought they're going to dominate forever. The Kenyan and Ethiopian runners.
I get blown away. Like the athletics, swimming's unreal.
And even our sprinters, the white fellas came to the
Absolutely,
fore.
mate.
Young rowing Browning, he's in a semi and was probably a couple of hundreds of a
and
second
Italy
off playing
winning
final.
the sprint.
That
It would never have happened.
It's usually
Great photo.
Jamaicans or whatever.
It's a great photo with when he won that the qualifying heat, and I can't remember the name. He's a Jamaican runner that had ran second to Usain Bolt at the previous Olympics, and he's looking over.
Johan
Blake,
Yeah.
as if much to say, where this lad come from? It was great. But I just you got to admire those runners and the pace they're travelling. For 800 metre and 400 metre runs.
And that's why, Possum, you said that the marathon, he cruised away from them once he wanted to put the pedal to the metal.
Well, someone said to me during the week, Matty, if you go out on a bike ride, right, you go out and you do about average between 20 to 21 kilometres an hour on a bike.
Yeah, right.
The marathon runners are
Which
running...
isn't easy.
No, they are running beside you.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
They are running 20 k's an hour.
Well, Kipchoge's ran a marathon under 2 hours. He's run a 1 hour 58 marathon.
It's
unbelievable.
That's when he had the pacemakers.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And everything was perfect set for that day.
Yeah, and he had those.
But still, to run 2 hours, 42 and under 2 hours.
Blue shoes or whatever.
And in the conditions, they had all sorts of conditions. Obviously, humidity, wind, all those sorts of things came into it. And
What
and
about
old mate wanted more water than the rest of them.
Another thing I loved was that I think it was the little Brazilian runner that got up beside him, Kipchoge, in the marathon and looked across, and he had the biggest grin on his face. I'm running next to the legend, and they give each other a little fist. And the next thing, he's wobbling and collapsed on the side of the road. But he'll never forget getting up beside his hero.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. There's been some great stories, and I reckon it actually, to be honest, it helped the world. It helped everything, that is for sure. Hey, listen, we've got a massive show to get through. So I said Nathan Sobey. Kevin Fulton, big crazy. What a legend. He's going to join us after the break. Chris Gillan, of course, from the Gillan Boys Foundation. We've got a good story there as well today. And Jeffy Barker's going to join us as well.
We're going to have a nearest to the pin with you three, all of us in. How many clubs? How many jumpers for Kevin Fulton?
I'm going to say 24.
I'll say 19.
I don't know whether...
Joey Chatfield's at 19 or
I don't know whether...
I'll go 21
I don't know whether
21.
crazy or no. I'm going to throw in 20.
I'll go 21.
24.
What do you reckon, Poss?
I'll go 17.
Oh,
Right,
gone the conservative
We'll have a
side.
pizza. There'll be a large pizza for the winner.
Yeah, a little piece for you.
Simple. Let's take a break. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. It is the Gardens Oval Portfolio. Terang Mortlake taking on the Seagulls this afternoon. We're going to take a break on the other side. Kevin, Crazy Fulton.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's The Cleaning Specialists sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply FOGO bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Hampden live from the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy this afternoon. Seagulls taking on Terang Mortlake. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. Billy and Amy Edis. Hasn't he been a great pickup on Good, the Bad and the Ugly, Billy Edis, Ice Kelson?
Oh, yeah, 3 out of 10, I reckon. No, he's a ripper. He's a beauty, and he loves it too. He loves getting in there, and and the business too. It's going great guns, I think, on the back of all the building that's going on, the housing market, etc. So good on you, Billy. Oh, he's playing golf for Savo. He said he was heading out for a hit about 3 o'clock. So good luck to him, mate.
Isn't it? Tough life.
I reckon you would have already hit him up, mate, just from some flooring options for the Taj Mahal.
Yes, Billy, look after his big fella. Hey, listen, let's go to the phones now. Great fella, people across southwest Victoria, especially Warrnambool in the region. Everyone knew Kevin Crazy Fulton. You'd seen him running the roads. He was just a lovely, gentle soul.
We still know him, I'd like to think.
Yeah, absolutely. But like, just for people that are tuning in, they haven't heard from him for a long time. He's living on the Gold Coast now, the great man, and he's been kind enough to join us this morning. Kev, how are you, buddy?
G'day, Matty. How you going, mate?
We might, hopefully we've got Kevy. Are you there, Kevy?
Yeah, Matty, you there?
There he is.
We've got you now, mate. How are you, buddy?
Oh, fantastic. I'm talking to you now.
Hey, mate, great to catch up with you. I just said, living on the Gold Coast now, mate. How's life going?
Going well. Fantastic. I'm just sitting ready to play tennis about 12:30. The sun's out, blue skies, no wind.
Oh, Kevin, stop it. Hey, how are you, mate? Good to talk to you.
Yeah, really good. Who am I talking to? Eyes, is it?
Nah, it's Poss, mate.
Oh, Poss, how you going, mate?
Good. Now listen. Now you packed up the bags and headed off to Queensland after an illustrious, sporting career really back in Warrnambool.
Ask him how many.
And of course, there's a bit of a debate going on about how many clubs you actually did play for. But one thing I will say, Kev, after all the clubs that you may have been to over the journey during your playing career, I think it's fair to say that you always fared your way back to the Tigers, and I think it's I would be almost certain that Merivale is probably your home club, mate. Would I be right?
100%, Poss, 100%. Yeah, it's a special part of my life, Merivale.
Now, Kev, I have to ask the question, mate, because we had a little side wager before we come on. Nearest to the pin, mate, we want to know, and this is to put it all to bed today, once and for all, how many clubs did Kevin Crazy Fulton play for?
I think 14.
Oh! Gee, we're way off.
Mate, you didn't play for many at all.
Yeah, we had you in the 20s, Kev.
I played 17. It was pretty good.
Well, out of the district league, I played 8 out of the 10. If you count Panmure.
and you ran to Panmure one day, so that made up for that.
Yeah, I did. I thought I was playing at Bushfield. But I got to Bushfield, no one there. So I had to keep running.
What? So that is true, is it, Kev? So you've ran out to Bushfield, thought the game was out there, and there was no one out there, and then you've had to run to Panmure.
No, it was at Perham, actually. I was playing collegians, and I thought it was at Bushfield. I thought I'd do a warm-up, so I'll just run to Bushfield. Got there, no one there.
That reminds me, Kev, I reckon in the surf-to-surf fun runs, you would run it, and, of course, run it swiftly. But then I'd see you running it in reverse, going the other way, just for something to do after it.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Amazing fitness.
Kev, were you there?
Yeah, still here.
We got you? See, I'm saying you ran the surf to surf, and then you did it in reverse just for something to do.
Yeah, I got bored pretty easy.
Hey, Kev, just talking the footy again for a minute. My old man played at a side, and we came past there on the way to Port Fairy today, but he played at Tower Hill in a premiership going way back. And, of course, Tower Hills is another club that I remember, graced the ground there. Tell us your memories of the Hill.
Oh, good memories. That was my second coaching stint. And my main memory is Frankie King. He's gone now from us, unfortunately, but he was playing full forward. Full back, kicked the ball out and went back over his head through for a point. That's how windy it was.
I reckon the bloke on him that day signalled a goal as well when it happened.
Frankie King, mate, I actually...
He's a huge man, and he kicked the point straight back over his head.
Mate, Frankie King, he was a lovely fella, just an absolute gentleman. And they tell me he was a super footballer back in his day. Played a bit over here at Port Fairy.
Yeah, and the other one was Dennis King. He coached Merivale in 1980. And in the third quarter, he sat in his car because the ball didn't come up. He was playing back flank and stayed in his car all quarter, and he was the coach.
No way, did he?
Yeah, you asked Dennis King about that.
He's our coffee man now, mate, so we'll nail him.
Best of the bird.
Hey, Kev...
it was too cold for him, so he sat in his car for one quarter.
Hey, Kev, during the week, mate, Corey put a couple of posts up on social media. 50 years since an under-17 premiership down at the Tigers, and, of course, there was some great names in there. Philip Mitcham was one, and a few
Peter
others.
Watson.
Peter Watson, a
Jack
few others.
Kelson.
And it was interesting to note, I seen a little a note put on by Phil Mitcham about how the celebrations went at Mitch's mum and dad's, and from all reports, you took a bit of a tumble over the brand new colour TV after drinking a few long necks. Is that right?
That is true. I went straight through the telly.
Hey, tell us quickly too, back in the day then, did Mitch ever smile or not? He doesn't smile anymore.
No, he was he was a man at 17.
Yeah, same
He
size
was a
he is
man
now,
at 17.
Kev.
And plus,
Hey,
that
listen.
night that night I got put in a motel that night. In jail. I got locked up.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, they said,
Free bed
"You better have a
breakfast, mate."
sleep here tonight." They said, "You better have a sleep over here tonight."
And Poss just touched on it before, mate. The Mirabelle Football Club, what a great club they are. They're a proud club, and you guys, I know, Corey come through, the whole family, mate. Just a wonderful organisation.
All good memories, especially old Jack Senior. He was a mentor of mine. Coached the juniors, seniors, and I lost my dad very early in my life, and he sort of took over and gave me a couple of kicks up the bum to get me on track a few times because I ran off the rails a bit. So he looked after me very well, Jack Senior.
Great man.
And, mate, you must be, we talk about or mentioned Corey, but you must be really proud. His footy has taken him a hell of a long way, and even now he's still recognised as one of the finest, certainly in Queensland, mate. But you must be really proud of what he's been able to achieve.
Yeah, I am actually very proud. Actually, he's at a function right now at 12 o'clock, the Broadbeach Footy Club. It started in 71 as well, so 50 years reunion, and he made the size full forward for it. So I'm very proud of him, And he's still playing old boys with Matty Primus and Matty Lappin and Jason Cloak. They're still having a kick every Sunday.
Well, you wouldn't get any of that from you then, wanting to keep playing.
No. I finished early in my life.
I was going to say, what age did you finish, Kev?
I finished at 43 in the Wollongong District League, and then I played up here, seniors up here at Rabina, and then I went to Old Boys. So I think I finished about 54, 55.
Oh, mate, that is unbelievable. Jeez, that's unreal.
You're a freak.
I probably would have a few jumpers counting the Queensland sides as well.
There you go. I reckon my 20 might be all right.
And you're still obviously playing tennis today, mate. You're keeping yourself active. Are you still running that, Kev?
No, I had 2 brand new knees put in, and the doctor said don't run. So I walk and just play tennis and ride my bike and swim and that. I don't run anymore.
The day he told you not to run, mate, that would have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Oh, the knife hurt. He put it right through my heart, he did.
Well, how did you get home that day, Kev? Because you would have ran to the doctors.
I had to ring up Bill and come and get me. I was crying.
He would have run to
I said he won't let me run anymore.
He would have run to go and get the operation too, and he would have.
Hey, Kev, it's always an answer it's always a question when you talk to legends, and this is going to be pretty difficult because you played with a lot of players over a long time. Who are some of the best players you either seen or played with or against?
Oh, there was a lot of good ones, but the one that stands out is Mike Hamlin at Mirabelle. He was a ripper, and in Ham League, I would say, Shorty Anderson's a good guy. I never played with Kevin Lesky. He was a legend.
Yeah.
I always sort of try to set my sights on Kevin Lesky. I thought he was in Ham League. He's the best I've ever seen playing live, and Mike Hamlin in the District League. And Possum Kelly, not far behind.
Hey! And the worst was Greg Kelson.
And I'd be in trouble if I don't mention Peter Watson. He was up there too.
Yeah, great fellow.
What a great fellow, mate. They still sponsor the league, Pit Stop, our MVP, and 30 years they've been sponsoring the Hampden Football Netball League, mate. It's quite phenomenal. He's a good fella, Pete. Great guy.
Oh, him and Lee are fantastic. They support everything's going. No, they've been great. And he's the one I rang the other night about the 50 years, and then he's done all this. So he's a great man.
Good stuff, mate. Well, listen, great to talk to you, Kev. I know you got to get there and...
You'll live to 100, mate, with the sun on your back,
mate,
no doubt.
Absolutely. Well, you're like the Tommy Hafey of the Gold Coast now, Kevy. They reckon they see you running on the beach every morning up there on surfers and just absolutely slating it, mate. Tanned up, looking magnificent. And we appreciate your time, big fella. Always great to talk to you. And what number are you playing tennis, mate? What are you playing at?
12:30 we kick off, and the courts look slow, so I might be in trouble.
Good on you, Kev. Great to talk to you, mate.
Good to talk to you, fellas. Have a great call on the footy today. Really keen, really good to talk to you.
What a legend. Absolute superstar.
Never positive, is he? Never ever happy, Trent.
I'll tell you what, he'd be a motivational speaker, I reckon. He's just always happy and looks at the bright side of life.
He brings everyone else up.
No, he's a ripper.
If you know what I mean. So that's what it's all about, isn't it, at the time? So good on him. Absolute champion fella is Kevin Crazy Fulton. That is for sure. Talking about champion fellas, well, Jeff Barker, game number 1,000 today. That is unbelievable. Game number 1,000.
He probably umpired crazy.
That is phenomenal. He is going to join us on the other side of the break. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Sweeten's Choices Flooring.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Karamat Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Three steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region. to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from Parliamentary Budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
This is the pre-game. All thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring, of course. And, Ice Kelson, we just had a message from Stevie Madden. Great fella, Stevie. He's the new principal at Our Lady Helper Christians too. What a great result for that school because he is an absolute ripper, mate. But he sent through a photo, the old Tower Hill days, big fella.
Yeah, I'm checking it all out. 1949, the premiership side with Tower Hill. They were the Port Fairy District Football League back then.
Yeah,
and great, and KP Muggerman, another one in that side, of course, father of Noel. So, and some names, of course, that we know so well: Gleeson's, Douglas, all names from that neck of the wood. Lanes, of course, Pullham. But yeah, some great times out at Tower Hill.
Yeah, my oath. And talking about legends of the sport, doesn't get much bigger than this man. We love him on Hampden League Live. We labelled him early on in proceedings, the Chris Mew, of course. What a Hawthorn great he was. And he's got the mullet. He's made the mullet back fashionable. Jeff Barker, game number 1,000 today, mate. What a magnificent achievement, big fella. Seriously, that is unbelievable.
Yeah, thanks, Matty. Yeah, it's been a bit of a journey, but it's all been good. Yeah, it's very enjoyable. It's like umpiring a bit like life. It has its ups and downs, but it makes you stronger by the end of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Jeff, just tell us too, mate. Tell us about how you got involved in umpiring, your own sporting career and stuff, because as we touched on earlier, I think you're really good cricket and footy and all that kind of stuff. How did you get involved in the umpiring stuff, buddy?
I didn't start till I was 36 and should have been retiring, I guess, at that age. I was down at Terang Mortlake in the bank as a bank manager at that time, and down there, part of the deal was you had to be treasurer of the footy club and all chief cook and bottle washer and all sorts of things. And one day the seconds didn't have an umpire. And they said, "Oh, you'll have to umpire, Jeff." And I said, "I never umpired my life, mate." He said, "Oh, well, you will today. And here's a pair of shorts and out I go." And that was the start, yeah.
And what are some no doubt you would have heard, because umpires are called lots of things during the day generally. No doubt over the journey, Jeff, you've heard some funny stuff coming across the fence, but is there anything you can tell us, that sticks out in your mind as far as a bit of advice you've had?
Oh, gee, I better be careful on radio, hadn't I? Look, there's been some real funny things I could tell you, but I remember I was down at Colac umpiring one day, and it had been in for 2 years. When you paid a free kick, the ball had to be thrown back on the pool, and this guy just threw it back along the ground. And I said, "Oh, that's 50 metres. You're not allowed to do that." And he said, "What's going on? What's wrong?" And I said, "You've got to throw the ball back on the pool. It's been in for 2 years." And the bloke I knew that was playing, he said, "Oh, she's right, Baulch. She's been in jail for 5 years, that fella." So.
I'm tipping you reduced the penalty then.
I think it was only 20 metres, and I spoke to him very nice for the rest of the day.
I love it.
Oh, dear. Hey, Jeff, obviously the Terang Mortlake Footy Club were pretty smart at appointing the bank manager, the treasurer of the footy club, so that was a good
that's caused grief at different stages too with footy clubs.
But, mate, I was just going to ask you, in terms of where you're actually from, being a bank manager, did you actually make your way to this area from somewhere else, or were you sort of born and bred in the general area?
No, I'm originally from up a little place near Maryborough called Denolly. That's where, I played me footy up there,
Yeah, good. And just on your footy, so obviously started junior footy at Denolly?
I actually lived out in the bush and didn't play junior footy. I only played senior footy. I started when I was 18, so yeah. But then I went to Bendigo and played a few games. So, yeah.
Hey, Jeff, I want to ask you, mate, how have you sort of found the transition over the, the last 3 decades in your umpiring career from just the rules that are implemented, obviously, from when you started to now? Obviously, it's getting more complicated. It's a very tough game to officiate, AFL football.
It is. Look, I think it's probably easier now in a way, though. It used to be when I first started down in that Western Plains League at Terang LMG, they used to fight the seconds. They just loved the blue. And it was, you know, you'd come home and you think, oh, I'm not going back next week after that. But, look, in general, it is very much cleaner and probably, the rules keep changing, but I think that I've looked at 3 things in life: certain, death, taxes, and I think change. And if you can't handle change, you're probably in trouble,
Yeah, I was going to ask you too, Jeff. You know, it's interesting. I think the game has cleaned up, certainly for the better. But I wanted to ask you how you thought the standard and the level, where it's at today compared to where it was kind of 20 years ago and stuff. What's your thoughts, mate? You've obviously been around footy for a long time.
Oh, look, I think the sad thing is that junior football is probably not the standard that it was 20 years ago. There's no doubt about that, which is pretty sad. Less people are playing junior football, I think, and that's a major issue. But, I mean, look, and I suppose you look back and we all think that footy used to be a lot better than it is now, but, I mean, it's probably hard to judge in a way, but I think it's certainly not quite the standard that it was, When I first did my first Hampden game, I think it was a little bit above what it is now,
Yeah. What, what do you prefer umpire, mate? Senior footy, junior footy? What's your go-to, mate? What do you get the most enjoyment out of?
Oh, look, I love junior footy, but I think you're probably trying to mentor and help coach kids while you're umpiring to a certain extent. It's junior or senior footy, I don't think it matters. And I think the main thing I could pass on to young umpires is to talk to the players as you'd like to be talked to. If you treat them civilly, they'll generally treat you civilly back. Yeah, that's right. You know, and anything personally may say out there is probably, it's an emotional game. You've got to understand that and not get too upset about it if you can,
I was just going to say to you, Jeff, what is the motto? What's your motto going into your umpiring? Is it just that communication and making sure that you're talking to the players and informing them, whether it's a free kick or what they've done to cause a free kick?
Yeah, well, look, it's all about communication, I think. And I think the other thing is we've got to realise it's not the umpire's game. We're there just to have a good game of football and let the players play football. If they want to play football, then we'll just let them play football and you'll have a good game. I mean, I don't go out there to be seen or noticed. If you can, if you just do your job and come off at the end of the game and hope you weren't noticed too much, you've probably done a good job,
Yes, and Jeff, 1,000 games. How many more do you reckon's in the kit bag? And will you do what every good umpire does and then head to the gold square and wave the flag?
With about after Penshurst a couple of weeks ago, they had 15 mils of rain in the second half. I don't think I'll do that, but anyway. Look, I don't know. Who knows? It's all up to your body and whether it can keep going. That's as simple as that. And, we haven't got a crystal ball to look ahead. Thank goodness for that,
What's your favourite ground umpire at Barks?
Oh, look, gee, I don't know. That's an interesting one.
Coleraine always gets a big rap.
Yeah, I like the Reed Oval. North Gambier was a good ground. That's a beautiful, used to be a beautiful big surface over there. Mortlake's always been a good ground. Great big ground, that's another good ground.
Good on you.
The game at our rap with the bloke called Glen Trigg, and for some reason the Mineira League must have some different clocks to the Hampden League, and the game went 142 minutes. It was.
Well, that happened in the District League where the timekeeper went to sleep.
He went to sleep, Billy Speed.
And in the last quarter, I called a free kick way over on the wing, and I first thought was, why the hell did I do that? How am I going to get over there?
Good on you, Barks. Well, we love you on Hammerley Live, mate. It's fantastic, and hopefully we're going to see you throughout the final series.
He knows all about his nicknames, doesn't he?
You know how we give you the crisp view, don't you?
Yes, exactly. That's right. Yeah.
You look exactly like him, mate. Sensational, and you're a ripper. You do a great job, and certainly one of the best umpires in our region, mate. So congratulations on game number 1,000. Sensational effort.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
Good on
Catch you later.
Jeff Barker.
Bye, mate.
What an absolute gentleman, boys. And I reckon he's got to be in contention to get the grand final. He's one of the better ones going around for mine. He's a ripper.
Yeah, well, he gets a nod from us.
Yeah, and what he touched on, Eyes, is that it's just all about common sense. And I think, some of the best umpires are umpires that have played the game, and I think they understand. He did touch on that it's an emotional game. Sometimes you do say things at the spur of the moment, but I think it's just a calm down, Matty, that, let's not do that again, and away we go. I think sometimes... look, without criticising umpires too much, sometimes they go a little bit over top with the cheek, I guess, that's given out on the ground sometimes. But, yeah, I think common sense is the way to do it. And, good luck to him. And, you need people like that involved in footy, don't you? And, it's good for footy, it's good for Barks, and it's good for everyone.
I think he still plays cricket too at St Andrews. I reckon he still plays cricket.
Great effort.
60-odd years of age and still going beautifully strong.
So does he live in Hamilton?
I think so.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, great effort. Hey, listen, this is the pre-game. All thanks to Swetten's Choices Flooring. We're going to take a break. On the other side, Chris Gillan from the Gillan Boys Foundation.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've hit 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Welcome back to Hampden League live streaming through the 3YBFM Facebook app. That's right, you just jump on, you can live stream today's game. And currently in reserves footy, it's Terang Mortlake leading by 2 points at the start of the third term here. From the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy and Hilly, there are a few people streaming already.
Yeah.
There's a few messages coming through.
Yeah, there is, and we've got a few from around Australia tuning in, Matt, which is fantastic. So Diane Laws tuning in from Perth. Said it looks lovely there today. Hope the grand final is played at Port Fairy, such a beautiful part of the world and beautiful part of Victoria. So a big welcome to Diane, and also Suzanne Hobbs as well from Tannum Sands in Queensland. So she said go Terang Mortlake. So I say a connection there with the Hobbs family.
Awesome, and as I said earlier too, first time we're going to have a look at Terang Mortlake for the season 2021 too. So looking forward to seeing the Bloods, looking forward to seeing the Seagulls again, and yeah, look, crowds unfortunately can't be at the football and netball this weekend, but fingers crossed we can get back into it in the not-too-distant future and really push towards that final series and getting some people back, because I think it'll be a great buzz and we'll have a good feeling about it, won't it, boys?
Yeah, absolutely, and hopefully, maybe if we're lucky enough, and this is all being, optimistic, but to see some sort of crowd increase for next weekend, especially for junior grand finals, because obviously the way the rules are at the moment, one parent can go to a game of sport for an underage participant. So it'd be nice to see, both parents get to go and enjoy the spoils of their child playing football or netball grand final. So hopefully the government announce something positive during the week, but it all depends on what the cases are looking like throughout the course of Victoria.
Absolutely. Let's go to the phones now, and another little organisation in some way, shape or form that's been affected by COVID is the Gillan Boys Foundation, and Chris Gillan, he has done an enormous job with this. They've got a game of football happening this afternoon, of course. It is Naranda taking on the Denton Football Club, and this is match they always had earmarked. They're still proceeding with everything, which is fantastic. And Chris has been kind enough to join us this afternoon. Chris, how are you going, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks.
That's the way, mate. And listen, COVID's been a bit of a bummer in more ways than one, mate, but it's had a little bit of an effect, obviously, on the foundation, mate. And, these games, and, of course, we had the big cup, Warrnambool v Koroit game, which, unfortunately we haven't been able to do in the Hampden Football Netball League as well this year, mate. But she's still on in earnest today, isn't it, Chris?
Yeah, we've still got one of the games going ahead, so that's good.
Hey, Chris, how's the foundation going, mate? I know you and your late brother Aaron and Mum and Dad and a lot of other friends and family have really helped set this up and doing some great things fundraising. How's it all going, champ?
Yeah, it's going reasonably well considering the current climate we're in at the moment. We've still been making some good money through our beanies and caps and still raising a lot of awareness.
And Chris, I guess from your point of view, mate, obviously it's probably extra difficult for you during COVID times when you can't get out and about. So what you do contributing and running the foundation, obviously it keeps you occupied and it gives you something to actively do during these tough times.
Yeah, I'm always busy finding photos of places or stickers or whatever just to keep getting our name out there.
And, mate, just a quick one before Oz throws a question at you, mate. How's the old man? He's a bit laid up. I seen a picture of him there laid up in hospital. He's had something done to his foot.
Yeah, he had his bunion cut off. Been a bit of a spook.
Yeah, well, I'd believe that. Oh, but fancy having to be in hospital the way he was laid back there with his leg in the air, great big bandaged up for getting a bunion taken off. Tell him to harden up, mate, when you get an opportunity. Yeah.
I will tell him.
Hey, mate, I know, like me, you're a keen Cats man, mate. On what your assessment of how you reckon we're travelling and what's going to play out as we near the finals there for the Cats, mate.
Yeah, I still think we're going all right. We had a bit of a setback last week, but get a few troops back and we'll be all right.
Yeah, no, beautiful.
Hey, Chris, I want to ask you, mate, and I know a lot of the community know it, and as I said, you're a big Cats man, which is absolutely sensational. Do you still keep in touch with, a few of the Cats players? I know you were really good mates with Jimmy Bartel and Gary Ablett Jr. and quite a lot of the Cats boys. Do you still keep in touch with a few of those lads?
Yeah, still keep in touch with a fair few of them. And actually, Brad Elton is actually our patron, so I keep in contact with him a lot.
I'll tell you what, I was disappointed this week because the great man Gary Ablett Jr. was actually coming down to Warrnambool on Thursday night to do a bit of a night, talking about his career and so forth, and it was actually unfortunately cancelled. Were you going to go to that one, Chris?
No, I was going to try and get him to call in home for a visit, though. I'm sure he'd be back.
Which he would have done. Mate, what moving forward now for the Gillan Foundation? Obviously, the Green Laces campaign's been running for a long time. The beanies, of course, is something you do every year. Have you got anything else in the pipeline moving forward in terms of fundraising?
There's not really anything at the moment. It's a bit hard to do plan stuff, but we've got a medium that's coming down. He's doing a show and going to get us the profits of that. That's about all at the moment.
Yep.
So, Chris, if anyone wants to get involved with the great work that you guys do at the Gillan Boys Foundation, how can they go about it? I know you're selling the laces. I know you're selling the beanies. I know you can actually jump on as a sponsor as well. So how do people get involved if they want to jump on board?
You can just contact me on the Musculacy Awareness Warrnambool Facebook page, or you can jump on our website, gillanboysfoundation.com.au, and that's got a lot of information on there as well.
Mate, we've got one of your little ambassadors joining us too, Nathan Sobey, not too far away, mate. He's been a fantastic ambassador for you, and he's just a ripper, isn't he, Sobes?
Yeah, he jumped on board way back at the start, so we've been following him along the whole way through. He wears his laces in every pair of basketball boots he's got.
Yeah, what a good man he is, mate. Hey, listen, we're going to let you rest up for the Arvo. Go and look after Ash too, mate. Make sure you're looking after the great man. He's a ripper.
And the Cats are on soon.
Mate. Danger game for mine, Chris. I don't want to put the moz on, mate, but a little danger game against the Saints. Okay, big fella, so they're going to need you to cheer them home today.
Yeah, hopefully we put in better performance in Richmond last night.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I know what we got in our favour though, Chris. There's no more danger games for Richmond.
Our last danger game was last year's grand final, you blokes. Don't worry about that. Hey, Chris, good on you, buddy. Good stuff today, mate. Well done. Well done on the foundation, doing wonderful things, bud.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, good stuff. Chris Gillan there from the Gillan Boys Foundation. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Sweeten's Choices Flooring. And, we have got the quiz. All thanks to Great Northern Beer, Trinity Hill. What a great prize pack it is. A slab of Great Northern Stubbies. And we are playing the Mickey Burke's Quaddie comp as well. And the first question is what, Hilly?
Yeah, I've just got to try and find the easiest part. 'Cause it's a tough quiz, this one. Rightio, the first question today is, which AFL club has kicked the most goals this season, leading with 273? So I'm talking about as a collective, the whole club. So which AFL club has kicked the most goals this season, leading with 273?
Yeah, that's it, mate. Great question to start. 55627 945. 55627 945. We're going to take a break, come back and play the quiz. All thanks to CUB and Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel Quaddie.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
The Hampden League Live Footy Quiz. It is. It's that time. All thanks to CUB, Johnny Vanderkamp, Percy Vanderkamp and the crew. A slab of Great Northern Stubbies. What a great prize it is. And look at Big Stenhouse has just grabbed one out, plucked one from mid-air, the big fella, but shanks it. And he'll be disappointed with that.
He's a bit sore still, I think.
He hit the goalpost hard. 556 627 945 is the number. 556 627 945. The quiz to play today, and also thanks to Mickey Burke's Droid Hotel Quaddy, and we are going to get it today, Greg Kelson, aren't we?
We're going to get it today. We only get it the weeks we're not having games. That seems to be the pattern. I'll give you the numbers while we're waiting for a caller, Matty. Really interesting day's racing because the feature is the PB Lawrence.
Can I just cut you off? We actually have got a caller there.
Oh, there you go. Let's go to the caller.
Let's go to Michael. We don't want to keep him waiting any longer. Michael, how are you, buddy?
Oh, I'm good, guys. Hey, guys, what a fantastic bloke Christopher Gillan in, eh? Does a great job.
Awesome.
Ripper.
Absolutely awesome, mate. To start that from scratch, and honestly, mate, we know the outcome is going to be, so he wants to make a difference
correct.
in his life, which I think is absolutely fantastic.
Righto, Michael, let's kick it off. Which AFL club has kicked the most goals this season, leading with 273?
Illy, I have no idea, mate, but for the sake of both of us, I've got to go to Cats.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, Michael.
But being Hilly, you'd give it to him.
Hey, Hilly, look after number 34 today, mate. He might need a little bit of a help late in the game. His tender gets tired.
Rightio, will do. Have you got your mirth?
55627 if you want to play. 5 questions to glory. It's as simple as that. You want to win yourself a slab, then just give us a call. So
I might even give a little hint with this one as well. So it's a top 4 side, obviously. 273 goals. They kick the most. Top 4 side. So you got the Western Bulldogs, Melbourne, Geelong, and Port Adelaide. So, well, not Geelong, because Mick's just guessed Geelong, so it's out of 3. Melbourne, Bulldogs, or Port Adelaide.
Righto. Oz, have you got any... I must admit,
the top side if I had to have a pick.
I'd actually... I know where I'd be going. I'd be going for the woof of the Western Bulldogs. That's what I'd be going. 55627 Let's go to the phones. Good afternoon. Welcome to Hampden Live. How you going, big fella?
How you going, boys?
Good, mate. How are you? Who are we talking to?
It's Luke here.
Good on you, Lukey. You're up to question 1, mate. 5 questions to glory, buddy.
Righto, Lukey. Which AFL clubs kicked the most goals this season?
Is it the Bulldogs?
It is the Western Bulldogs. I think
Luke.
They lead by 1, and I think Melbourne's kicked 272. Rightio. Which AFL club has won the most wooden spoons?
Ooh.
Is it the same?
It's a Melbourne club.
St Kilda.
Spot on. 27 wooden spoons.
That's who I would have said too. They had a really bad era there for a while, didn't they?
When I was a kid, they were terrible.
27 wooden spoons, and the nearest rival is North Melbourne with 13.
All I had to live for then was Carl Dittrich Dongan blokes back in that era.
Rightio, question 3. The North Warrnambool Eagles have 3 former AFL players on their list. Can you name 2 of them?
Vickery.
Yep.
And what's that? Young bloke, Dion Johnson.
Yes, well done.
Well done. And Billy Smets.
And Billy Smets is the other one as well.
Good, Johnson. That's a good
yeah,
guess.
well done. That's
Luke,
a great
well
get.
done.
Rightio, question 4. Last night, there was 2 GWS players that played in their... Oh, sorry, I'll start again. Name one of the 2 GWS players that played in the club's first ever match and last night's 100th win milestone.
So they played in the first ever game in the Giants.
And last night's 100th win.
Game. That's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
Clue, Hilly.
One is a gun midfielder that come from another club and may have been a former captain.
Oh, yeah. Yep, got him.
Yep.
And the other one's a youngster who's been around for a little while.
Nah, you got me, boys.
Gee, that's a hard question, Hilly. That is a really hard... Hey, Luke, you've done the hard yards, mate. Bad luck, buddy. We appreciate your efforts. We're up to question number 4. 55627 That is a really tricky question for me for mine.
Well, I sent it on Facebook and social media last night, so I thought that might be not a bad one to add this morning. So,
geez, I hope number 5's easier than that.
Rightio.
Let's go to the phones. Good afternoon. Welcome to Hampden Live. Who are we talking to?
Cam.
Cam, how are you, buddy? Go for it, Hilly.
That's our man. That's a cricketer.
Legend.
So, Cam, name one of the 2 GWS players that have played in the club's first ever game and also last night's 100th win.
Callum Ward.
Absolutely spot on. Callum Ward.
What a great effort.
Can you name the other one?
No, hell no.
Who was it?
Adam Kennedy was the other one.
Jeez,
Where's
never
number
even
40?
heard of him.
Where's number 40?
Wow.
That's the trouble. We don't know many of their blokes.
Rightio. Final question 4, the slab and the entry into the Vicky Berg Squatty competition. Since the amalgamation between Terang and Mortlake, the club have had 2 Maskell medalists. Name one.
Terang Mortlake, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, so since the amalgamation of Terang and Mortlake, the Terang Mortlake...
I know this one. I've got one. I've got 2, actually.
Have had 2 Maskell medalists. You need to name one.
Oh, jeez, boys. Anything.
Come on, Cam.
Like cash out or what?
We'll get you a can.
Yeah, beauty.
Come on, Cam, have a crack at it, mate.
The fella with the spiky hair, I don't know his name though. Bugger to Bono, boys.
Oh, great effort, Cam. Mate, we're going to have to bid you farewell, though. 55627.
See you, mate.
45. He's a good man, Cam Williams, that is for sure. But we want to know, name one of the Maskell Medal winners since the club has merged, Terang Mortlake. Let's go to the phones now. This is for the prize pack. Good afternoon. Who are we talking to?
This is Joe.
Joe, how are you, buddy?
Going well, big fella.
Mate, who is it, mate? Who is it?
I'll have a stab at Luke Vogel.
Absolutely
Yes,
spot
well
on.
done, big. Joey goes bang. Who's the other one, Ice?
I'm probably going back too far, am I? But I was thinking David Ryan.
Yep, spot on.
So Davey Ryan was the other
Yeah,
one?
so Davey Ryan was 2001 and Luke
Wow.
Vogels was 2004. And
Davey
then following
Ryan,
that
great
year,
man.
with Vogels, he ended up playing at the Sydney Swans.
And our winner's hung up Davey D back in the studio, has he? What's happened?
Well, I won it anyway. I got David Ryan.
So,
No,
Joe,
good here, Matty.
if Joe, if you're listening, you've won the slab and we're playing the Mickey Burks Koroyd Hotel Quaddy Comp for you, big fella. So, Joe, ring back. Davey D will get your details. I've got a feeling it was big jumping Joey Wooten, I reckon. I reckon it was big the fireman, big Joey. Joey, if you're out there, mate, jump on. And the boys will sort you out with a prize. Good quiz, Hilly.
You like that one?
All thanks to CUB.
Yeah.
And let's go through the quaddy numbers now for Joey Wooten, Isaac Kelsey.
Write these down, and there'll be so many at home on the live stream, and those numbers will be up on screen as well if you want to have a look. But first leg of the quaddy today, Joey will need either number 1, 3 or 5. Second leg, we've gone 2, 4, 7 and 13. Third leg, the feature race for the day, the PB Lawrence, we've gone 1, 2, 4 and 7. And in the lucky last, where Matty Stewart's best bet comes up in La Mexicana,
yeah, beautiful.
we've taken it, and the insurance is the Inferno in the last as well, 2 and 7. 25% of the quaddy will be heading to Joey Wooten. We think it's Joey Wooten if we're successful. And speaking of Mickey Burks Koroyd Hotel, what a great spot. That might be the place we divert for a Christmas drink on the way home.
Christmas drink.
Birthday and Christmas drink on the way home, mate.
Yeah, we'll call in and have one on the way home for sure. That is great stuff. Awesome stuff, you boys, as always. Let's take a break. On the other side of it, Nathan Sobey. He's our bronze medalist. That's right, a bronze medalist from Warrnambool. Fantastic story. He's going to join us live on Hampden League Live right after this.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory, on a farm, in a retail store, in an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swin's Choices Flooring. Port Fairy v Terang Mortlake, that is our match of the day. Great game of footy in reserves here at the moment too. The Seagulls looking for their second win of the season. And, he played on there, did he? No, he didn't. But they're up by 4 points and about to probably slot another one. So big D. Stenhouse, tool of the week from a couple of weeks ago. He will be pretty excited if he can get another victory for his Port Fairy Seagulls, that is for sure. Hey, listen, we're going to go to the phones now. And we had this man on Good, the Bad and the Ugly this morning, all thanks to Palmer Bet Eyes. And he's just a ripping kid. He's a bronze medalist now at the Olympics, which is just phenomenal when you put it into perspective. Part of that magnificent Boomers team. He's in quarantine at the moment. We say a very good afternoon to Nathan Sobey. How are you, Sobes?
G'day, fellas. How we going?
Mate, this is take two for us today, big fella. And I need you to do this. Can you please text your mum right now? I don't know, you're going to have to be able to be a little bit tricky on the phone, but I need you to text your mum and tell her that we are having a yak to you again because they missed the interview this morning. So somehow...
We can just ask the same questions.
So somehow, mate,
I'm sending her a message now for you.
Yeah, tell her that you're alive on air now and you can have a listen because your mum and dad have been great supporters of yourself, haven't they? Your whole family. And, you know, they're so proud of you, buddy, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, they're the ones that sacrificed a lot in the early days of all the travels around countryside and whatnot for me to be able to play basketball at the highest level I could and keep improving my game. And just even over the years, college in the States, I think they came over 3 of the 4 years and then I've just travelled around the country just to support me, coming to France and Europe and stuff like that. So they've always been there everywhere and every step along the way, for sure.
Hey, Sobes, I wasn't lucky enough to chat with you this morning, but I'm pumped to talk to you now, mates. Congratulations. I know everyone in Warrnambool and even Australia, we're just following the Boomers with absolute top interest. And to get that bronze medal, mate, you guys look like from the get-go you were ready to go against the Slovenians and you did the job really nicely.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously our first goal was the gold medal and whatnot, and once that wasn't inside anymore, we were really good with turning it around and getting right back locked in and focusing on that bronze medal match against Slovenia. And the boys were locked in from the jump and really got off to a good start and, just made things difficult for them and played the right way, and we're stoked to come away with the win.
Was there a game plan going into the way you were going to attack Luka Doncic? Because we know that he was their major playmaker. He had some big points throughout the tournament. Did you just have a bit of a set plan on how you were going to try and restrict his influence?
Yeah, I mean, the coach has made a decision to change it up and bring Daly off the bench and put Matisse in there. And obviously, his strongest attribute is his defensive pressure and stuff. And I think he just set the tone for the group right from the jump, just getting after him, making things as hard as possible. And I think it just wore on him throughout the rest of the game. And guys just rotated bodies, and everyone did whatever they could over the course, and just did a great job on him.
Hey, Sobes, we know you've come a hell of a long way, mate, and even your progress within, the last 12 months has been phenomenal. But tell us about some of the early influences on your basketball and what you remember from the really early days, and who might have helped you, whether to culminate in, well, I don't think you can do much better than representing your country, but who are some of the people that might have influenced you early?
Obviously, like we talked about earlier, my family is a huge one. My wife and little one now, especially over the last 2 years that Harley's been around. But obviously, junior days and whatnot, being a young kid in Warrnambool, I think I was 12, 13 years old or whatever, trying to train with the Seahawks and stuff. And the likes of Bobby, Tim, Curtis, and then Shane Smith, all those sorts of guys that were around then really took me under their wing and showed me the right way to go about it. And they probably had the biggest influence on me at that age, obviously being so young, hanging around elder men and stuff like that. So to learn from them from the jump really set the standard for me to carry on about it the right way.
So I said to you this morning, mate, how amazing was it to be, even in that game where you played America in the final before you played for the Bronze, to be playing against blokes like Kevin Durant. You're on the same basketball court, mate, as some of the best players in the world, and you're running around and you're matching it. You're actually taking it to them. It's just must be just phenomenal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think we spoke about it this morning, and just I think I deserve to be on the same sort of court as them. I think I've worked hard enough to be in that sort of situation, but to get that opportunity to be able to do it is another thing. So just super stoked to just be able to get on there and just understand that the process is all worth it, sort of thing.
Hey, Nath, I just want to ask you, just on a lighter note, mate, just a little question. Obviously, brother Josh is the coach down at the Maribel Tigers now. How's he handling the fact now that he's not just super coach now, but he's actually only Nathan Sobey's brother? How's he handling that?
I'm sure he'll hate hearing that. I think Matty ran into him the other day, actually, and told him to reply to me or whatever, because I'd been just flew in or whatever, and he was like, I don't know what to do here. You'll have to get on to him, but yeah, he's whatever, and you could feel that they were with us and stuff during the whole campaign and whatnot. Like he was over the moon even when I got selected in the squad.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Seriously, like he was that. You can't wipe the smile off his face. He was probably as pumped as you are, mate. Which I think is just awesome. And that's what it's all about. I know
he was trying to get into the celebrations after it. He's like, "Where are we going and what are we doing?" Sort of thing. So he was trying to hang in there.
Unfortunately, it's 2:25, so there's every chance he's probably in with the boys now having his pre-game meeting, but I wish he was listening because cheerio to Josh if he is.
Hey, Sobes, great sportsmen usually have a terrific mindset, mate. Is there a defining moment for you in terms of when how far you actually believed you could go, and then actually being able to sort of say, well, I'm good enough to be playing at the absolute top level? Was there a moment that sort of convinced you that this is my place?
I mean, it's just all about the work that I put in and stuff, and then over time getting opportunities to sort of put that work into environments where I think that is testing my game and whatnot. But once I've got to those environments, I think I've been able to prove that I belong there and stuff like that. So, I mean, it all just comes down to the process and putting in the work and believing in yourself and really understanding that you deserve to be there.
Hey, so I want to ask you, mate, just about Joe Ingles and Paddy Mills. You know, a lot has been made about them. Obviously, they were a couple of your real key players, but it just seems, you know, after the bronze medal win, that really meant a lot to those guys. They've been part of the Boomers program for a little while and have been so close before. How much did it mean to them, you know, in your eyes and sort of being there and witnessing it as well?
Yeah, I mean, it meant you could tell, like you said, you could see it in their emotions and stuff after the game, and for them to be able to get that sort of reward after so many hard years of being so close, like you said, and just not being able to come away with what they wanted to, and just them being huge reasons of why the culture of the Boomers has gone to another level. To be able to get that reward is just awesome for them. I can't sort of put it into words what it probably means to them. They probably have to speak for themselves, but you could see enough after the game and the next couple of days what it really meant.
Hey, Sobes, I want to ask you, mate, is there a bit of fire in the belly still to potentially try and get into the NBA? You know, what's sort of the situation there? Obviously, being on the international stage and in front of a lot of their eyes, you know, is there a bit of a fire in the belly to still go to that level, or...?
I mean, absolutely. I mean, it's always there. It's always going to be the ultimate goal to get there. Whether it happens or not, I'll just keep living. I'll keep working on my game and doing what I can with the opportunities I get, and let the rest take care of itself.
Sobes, we're actually calling, mate. We think if you get back to the Bull, mate, we want a Main Street ticket tape parade in the back of a Clinton Baulch Isuzu Ute, of course, one of our great sponsors here at Hampden League Live. Just a little trek up and down the Main Street, mate. We might even get a couple of frothies in at the Whalers or something.
And of course, he can drive around in a Clinton Baulch vehicle.
Absolutely,
no
you can, mate.
Whatever you want to pick out, mate.
It'll have to be a bronze one, I reckon, or a gold one.
I'd love to be able to come back and sort of celebrate with everyone. Obviously, Warrnambool's a huge part of who I am. So it'll be awesome to come back and sort of celebrate with everyone. And I'm hoping I can do that.
Mate, we were just saying this morning too, quarantine, not the usual kind of, like post-Olympic kind of celebratory things that you do, but it's just the world we live in at the moment. Firstly, what was the party like? I saw a few little tweets during the week, mate, and it looked like it was a shindig and a half, big fella, with Paddy Mills leading the charge.
Land under.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like I said this morning, there's a few classics played on repeat throughout the whole campaign. But, yeah, it was a big few days. We celebrated the right way, but we're hoping that we can all come back to family and friends and celebrate it a proper way once we get out of quarantine. Seeing some of the other countries head home and get the parades and stuff that they deserve. I'm hoping that we can get out of here and get what we deserve as well. So just hoping that once we get out of here, celebrate with everyone.
Mate, we know it's quarantine, and is it quarantine as we know it, though, or is there extra special room service and stuff that happens for an Olympian, mate?
Oh, I wish there was extra special stuff happening, but nah, not really. We're just in a little hotel room with a little exercise bike and a few bands and get after it a little bit just to fill in the days. But no, I wish it was, that's for sure.
And mate, on a serious note, is it hard to sort of motivate yourself coming off an Olympics? I know it would be in a hotel room, of course, but I mean, is it difficult at all to motivate yourself to say, look, get down for 10 push-ups or jump on the bike?
Not really for me personally, but yeah, I'm not built to be in this little room, that's for sure. I'll do enough to get by and stuff, but no, not for me. I think I'll get enough to stay in shape and stuff over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, good on you,
mate. Great to talk to you. We appreciate it so much. You've always made yourself available to us, big fella. It's absolutely sensational. You never forgot where you come from. You've done a wonderful job on the world stage. You know, it is as good as you'll get, mate, and full credit to yourself. I know your family's very proud of you, mate. The whole town's very proud of you. So congratulations, well done.
And say good day to Mum and Dad, because Mum will be tuned in now. Kerry's an old schoolmate of mine. I went to school with your mum, and she's always been a champion, mate. And the old man I used to come up against, mate, he was the best-looking footballer you ever saw in your life, mate. If you saw him stripped and heading out in the ground, mate, you wouldn't go anywhere near him, mate. But say good day to him.
Will do. I look forward to having a few beers when I get back, fellas.
Yeah, good stuff. Nathan Sobey there from quarantine. What a great story it is, that is for sure. And not only just joined us now, but he also joined us early this morning too, which is just magnificent. So great.
We might as well get him after Mickey Burks, after we've had a couple of beers.
Keep him on for special comments today. He can just call it off the live stream for us. Hey, listen, we're going to have to take a break. On the other side, we're going to talk to the coaches in the build-up to this big contest, Port Fairy v Terang Mortlake.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialist, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live from the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. And the Twos, the Seagulls have got the victory, and big coach Stenhouse, he is excited, the big emu. He is as pumped as you'll see. The boys up and about. And can I just say, Sammy Rudolph took an absolute screamer in that game and kicked a beautiful goal. Isn't it good to see one of the ex-guns and the ex-coach, Sammy Rudolph, running around and putting his hand up and getting involved? It's just awesome. And there's a few other boys that, obviously past their prime and stuff, but they're getting out there. They're making sure the boys get out in the park each and every week, which I think is fantastic. But we're going to head downstairs to the great Philip Possum Kelly, and he has got Winner Simby, the coach of the Port Fairy Seagulls, who will be pumped and looking forward to the big contest this afternoon.
He will indeed, Stewie, but before we do that, you'll notice that the players today and officials and so forth are wearing blue armbands today. It's the AFL Victoria TAC Cup Day, so just a reminder, and this applies to you, Matthew, up there, so just a reminder that we all have someone to drive safely for, so when you're in that magnificent Nissan, you just got to make sure that you keep your eye on the road and take us boys to and from the football safely, all right? So
the Nissan Navara is so safe as a motor vehicle, Poss.
Well, the Nissan Navara, I've got no doubt. I'm just a bit worried about the person that drives it on occasion.
Come on, mate, 8 years.
No, you've done you've done well. And we still haven't had a drive yet, but that's okay. We have got Winnis, and look, he's a legend, of course, and he's always gives his time, as all the coaches. Winnis, thanks for joining us, mate, in this topsy-turvy old football season that we're having at the moment. But good opportunity for you boys today to, bang a win on the board.
Yeah, look, we were there about last time we played them. We gave them too much of a head start, though, and we couldn't quite reel them in. But, yeah, excited about today.
And, mate, we're speaking briefly off air. Matt Sully, a terrific, and I heard you a couple of weeks ago on Hampden League Live mention how good he's been throughout the year, not being able to get out on the ground. He's doing that today, and it would have been very easy for him to say, well, 2 games to go, I haven't played all year, there's not much point, we can't play finals and put the queue in the rack, but he's going out there today, and I reckon that's for the buoyancy of the boys going out there today is terrific.
Yeah, look, it is, and it's a credit to him. I suppose that's probably one of the reasons why we named him joint captain as well. He gives a lot of energy to the group. He's done his rehab here as well as away, and credit to him because he's got himself physically ready. Look, we know that, he won't be quite at his best today. He's nearly 2 years out of the game. But, today is hopefully a really positive step for him and for us moving forward.
Upstairs, boys, you've got some questions for Winnis?
Yeah, Win, it's been obviously a tough year, mate. On the field, off the field, stop-start season where, a bit of COVID fatigue, all that kind of stuff. And you haven't probably had the best of results, mate. How have you kept the spirits up? Because they tell me that you've been brilliant around the club, mate, in just, keeping everybody kind of up, 5 and tempo, big fella.
Yeah, look, I think we've really invested a lot in our relationships, and that's across the board. Maybe in the past, Port Fairy's been guilty of not caring for the number 50 on the list as much as they do their number 1. So hopefully that we've tried to change that as best we can, and just making sure that we roll with what we've got and we embrace what we've got. We're not shying away from the fact that we've only won the 1 game and that there's been reasons for that, and we've all been held accountable for that. And like me in particular, I'm the senior coach. But yeah, it's about appreciating and learning from the struggle too. We talked about it with the boys today. There's some of us that are going through a really tough time, but there are others before us that have gone through even worse. Like there was one person I was talking to, his great-grandfather went through World War I. Then there was the Spanish flu, then there was the Great Depression, and then there was World War II. And he survived, and he became a landmark and anchor for his entire family. And if there's nothing we can learn from what we're going through, then that would be a real shame. So through struggle, hopefully there'll be a rebirth of our club.
Love it, the response there, Winnis. Fantastic. Hey, one player I want to ask you about, mate, was a bit of a favourite of mine when he had a run at North Warrnambool many years ago. Went back and had some games at Russell's Creek, 2-time league best and fairest, and he's come over here, which is great, is Andy McNeil. How's he settled into the club and just the role that he's played, with a young group of midfielders?
Yeah, look, Andy's made his mark. He's already made his way into the leadership group. which is, says a lot about him. And look, he's trying to learn his craft as well. I think back in the day, he may have been, and look, I didn't see him play at Russell's Creek, so I'm only going second hand, but he was a non-baller that had to do everything, almost kick the ball, then mark it, and then go again. Whereas here, he's trying to play a role, not be a boot banger, try and spot up some really good targets, and he wants to learn, and that's reflective of the way that he's improved throughout the season, and why he's also in our leadership group. So we love McHappy.
Yeah, winners. Terang Mortlake's probably a side that at different stages through the years got under other sides' guards. They're probably a side, to me, that there's a few players there that we don't know a lot about, and perhaps there's a bit of a surprise element. What do you want to see your boys do today, and what do you think that you have to concentrate on, to get the job done against a Terang Mortlake? What are the things that you're going to tick off and say, well, look, that's what you need to do?
Yeah, so look, Ben's out here now, but there's no secrets. But look, Ben's got his boys playing a good brand of footy. They like to hit their targets and hit up leads, and they like to go through the middle, and they really exposed us with that early on. So we need to try and take that away from them as best we can. Look, obviously they've got some big boys there that will cause us a lot of headaches if there's just easy supply coming through. So we really need to be on our guard with how we are defensively, and that means denying their ball movement. Otherwise, it will be a long day for us.
Mate, congratulations on the job you've done so far in a pretty trying little environment we're living in at the moment, Bud. But good on you. Always been great for us on Hampden League Live, mate. Online shows here, all that kind of stuff. We really appreciate it. And good luck this afternoon. Looking forward to this contest.
Yeah, thanks, boys, and thanks for your coverage too. We're both down the bottom of the ladder, and it's great to see that you guys are coming here and trying to do justice for both of our clubs. So thank you.
We love a road trip, mate. We've a couple of pubs over here.
Good on you. You must be happy just before you go to the reserves. I just mentioned it. I'm good mates with Big Stetter, but it's a good effort, isn't it? They get out here, they struggle, they scrounge to get players each week, but they put their hand up and they want to see the club field aside, and it's good to see them get a bit of reward today, Bud.
Oh, look, it is. And look, no matter how tough a senior side might do it, the reserves certainly do it tougher. So I have the utmost respect for what Darren and Sputter have done for our club, and the fact that they've been getting boys out there, they haven't forfeited throughout the year. It hasn't been easy for those boys, and that struggle that we talked about, it's made us better, because no matter what we go through, we certainly think of them. So I'm stoked for them too.
Good on you, mate. Great stuff. Winner Simby, the coach of the Port Fairy Seagulls. Yeah, he's a good man, isn't he? He's a good man. I'll tell you what, Poss. See you, Winnie. I'll tell you what, I know Benny Canard's there, but, geez, you'd love to grab Darren Stenhouse for a little chat, mate, just to see what he's if he's up and about. But I know as you're just trying to get Benny Canard, maybe just go and grab the big emu, mate, just see, because he'll be pretty excited and pretty pumped.
Look at Dusty, too. He's like a grand piano.
Well, he's jumped on board, mate. He's jumped on board as if he's coaching now, Dusty.
He's got the smirk, the smile, big and long, old Big Dusty.
How'd you go, Poss?
Yeah, give us nothing, mate.
Media man from Stenhouse.
He's got to speak to his media manager first. He's not allowed to speak to anybody until he's at that ceremony.
He played well too. I reckon Benny's in there's Benny in the coach's box, mate. He's just outside, bud. Yeah, he's just behind you. So go and grab Beagle and have a bit of a yak to him too. Looking forward to having a chat to Benny too. Same thing. Been a tough year, for a lot of teams. And what I love about this, as Benny Canard just puts the headphones on, do you know what? Port Fairy, Terang Mortlake, a few of these teams, it's been stop-starty seasons. They could have put their hand up and said, you know what, we're over this, we're jack of this. It's hard to put a team on the park for our twos, all that kind of stuff, but they have never, ever wavered off that, and I reckon it's a testament to the club and all that. And I look at the kids that are out there warming up for Terang Mortlake. I hardly know any of those faces. They're all young kids. They're all athletic, and I'm looking forward to this contest. Let's go downstairs to Philip Kelly, who has got the coach of the Bloods in Benny Canard.
Yeah, good on you, boys. Benny's been good enough to join us, and, first time this season in a topsy-turvy year, as I said, to win us, Ben, but good to be back playing footy, obviously, and nice sunny day here at Gardens Oval against Well, a team that's had a little lack of success, a little bit like you guys this year, so it should be a good contest.
Yeah, I think both sides are looking forward to it. I know it's been a challenging season for everyone, but probably for your Port Fairies and Terang Mortlakes, maybe that adds an extra element because you can't play finals. But, yeah, we had a strong week on the track and the boys trained with plenty of energy, which was pleasing.
And like I said to Winnis, I use Matt Tully as an example, hasn't played all year but still prepared to go out there today with 2 weeks to go and put his hand up to play. The motivation level for your boys, it's remained pretty positive?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we've got a couple of debutants today and that's good for them to get an opportunity. So hopefully there's extra energy there. A couple of senior players present their jumpers today and talked about what the club means to them. So, yeah, there's only 2 games left. But, yeah, a win would be great for both clubs, so I'm sure we're looking for that today.
Yeah, and, of course, that's young Huey Porter and Hamish Warwick making their debuts today from the under-18. So always good for that to happen and progress moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably a bit unfortunate they haven't got a go at it a bit earlier, but through probably shortage of numbers in the 18s, they probably have to be held back a little bit. But, yeah, they get their chance late in the year and they've both got good leg speed and pretty good energy at the contest, so hopefully they go well today.
Upstairs, a couple of questions for Beagle boys.
Yeah, Benny, you've touched on keeping your boys motivated in a tough time, and it is an era like we've never seen before, mate. But it's just so important for all footy clubs probably, but for little communities like a Terang Mortlake, just to have that football outlet. And you said, look, they've rolled along to training, obviously this week and trained all right. You've been happy with that. But just to have the outlet, being in tough times, is just so important, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I think, like, mentally, I mean, it's hard for everyone in these environments, whether it's people who are supporters or players or whatever their role is within the club. I mean, you miss the Thursday night tees interactions. We haven't been able to do those sorts of things for a number of weeks. So, yeah, clubs can't have their normal crowds. So there's a different element, but everyone's doing the best we can in this environment.
Hey, Ben, I look at last time around, you guys were victors by 10 points, and I just look at the playing list, and whilst you've got a lot of youngsters in there, you've still got a lot of great experience. So Joe Arundel's played over 100 games, Gus Burke's played a lot of senior footy, Dylan Jones would be one of your more experienced players on your list. You know, Lockie Wareham you could throw into there, Chris Baxter, Matt Baxter. So whilst you've got a lot of youngsters, you've got some really good experienced players, and Ryan O'Connor's another one.
Yeah, there's a good 6 to 8 there that, as you said, plenty of experience, plenty of leadership. Most of those guys make up the leadership group, and yeah, I mean, they do the best they can in this environment too, of footy, netball on and off from week to week, and yeah, it's a challenge for everyone, and you've got to front up and put a brave face on to show that you're motivated sometimes, but the guys genuinely have been, considering what we've been up against.
One player I want to ask you, it's Brody Caracho, who's a new player to the club. I know he's a local vet, and his first season at the Bloods. How's he settled in? I've heard a lot of good things about his footy.
You know, Brody's probably built as the season's gone on. The first 2 or 3 games, probably just, no football last season. New club, probably didn't quite get to gel with people in the season that didn't happen. So he took probably 3 or 4 games. But, yeah, once he found his feet, he's been playing very well over the last 6 to 8 weeks, I suppose.
Hey, Ben, just one more, and I asked Winnis a similar question. But, mate, what do you think your boys need to do today, or need to do most consistently to be winning?
Oh, I think probably belief in what they're doing out there today and confidence. Just, the signs will be there for either side probably early in the year, just feeling each other out at the beginning of the game. But, yeah, when you don't win that many games of footy within a season, that's the probably big thing that gets hit, is the confidence and belief. So I'm instilling that they take the game on and play with some freedom today.
Hey, Ben, we really appreciate your time in the pre-game this afternoon. Wish you all the very best of luck against the Port Fairy Seagulls today in our match of the day.
Thanks, boys. Good on you.
Ben Kennard, the senior coach of the Terang Mortlake Bloods, doing a super job, and he was a great leader at Kalora-Nurak, got the best out of that playing group, many premierships, and I think he's the right man for a really young group with just the experience that he can add.
Oh, 100%. And you know what? It's such a vastly different job too, because he's come from a powerhouse of Kalora-Nurak across to a side that he's virtually got to build again from youth onwards, and you can see, as Matty said, it's probably half of that side that are getting ready to play today. I've never seen them before. And, so he is rebuilding a unit there at Terang Mortlake. So he's seeing both ends of the spectrum. I suppose coaching, well, it does change. I was just going to say it doesn't change wherever you are. But I guess if you've got a powerhouse outfit, you do coach a little bit differently. And there's probably more things you don't turn a blind eye to, but you understand that kids aren't going to do instantly that you expect, more senior players to do. So I reckon he's seen, both ends of the spectrum from a coaching point of view, coming from that side to one that he's rebuilding.
Yeah, great stuff. Fantastic story. Benny Kennard doing a wonderful job at Terang Mortlake. And as I keep saying, looking forward to this contest today.
It'll be beauty.
Well, it's second last v last, but who cares?
And you know what?
Good game of footy.
And Benny touched on it. What both coaches will do, and I'm sure Winners does as well, I think they will just give their blokes licence. There won't be the tags that we see in games that are North Warrnambool v Koroit and that sort of stuff. I think they want their blokes just to play with a bit of flair.
And isn't it good to see that number 19 running around for Port Fairy, Matty Sully? When he's up and going, best player in the competition for mine.
Out of the goal spare today?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think you've got to use him. They need that target, and honestly, he's just a big unit. His kicking can be a little bit wayward at times. That's probably one
play anywhere, can't he? That's the thing.
Yeah. So he'll be just keen. And I've got a bit of a theory. I reckon people go super fresh. It's the next week, the second up syndrome. No, honestly.
Dusty McCorkle didn't.
If you match Harden. Great stuff. Right, and let's take a break on Hampden League Live. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Switten's Choices Flooring. We'll come back and preview and have a look at some of the other games going around in Hampden League footy this weekend.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BFM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, over here, 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's The Cleaning Specialists sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo!
The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. The Gardens Oval, Port Fairy are the games happening this afternoon. Warrnambool v North Warrnambool, Wally Steer covering that one for us. Camperdown v South Warrnambool, Big Bad Brian White, the librarian, covering that one. And Koroit v Cobden. It is Clinton Baulch, all thanks to the Nissan Navara. And Hamilton v Portland, Troy Bannum, the big fella, covering that one for us on Hampden League Live. Let's go downstairs to Philip Possum Kelly, who's live at the coin toss now, Poss.
We have, Matty, but she's done a bit of a skew F and gone in sideways into the mud. So are you gonna count that? No, we're not. We'll have another one.
Just talk us through it there, Poss.
Spinning, it's done it again. So what have you called, Sol?
Not going to the casino with
Here
that.
we go. It's ahead. So Jared Hayes won the toss for the Terang Bloods boys, and he'll kick to the town end here this afternoon. Not a lot of wind, so it probably is favouring slightly that end that Terang Mortlake will kick to, but not terribly strong. Umpires in charge today, boys. Gavin Sell, Andrew Lockheed and Shane Dempsey. And all is set for a crowdless and yet, I think, pretty good game of footy.
Beautifully done, Poss. We're going to fire off to another break before we come back. We live stream on the 3YBFM Facebook page. We'll come back and kick this contest up. Our Hampden League Live match of the day, Port Fairy v Terang Mortlake.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YBFM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
And have the first shot of the afternoon right in the boundary here at the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. So Will Kane coming in. They tell me he's a beautiful kick of the football. I want to put the Mozzer on him. Be a great start here for Terang Mortlake. He just pokes at that one a little bit, goes over the back of the pack, through hands, snap around the body, and it is a goal by Matty Arundel. And what a start for the Port Fairy Seagulls, Treddy Hill and Greg Kelson.
Yeah, great start. First foray forward, we saw the centre break actually go to Port Fairy, but then quickly bounced off half-back of Terang Mortlake. Straight down, free kick, not far from goal, and they convert within the first minute and a half of the game. Trent.
Yeah, right spot, right time for the great Matty Arundel. So his first of the afternoon, his second for the season. And a nice start, that first minute and a half of this Hampden League Live match of the day. Round 12. It sounds funny, round 12 when we're nearing the second last round of the season. Big punch down there by Hobbs, and it's Martin that gets a clearance for the Seagulls. Roberts picks it up for Terang Mortlake, looking for a Karacha on that outer side wing. He does weaves around and gets it on the left boot. Kicks to half forward, working back there nicely was Hamilton. Back into the action there is McNeil. Trying to do some creative work there is Johnston for Terang Mortlake. And all players set over the boundary line for a boundary throw-in. So a good start by Terang Mortlake. They seem like they've come out with a bit of energy, and that was probably the buzzword that Ben Canar was using in our pre-game interview. So Hobbs having to do the ruck work up against Luke Hines, the ruckman. And no one getting a clear disposal, but being pinged for holding the ball, going on a little bit too much for the footy. And I reckon the free kick's going to go to Terang Mortlake, and it will go to the co-captain, Jared Hay. Hands it back inside 50, or no, goes short to the first gamer. No, Isaac Canar's the man. Goes inside 50, working nicely towards the contest was Hamish Gleeson, one of the up-and-coming youngsters for Port Fairy. Gets it out to BJ Dalton on the half-back line. He'll look to move it forward for the Seagulls.
Oh, not the best kick that time by BJ, but it's going to be picked up there and having a little bounce. Goes back inboards. That's Darcy Smith. Just misses the target. Oh, coming through there was big Jakey Bartlett. He's taken a little bit high. Umpire Lockheed's penalised him, and the free kick will go to Joey Arundel for Terang Mortlake. Right in front of the commentary position here. It's 1 straight 6, Terang Mortlake. Port Fairy yet to score. That's on the Shojan Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. Just come off the mark there, so he's just been called to come back. He's had a great season, Joey Arundel. The pundits tell me he'll be leading the best and fairest up at Bloodland. He's got a few options inboard. Decides against it. Decides now to kick to the true centre-half forward position. And young Hobbs. Yes, it is. Geez, he looks like the old boy. Plays on quickly there to Kate Johnson. Johnson back to Hamish Warwick. Big kick forward, getting him over the back. That is goal number 2 for Matty Arundel. So he has kicked the first 2 goals of the afternoon. And what a start for Matt Arundel, Treddy Hill and Greg Kelson.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're talking to Benny Canar about, how what he'd like to see happen. And, of course, he said he just wanted to see him play a free style of football and get some confidence. Well, certainly with the start they've had, mate, plenty of confidence. They'll be absolutely, chocked with confidence. And I suppose now it's about Port Fairy's reaction, isn't it? What we see, because you can drop your head pretty quickly when you're in that bottom echelon of sides. But it'll be interesting to see how they react now.
I'll tell you one thing I really think that's going to maybe a bit of a distraction for Port Fairy today is just their height pass, all thanks to Rent for Keeps. Just you look at the size, Hobbs in the ruck, you've got O'Connor, Big Kane down forward. It just seems like they've just probably got a little bit more height than what the Seagulls do.
Yeah, true, Hilly, but that goal actually came about by a good high forward press there by Terang Mortlake. They never allowed that out there for Port Fairy, which resulted in that goal.
Hobbs got the tap down. Martin Red at best off the pack. Turns around. Short kick to half forward. Gus Burke gathers and just puts straight on the boot. It's going to over the head of Brett Goonan. He'll work it back. Short kick now. They're going to try and find McNeil. So McNeil, the two-time JA Eastern medalist, in his first season at the Seagulls, goes short by a foot to Hetherington and spots him up. Still a good 60 from home. They're going to go for the first time inside forward 50. Savage up there, and Sully just plucks it out, and it's like he hasn't missed much footy. Beautiful mark, had to take on Sue, and Matt go higher. He'll work around, improve the angle for his first goal of the season. Matt Sully doesn't convert, he just pushed it a little right.
Wouldn't have been a good start.
Oh, yeah, and a minor score. So the first score for the Seagulls, they go to one behind. Terang Mortlake 2 straight 12, 5.5 minutes gone, and that's on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock.
And isn't it good to get magnificent conditions, because we're going to see this ball go from one end of the ground pretty swiftly today, because we've had some horrible days throughout the year, haven't we?
Yeah, absolutely we have, eyes, but conditions are picture perfect here. Here you go, the Bloods. Oh, that's a big hit there from BJ Dalton. It was a fair bump, don't worry about that. And the ball goes out of bounds, and we are going to have a ball up right in front of the Terang Mortlake bench here at Port Fairy. So the Bloods 2 straight 12, Port Fairy 1 behind 1 point. We've played 6 minutes on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. Our Hampden League Live match of the day this first quarter. All thanks to McDonald's Barista Made Coffee. And the Seagulls now going into attack again. Dalton comes out. Hobbs gets the handball onto a Rundle. A Rundle over the top, looking for the skipper in Hay. It's nice and physical, is that Dalton. Here comes Jared Hay. Handball over the top here, or just getting in each other's way there. What I am blown away by, as we go downstairs to Philip Possum Kelly, all thanks to Red for Keeps. They're a young outfit, aren't they, Terang Mortlake?
They are, and sprinkled with that little bit of experience, I think all goes well for the future if they can hold this group together, Matty, because when they get games into these youngsters, and they've still got the Baxters and the Rhino Connors, as Hilly mentioned pre-game, they're going to be on the right foot, and same with the Seagulls too.
Yeah, they've got young blokes.
They've got a lot of young fellas, so if they can recruit a couple of more senior established players next year, they'll be back in the mix. So it's good.
7 minutes gone. Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. It's an 11-point margin. Nathan Murphy tried to skip away, and he's tackled. Holding the ball, umpire Lockheed says. And we speak about one of those veterans, Nathan Murphy, one of those.
You're in the school teachers union?
Well, no, one of my good mates, Nathan Murphy. Good rover man. Handball wasn't all that good, and McInnes was tackled to the ground, unable to get it out. And we'll have a stoppage inside the centre square. I'm going to be interested to see where Terang Mortlake get their goals through this afternoon. Obviously, Will Kane's leading with 31. He's kicked 35% of their goals this season. So, with a Rundle already kicking 2, just going to take the pressure off Kane a little bit, being the most, I guess that forward that they look to most of all.
Yeah, absolutely. And even though he has been involved heavily already, hasn't he? But and probably a similar story for Port Fairy. They've probably got to get a number of their midfielders and stuff, having an impact on the scoreboard.
Young Hobbs in there again. There's McNeil. His kick is smothered. Stacks on the mill once again. Ball comes out. Quick little foray of handballs there. The Bloods just pushing the football, but a free kick's been paid for holding the man. It's going to go to Isaac Kanar.
I reckon this is Beagle's young fella.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
There you go. Well, the old man's coaching. That's great, isn't it? Fantastic. Beautiful kick to Kane. Just goes through the hands. Good defence there in the end. Gathered. Here's Gussie Burke from about 45, playing in front there, Joshy Dwyer, and takes him on, and he's a ripper, this kid.
Good player,
I like what he does, absolutely. He doesn't mess around. He likes to take risks too, which is what I love as well. Here's McGuinness now. Another youngster here at the Port Fairy Seagulls. Got plenty of options. He chooses to go out wide, and that's Xavier Stevens, who takes an uncontested mark. So a lot of players I'm seeing for the first time here today, Hilly. So they're both young teams, aren't they?
Yeah, both exciting though, and the future could be pretty bright over the next couple of years. Good kick, Hetherington marked it nicely. Savage up the ground, dances around one, then goes the old 45-degree kick out wide to McNeil. Has to take on 2, got the handball out, works it back. Can they get out of it through Dalton? Uses his pace in the corridor, could be dangerous. A Rundle just couldn't quite get enough hands onto it. Through Murphy's fingers, now working back there for the Bloods was Karacha. Wasn't a great handball. Arundel tackled. No holding the ball. McNeil inside forward 50. Sully's the target. Now working back for the Bloods is going to be Isaac Kanara, and just losing his footing there. Good enough to recover. Got the quick hands. Sully done really well. They're having to take on 3. Still in the contest. Does a nice tackle and forces a stoppage. And that's a Matco highlight of the day.
Mark it down, always.
As the great Alan Blackburn would be saying, mark it down, boys.
Bloody oath. That was good third effort for a bloke that haven't played a lot of football. His fitness, you would imagine, would not be as good as it probably should be. And I thought that was playing for a minute. I had to have a think. I thought, hang on, he's not in the box. Here, kick comes out, this time intercepted by it is young Van der Haar.
Yeah, we love that name.
He's got the headband like Van der Haar too. Wow. Back in the heyday, I love.
Do you remember his nickname, Matty? Or was he before your time?
The
Flying
Dutchman.
That's him.
I was going to say the Flying Doormat, but he was a Flying Dutchman, wasn't he?
Yes.
Kick comes in. Here he is again. Van der Haar cuts off, takes a nice mark too. I like it. Wants to play on quickly and does. Kicks it long. It's a floater. Not his best kick, that is for sure. Just goes through the hands that time of the Terang Mortlake opponent. Here's McNeil. Oh, he shanked one too, and it's gone straight out of bounds on the full. And the resultant free kick will go to the Bloods.
Tricked us throwing in a number 54. We don't know him, Matt.
Lockie Wareham's just changed jumpers.
I thought it was Lockie. I just wasn't too sure on the numbers list. But 2 straight 12 Terang Mortlake. Porphyry 1 behind 1 point. Shojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard.
Yeah, here's the great man Chris Baxter. He'll go out wide. Good kick. Great kick if it bounces right for O'Connor. He's got a little bit of time and space, can settle himself. Down the ground he goes. And he does, but a good little punch there and then by Joshy Dwyer to get it over the boundary line for a boundary throw-in.
Look at the work rate of young Hobbs. They push hard.
Yeah, and Isaac Kanar's the other one I've been impressed with, getting up and back and running both ways. Poss, let's head down to you, mate, for our great sponsor, Red for Keeps.
Yeah, good even contest despite those first couple of early goals from Terang Mortlake Hilly. But look, little story on Van der Haar. Did you hear about the time when he actually got his first game in the for the Bombers? He was actually in the pub having a few pots after training, and he heard on the radio that he'd got a game, so he swiftly went home.
There you go. Love it.
I remember hearing the story once. One of the Danahers went around to pick him up on game day, and he'd had a huge night on the drink. He invited him in. He said, we're already running about a half an hour. He's invited him in, and he said he cooked himself steak and eggs and ate it at 1 o'clock, and then we slipped across to the G. He said he was and he was best on ground.
Love it. Here's Aaron Williams for the Seagulls. Hetherington, that's his 3rd mark. And he's not tall in size, but he's presenting nice. He's presenting like a centre-half forward. Short kick inside the corridor, not his best. Having to work hard there was Johnston. Got it to the first gamer in Warwick. Dances around inside forward 50. Williams tackled, and that's holding the ball, and they're going to go back over the mark. Jones could have gone, and it's another first gamer, Porter, who did a beautiful tackle there. A Matco highlight of the day contender.
Great tackle, wasn't it?
So Hugh Porter wearing number 6.
Some good kids here.
Absolutely. Good to see the first game is getting into the action early. Where's he going to go? He's lining up. He's winding up. 50 from home. Has a shot to the top of the square at the back. I was waiting for Arundel to float again for his 3rd goal.
Did he?
And a minor score through the fingers of the Port Fairy defence. They go to 2-1-13. The Bloods. Port Fairy 1 behind. 13 minutes gone. That's on the fresher fruit juice time clock.
Here's little Hamish Gleeson now, wants to play on, kicks long and strong, no one really back there, and getting back and putting on a beautiful contest there was young Harvey Roberts. Son of a gun too. Goes inboard, goes through the hands there of Bartlett, just jumping on the football that time was Warwick. The big fella Bartlett, he's dispossessed, but the handball comes out. It's the little Jackie Hearn. And cutting it off and taking a nice mark across half back was Garcy Burke. He spots up Isaac Kanar. So Kanar plays on quickly then to Karacha. And Karacha, his kick, though, this time's been cut off. And, we might go downstairs to Philip Possum Kelly because, we have got a little bit of an injury to Lockie Wareham, mate. Just keep an eye on that. He's already got that right shoulder strapped up.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's done, Stewie. So he's holding and favouring that right shoulder. So he's gone straight into the rooms. Looks like he's in a little bit of pain. Obviously has a,
When you pop them out, Poss, it can happen on a regular basis,
obviously a pre-condition. So hopefully we might see him back, although one of the trainers just coming out shaking his head. So I'd say that doesn't all go well.
I'd say what I reckon. I reckon he just come back from injury too, Wareham, so that's not ideal because he's got a lot of ability. Not a great kick this time to Jared Hay. At his feet there nicely was Will Tickner. And just wasn't able to get it forward for the Bloods. Jones trying to get himself through the passage. Great little bit of work there. And here's Hamilton. He's taken dispossess. A lot of pressure around the ball already. Now there's a clearing kick to centre half forward or that outer side half forward flank. And it's Dalton that gathers. He works back the handball to Savage. We know he can kick it long, and he drives it long. A one-on-one to Sully, and he puts out the jukes, and he's been held onto. And big Matty Sully will have another shot at goal and looking for the first of the year.
That's what he does, though, doesn't he? You know, because he's such a big man, he's just going to create that attention on him. You know, he's so hard, he's so strong and powerful, and that's what they want him in the team for.
Hard to get around for sure.
How much confidence now would like a Shane Savage, who's up around that half-forward line, have going inside deep forward 50, knowing that he's going to have that big target to kick to?
Definitely.
So Sully, for his first goal of the season, great to see him back. First game of the year, comes in from 30 metres out, splits the middle, his first of the day. And the Seagulls kick their first as well. 1-1-7 as the boys get around him. The co-captain, the Bloods lead at the 15-minute mark, 2-1-13 to 6-point margin.
Yeah, and well, like I said, we're seeing just a great contest. As I said, there's no negative stuff going on. Both sides playing, you know, a free running brand of footy. The only thing we have seen, and this is what you expect a little bit from these sides, they're just turning it over a little bit, aren't they? Both sides, it's bouncing between half back and half back quite a bit. Just errant kicks at times that are probably letting both sides down, Matt.
Absolutely. So into the ruck here is Matty Arundel. He's kicked a couple for the Bloods already in this contest. Goes up that time against young Hines, I think it might have been. Free kick's going to go to Joey Arundel. He's been busy in this first term for the Bloods. Goes in for a beautiful kick it was too, and spots up a teammate there who wants to play on quickly. That was Matty Baxter. Beautiful football.
Good hands too.
That is sensational football by Terang Mortlake, and that is Big Willie Kane on the end of it.
The Kane train.
The Kane train is going to go back and have his second shot for the afternoon. He hasn't slotted one as yet. He's kicked 31 goals in season 2021.
Well, a beautiful kick like he is, should see him kick this one from directly in front, Matt.
I reckon he's only about 35 metres out. Will Kane, first time we've seen him, leads up hard, but the kicking skills there were absolutely pinpoint. Comes in, kicks on its way. I think he's pulled it just to the left. Yes, he has, and it goes through for a minor score.
We won't comment on his next kick, I don't think.
2-2-14, that is Terang Mortlake. And Port Fairy 1-1-7, that's on the Shojan Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. We might have, Poss, down to you. Little blood rule, is it, coming off here now?
Looks, yeah, I think it's just a little, decent mullet, but they're actually, I can see inside the visitors' rooms, boys, they tried to sort of slowly manipulate Lockie Wareham's shoulder back in. So at this stage, I guess we won't write him off completely, but you'd think he was doubtful.
Hey, boys, just a little shout-out to Ian Warwick, who's just commented on the live stream from the Sunshine Coast, watching their grandson Hamish make his debut. So isn't that great that you know, grandparents get to see their grandsons making their debut?
And Hamish has had a couple of touches of the footy early too, so they'd be very, very proud because this kid goes all right.
Isn't it always exciting when the footy goes in front of the crowd, or there's no crowd here today, but the coaches' boxes, everyone gets a bit excited. They get a little bit cock-a-hoop, that is for sure. Tap comes down this time. Stacks on the mill. Ball not going anywhere. Umpire Lockheed says, let's have a ball up, boys. So it's 2-2-14 Terang Mortlake. Port Fairy 1-1-7. Shojan Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. We've played 18.5 minutes in the first term. All on the fresher fruit juice time clock, winning it down. Here's Arundel again. Geez, he's had it on a string in this first quarter. Kicks long and strong. Oh, it just goes through the hands that time. Quick handball over the top, though. And a nice finish there by Matty Baxter. And it was good play again there, too, by Matty Arundel. He's been at everything in this first term, and that's the third of the afternoon for the Bloods. They go to
7 touches already, Matt.
There's 7 touches on the Sin of the Count stats. I love it, Ice Kelson. So the Bloods go to 3-2-20. Port Fairy 1-1-7. And, well, what a good start here for Terang Mortlake.
They look dangerous going forward, don't they, Ice?
Oh, they certainly do. They're the ones that just look like they're finishing off better at this point in time. But, as I said, it's anyone's game still.
Yeah, 13-point lead as the ball back inside the centre square. And as we've, Maddie said, on the Fresh Fruit Juice time clock, we've played just over 19 and a half minutes. Hobbs, who's been impressive in the ruck, got the tap down, well read by McGuinness and got the clearance. Gathered by Bartlett, dances around, dispossessed, picks it back up and looks to get the handball, tackled by 3, and the umpire has pinned him for holding the ball, and the free kick's going to go to Declan O'Connor for the Bloods on that half back line. It was going to be something pretty special that held. It stuck to his hand, Bartlett, but unfortunately it didn't. Comes out looking for Hay, who's been prominent early for the Bloods as well.
I've been impressed with their kicking skills, Hilly.
Yeah, absolutely. Been very efficient. Short by foot, he'll go. Just puts it on the head. Good punch away by Gleeson. Gathered nicely there by Darcy Smith. McDonald dispossessed there by Warwick. He's dispossessed as well, and a free kick will go to Port Fairy. So the tackling pressure from both sides, pretty impressive to start this first term. So Gleeson looks to go short by foot. Kick has to be good. It's not. Gathered there in the end there by Tick. Now got the handball out, and here's Hobbs inside 50. Goes into the Kane direction. Will it bounce favourably? He's got some time. Nice pick-up. Dances around 1. Looking to work it back to Arundel. He'll look to go around. He's already kicked 2 this afternoon. From 45 on the run to a vacant goal square. He kicks his third. That's a Lucas Brothers Butcher goal, the day contender. And Muddy Arundel, well, it's his first quarter. It's been sensational.
He has been absolutely unbelievable, in this first term.
Absolutely. 8 touches in 21 minutes, Matty. So that means he's had it. Less than 3 minutes. Every 3 minutes he's had the footy. He's unbelievable form, and the goal there, it's amazing when you're playing with a bit of confidence, isn't it? He's just killing it.
He's just stepped around 1 and kicked 1 from 50. 3 goals in the term for Matty Arundel. And the Bloods, they get a 4-2-26, 1-1-7 Port Fairy. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Warrnambool taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles. We say a very good afternoon to Wally Steer. How are you, Walt?
How are you, lads? It's all going well here. We've played nearly 16 minutes in the first quarter. Good start for the North Warrnambool Eagles. They are 3-21 to Warrnambool 1 goal straight.
And Wally, ground conditions in comparison to one other ground that we won't mention?
Oh, the friendlies. Friendlies are bloody terrible at the moment. But, the conditions out here at Jennington are fantastic. You've got to take your hat off. They've got a great setup out here at the Dogland. The facilities are fantastic, and the ground's in very good nick. So a great effort by Big Sludge. What's his name? Sludge Dowd or something. I think it is. But he's done a great job. So
it's Kelson territory too. Yeah, Kelson territory, so be careful. You might not get home from down.
I wouldn't be bagging the friendlies, mate. Ash Kelson will be hunting you down, Wally.
No, it's all friendly chatter. No, Kelson's known from the back of the toilet door, so I don't know if I'll look into that.
Beautifully done, Wal. Great to have you on board this afternoon, that is for sure. Camperdown v South Warrnambool. That game is up at the Lura Oval. Brian White, we say a very good afternoon to Big Whitey. How are you, buddy?
Happy birthday, Stewie.
Good on you, big fella. Good on you, mate. What's happening up there, bud?
20-minute mark, boys, and it's Camperdown. It's the Sam Gordon show here. He's kicked 3 goals for Camperdown. They lead 3 goals, 2-20 to 2-2-14. And the kicks are behind. 2-3 kicks.
Beautifully done, Whitey. And I love it, big Flash Gordon. He is absolutely a machine, the big power forward, and Brian White doing a great job up there. Let's go down out to Victoria Park in Koroit. The Saints taking on the Cobden Bombers. And our man, our Nissan Navara man, Clinton Baulch, covering this one for us. Baulchy, what's happening as we say good afternoon to you, big fella?
Yeah, good afternoon, boys. Good afternoon, fans. How are you?
Now, we've been asked for a non-biased report today, Baulchy, if it's at all possible.
Well, it's very difficult for me against Cobden today. So we're 22 minutes in. We've got a very good game of footy actually on our hands at the minute. So Koroit lead 2 goals, 1-13 to 2 points, but haven't had it all their own way, that's for sure. Cobden are digging in.
And you were a Cobden favourite son. Do you reckon you've had that sort of impact at Koroit?
No, Definitely not. Nearly played two today.
He's doing it now, mate. He's doing it now. He's making a difference. Hey, Baulchy, good on you, big fella. Just back here, Will Kane has taken an absolute screamer, and he's going to go back and try and slot.
Don't talk about his kicking.
His first goal of the afternoon. It's been the Matty Arundel show so far. So Will Kane, what a great start here for Terang Mortlake. Comes in, he's about 30 metres out on a slight angle, kicks on its way, sprayed it once again. And goes through for a minor score. So 4-3-27, that is Terang Mortlake, Port Fairy 117, Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard. Let's head up to the Hamilton v Portland contest at Melville Oval. Troy Banham, we say very good afternoon to you, mate. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, good, thanks, gents. How you going?
Mate, fantastic. How's the contest so far?
Yeah, no, it's 25 minutes into the first quarter, and Kangaroos are 1-goal 2-8 to the Fulton Tigers 4-2-26.
Beautifully done, Troy. So a great start there by the Tigers, and they only got a win today, and they'll be definitely playing finals football, which is really exciting for your football club, mate.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, no, the boys are going all right at the moment, so just hopefully they can keep sticking at it. But on that, the Hamilton boys just taking a mark in the forward line, so... And yeah, touching the line. So all good. So we're still so 1-3-9 to 4-2-26.
Beautiful work, Troy. Thanks for your help over there at Melville Oval this afternoon. So the sunshine is out here at the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. It's a 20-point margin here for the Bloods, and they're inside forward 50. A free kick's going to go to the Seagulls for some head-high contact. And Joshy Dwyer will be our man in that left forward pocket for the Port Fairy Seagulls in defence. So Dwyer has been a real mainstay this season, a really emerging kid. Look at that kick, beautiful spearing pass, just didn't quite hit his target. And the Bloods are happy to see that ball go over the boundary line for a boundary throw-in. Possum Kelly on the boundary, all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Good on you, Hilly. You touched on the kicking skills a little earlier there, Matty, and a good example of that was Terang Mortlake's last goal when Joey Arundel ran through that half-forward line on his left side and had no hesitation on laying the ball into his left foot. Had that been in a competition much higher than us, that player probably would have propped and tried to get back onto his right side. So good instinct by Joey Arundel, and there's another one.
Oh, the Kane train, that's his fourth mark.
Inside 50.
Fourth mark for the Kane train.
Well, what about the delivery?
Yeah.
The delivery's been absolutely spot on.
Even you be getting it today.
Wouldn't I? Just all I'd have to have is a little half a foot just head start to the to me. Now, I've just got a text message. Will Kane's going back to line up. So, Matty Arundel is the son of the late Eddie Arundel. Eddie captain coached premierships at Hamilton, Naranda and Noorat, and also played in the 1981 flag for Terang. So how good is that?
Certainly remember Eddie Arundel.
Rightio. Here's the Kane train. He's kicked three behinds this afternoon. Can he kick his first of the day? 35 metres out, slight angle, comes in, and the Kane train goes bang for his first. 5 first quarter goals for the Bloods. They go to 5-3-33. And the Seagulls are 117.
He's not overly tall, is he?
No.
I thought he was going to be a little bit bigger, but
he's off the
just
mark
leads.
very quick.
Reasonable.
Like a parish,
Yeah,
I reckon. Very similar.
And Matty, as you'd well know, when you start just a little bit jittery, it's nice to get that first one on the board, isn't it? And his confidence will lift a lot now.
Well, he's had 3 shots already this afternoon, 4 shots already, to be honest. So he's certainly up and about. And as we said, Matty Arundel's kicked 3 in the first term for the Bloods, so they go to 5-3-33, Port Fairy 117, Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard this first term, all thanks to Mickey D's. And, of course, we've got those goalposts coming to the McDonalds little goalpost holders for Grand Final Day, which I'm looking forward to seeing. They tell me they look sensational as well. There's Big Hobbs, big fist away that time. He's Savage trying to impose himself on the contest now. Kicks long and strong forward. Just the Bloods getting numbers back across half-back. And there's a siren for quarter time, and it is a great start to this contest. Terang Mortlake 5-3-33. They are leading the Port Fairy Seagulls 117. Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard. Greg Kelson, great start for Terang Mortlake.
Yeah, absolutely. Certainly the points early go to Terang Mortlake, and you can just see coming in, they're cock-a-hoop, they're patting each other and, high fives, everything happening, heading to the Terang Mortlake huddle. Port Fairy not looking quite as up and about. However, I'm sure they'll bounce back. They're calling all their group in pretty close here, and
I think maybe composure with the footy, maybe from Terang Mortlake, was just a fraction better, but certainly they got out and got running, didn't they, Matty?
Absolutely, they did, and you can see Matty Sully's just pulled the Port Fairy huddle together here, and just reading him a bit of the right act, to be honest. Not happy with their first quarter. Possum Kelly, can you hear what's being said down there, mate?
I can't, Stewie, but I can hear it, but I can't quite understand what Sul's saying at the moment. But he's just reiterating, I think, the fact that they are lagging behind a little bit. They're second to the ball, and when Terang Mortlake get it, Port are being sort of more reactive than proactive. And I think that was right. There was a lot of times in that quarter where Port got the ball across this sort of half-back wing position, but then that entry into the forward line wasn't great, and Terang Mortlake were able to pick it off. So I think what they've got to try and do is get the ball a little bit higher with that first kick, and then get the ball long and deep into Sully one-on-one. I think that's what they've got to do.
Beautifully done, Poss. Let's go for an ad break now. This, of course, is our Hammond League live match of the day in your home of football, Netball 94.5, 3YBFM.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YBFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live this afternoon, and it is quarter time, of course, here in our Hampden League Live match of the day. And Philip Possum Kelly, you were down at both huddles, mate. What were the coaches saying at quarter time, mate? Because it's been a great start here by Terang Mortlake.
Indeed, Stewie, but I went out to the huddle for Port Fairy, and Winnis, look, he thought that their hard work wasn't being rewarded and they're handing the ball over far too easy. So what he wants them to do is when they get the footy, care about each other and care about their disposal, because at the moment that's what's letting them down.
Beautifully done, Phil from Warrnambool. All thanks to Renford Keeps down there on the boundary line. Second quarter action about to fire up, all thanks to Bade Ness Rural for all your farming supplies. Go and see Roger Bade and Brad Ness and the team opposite, Rafferty's Tavern Hilly.
Absolutely. Second quarter action. It was a Matty Arundel show in the first term with 3 first quarter goals. And we're back in the middle, and Hobbs against Hines. Clearing kick there from Martin to start proceedings off. And Bartlett takes a nice contested mark on the edge of the 50. Didn't result in a nice kick, was smothered. McNeil, he'll go inside 50, looking for the Sully on the lead. Just couldn't quite pick it up. In there is Kurt Smith. Handball comes out to Hay. A lot of players around the contest. Inside 50 for the Seagulls. Trying to work it out there is McNeil. He's gang tackled by 3 Bloods, and we'll have a stoppage inside forward 50. So,
hey, we've had another siren. Is that big Normie next door?
Normie's going a little bit heavy on the siren work here at the Gardens Oval.
Benny Canal was pretty happy with that quarter, boys. He held it.
Here they go. McNeil got the handball out once again. But it's going to be
won the quarter.
It's going to be Wareham. Wareham's back too, Posh, which is good, all thanks to Arts and K after that sore shoulder early in that first quarter. Here comes Joey Arundel, got the handball out. Here's Tickner, couldn't quite get it out. Canar's tackled as well. And a stoppage will occur.
No, he's pinned him.
Well,
that's a bit harsh.
That's a tough one. And Martin will get the free kick for the Seagulls.
Little leggy Martin, of course. 2-time best and fairest winner over here at the Seagulls. Beautiful kick and a nice mark taken too by little Hetherington, who's been very busy for the Seagulls. He's going to go back and have a shot. He's going to have to kick from just inside 50. So it's going to be a 47-metre kick. Decides to just go short to Sully. And why wouldn't you? The big man who travels by big trucks because he's a big boy, is Big Matty Sully. And he's going to go back and try and slot goal number 2 for the afternoon. First game back for the season for Matty Sully. And this will be a really good start and an important start, Ice Kelson.
Yeah, and he was revving them up at quarter time too. Been a bit frustrating probably for him because if you're a little underdone, first game of the year, the ball's just been dropping. The kicks to him haven't been great, but this time he's had it on with silver service. He'll be looking to finish off.
So here he comes, Sully, left foot kick on its way. Has it got the legs? I don't think so. Savage is going to find the goal square, coming back and just rushing the ball through there was little Isaac Canar, and it goes through for a minor score. So first score of the second term here, all thanks to Bade Ness Rural. 128 Port Fairy, 5-3-33. Shojan Rocco concrete scoreboard.
Yeah, good kick in the end by Burke, and he finds Daniel Canar. So Daniel Canar's had a very good season for the Bloods. Gets it to a running Burke, who'll go out a little bit wider to the first gamer. Isaac Canar, not a first gamer. Gets it back to Daniel Canar, and he'll go outside to Chris Baxter. Baxter kicks it long down that outer side. Did he get a little bit too much on it? He did, and O'Connor, unfortunately, seen it go over the boundary line on the full on a free kick. We'll go to the Seagulls. Aaron Williams with the football right on true centre wing. He'll go short. Bartlett, good target. Takes the mark. Still on centre wing, though. It's just that next kick. Do they go that short option, go that a little bit deeper? So they're just holding onto the footy at the moment, the Seagulls. So they trail by 25 points. 3 minutes gone in this first term. They'll go to half forward. Numbers filtering back for the Bloods, and a nice mark taken in the end by Terang Mortlake. And that was a beautiful mark there by Canar once again. Isaac Canar, a real youngster that has impressed me this afternoon. Robbing there was Martin on the lead to Sully on the lead, and he takes another nice mark. And gee, it gives you a bit of confidence just with those eyes looking down forward 50, doesn't it, when you see Matty Sully on the lead? So
just with the groins and that, I just wonder here, boys, because he just struggled to make the distance there that last kick, didn't he, Hilly? I just wonder whether he's because he has had the osteitis pubis.
Yep, absolutely. And that, I guess as the game gets on, is it going to get a little bit sorer? Whether it's going to spark anything, we don't know. So Sully looking for his second goal of the afternoon. Kick from 49 metres. Good connection. Will it make the distance? No, it doesn't.
It's
right
a goal.
on the line.
Oh, no.
Touched on the line there in the last line of defence there by the Bloods, and a minor score for Matty Sully. They go to 1-3-9, trailing Terang Mortlake 5-3-33. That's on the Shojin Concrete scoreboard. Ball comes out. Johnston's going to be the target. Can he take the mark on the second bite? He can. Gleeson just give him a little bit of work after he took the mark. Not a great kick in the end, but it was sort of fell into the hands. Fortunately there for Kennard. Goes out to half forward for Kane. Tries to pick it up. Pressure applied there by Hamilton. Loose football. The Seagulls in numbers. Hamilton dispossessed. Told to play on. Would have been nearly holding the ball. Look at the players around the contest. They all want a piece of it. Kurt Smith got the kick out, and he finds Luke Hines, who looks to get the handball out. Should have waited a little bit. Roberts gathers. Good handball to Declan O'Connor. He can go inside, forward 50. Hobbs or Kane. No one can take the mark. Good defensive work there by Hearn. And McNeil will get rid of it there for the Seagulls, right on half-back.
Hey, good play by little Jackie Hearn there, and they're away here now through little Tyler Hetheridge, and he goes back in. Board, nice kick it was, 2 spots up. A teammate wants to play on quickly. Why wouldn't you when you got Sully down there and Savage? Savage not happy with the delivery there, and a good mark being taken by Chrissy Baxter. Let's go around the grounds now, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Warrnambool v the North Warrnambool Eagles out at Dennington Dogtown this afternoon. Wally Steer, what's the latest, buddy?
We're just about to start the second period, and it is a lead to North Warrnambool Eagles. They are 4-3-27 to Warrnambool 3-1-19. Just started the second quarter.
Beautifully done, Well. Let's go up to the Lura Oval, Camperdown v South Warrnambool. Brian White, what's the latest up there, Whitey?
Yeah, boys, it's 47 seconds into the second quarter, and it's Camperdown 4-3-27 to South Warrnambool 3-3-21.
Good game of footy up there by the sounds of that, Whitey. Koroit v Cobden out of Victoria Park. Clinton Baulch, what's happening, Baulchy?
Yeah, a couple of minutes into the second, Koroit 3 goals to 22, Cobden 1 goal to 8.
Close enough game there as well. And let's go up to the Melville Oval. Hamilton taking on the Portland Tigers. Troy Banham, what's the latest there, Troy?
Yeah, Kangaroos are coming back a bit here, lads. 3 goals, 3-21 to the Tigers, 4 goals, 6-30, about 6 minutes gone in the second quarter.
Close game of football up there as well. That is around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. And Philip Possum Kelly, we're going to go downstairs to you, mate, all thanks to Arts and Kay. And Kurt Smith just limped off the ground for the Seagulls.
He did indeed for Arts and Kay, Stewie, although there doesn't appear to be a lot of anxiousness in terms of training. I think he might have just got a bit of a cork, so he's up and walking now, and walking much better than what he did when he came off. So I think it's probably only a cork at this stage. And as you said, Hilly, Lockie Wareham back out there. Good effort. He still is favouring that shoulder a little bit, so confidence will be a big thing with him, I think, moving forward.
Taking a bit of courage to get back out there, though, that is for sure. A nice mark's been taken forward here for the Port Fairy Seagulls by Connor McDonald. Played on quickly there, probably the bad option in the end. Handball comes over the top now. Here's Gussie Burke. He's been pretty busy in this first quarter and a bit as well. Nice mark taken there by Willie Tickner. Tickner goes inboard to Hay, the skipper. Plays on quickly, gets the handball there to Matty Baxter. Baxter runs, likes to run the Baxter boys, that is for sure. Kick goes out in front that time with Daniel Kennard. Takes a bounce inside 50 now on a tight angle. And I'll tell you what, he just misses to the right. That would have been a cracking little goal. And Port Fairy have had all the play in this second term. It would have been a bit of a heartbreaker, I reckon, if they had scored that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Port Fairy just trying to make inroads, but as I said, their finish has just let them down. They've had all the play in the first, 7 minutes or so, but just can't get a major on the board, Trent.
Yeah, no one's able to get a major yet. Aussie, it has been a goalless quarter so far in this first 8 minutes. 5-4-34, Terang Mortlake at 1-3-9, Port Fairy. The Cane train out in front of Hearn. Got the handball to a running Kennard. tucked on the boundary. May have been a head-high tackle, and umpire Sal did deem that so, and he'll get the free kick. Daniel Kanar. It's going to be a tight angle where he's going to be kicking from 35 metres out, but he has kicked a few goals this season, DK, and he's kicked 6 for the year. So Daniel Kanar is stepped up from the under-18s over the last couple of seasons and starting to string some really good games of football together for the Bloods in the seniors.
He's going to have a shot too.
Daniel Kanar, handy golfer as well, plays with a very low handicap, comes in from 35. Similar kick from before, and again, deja vu, it is another minor score. So 5-5-35 the Bloods, 1-3-9 to Port Fairy, 9 minutes gone on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. And let's head downstairs to Possum Kelly, all thanks to Ref Keeps.
Yeah, good on you, Hill. Yeah, I was touched on it before. Just, look, they've got all the play put, but they're just not executing things as well. You know, Big Bartlett's presenting himself, and it's this next kick, which is a lot of times bringing themselves undone. And I think there it is again, just kicking to a one-on-one contest. They've got to try and isolate and get into space and run the footy.
No, I reckon you're absolutely spot on. They're getting plenty of it in this second term. This bloke's been on fire. Joey Arundel plays on quickly. Ball's going to go over the back. Will Kane goes to the hands. Play on touch, says the umpire. Might have been a little bit stiff there, Big Will. And anyway, it is a resultant ball up at the top of the 10-yard square. So 5-5-35 the Bloods, 1-3-9 Port Fairy. Shojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard for your concreting needs. Here's Arundel, steps around one. Handball comes out. Off 1 foot there is Karacha. A beautiful mark there. It was Paddy Arundel again.
So we're going to Pakistan, big fella.
Oh, the ball's making it off there. Nice mark too by little McGuinness. And not his best kick, and he kicks it straight out of bounds.
I think there's a one-day game coming up there, isn't there?
He can amuse himself, our man.
I love it. Hazard Bogley, or whatever his name is. Oh, cutting it off, intercepting there. Beautiful mark too by little Isaac Martin. He goes inboard to BJ Dalton. So Dalton, been busy enough too, likes to swing onto that left boot. Here we go, Sully, one-on-one contest, puts the big mitts up, and the Bloods getting numbers back, but a free kick's been plucked out, and it's the big fella's going to get another chance, and this is a really big kick of the contest. I know, we're only halfway through the second quarter, but he needs to kick this, Hilly, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. It's his third chance, and he's getting closer every time, but geez, he looks dangerous, doesn't he? That one-on-one, you're never going to go against him, are you? And I reckon O'Connor be thinking, geez, how can I sort of outmanoeuvre him in that one-on-one contest, because he's just a big brute. So he's kicked 1 goal 3 this afternoon, Sully. Can he come in for his second goal of the afternoon? Better kick. Great kick in the end. He makes the distance. That's 2 for Matty Sully in his comeback game, and a much-needed goal for the Seagulls. 2-3-15. They cut the margin back to 20 points, 5-5-35. I'll take it 11 minutes. Possum and Eyes to kick our first goal of this second term.
And you would have, Posse, you would have seen where they've missed Matty Sully throughout the season. He's just such a presence, Possum, and it's not as if he's dominated the game, but he just gives them something to kick to every time, doesn't he?
Exactly, and the 3 times they've gone to him, Eyes, and I think if I was winners, and if they're not onto this, I think they should be, you've got to get someone to the foot of him. There's no crummers getting to the fall of the ball, including a couple of times when they got the ball to the goal square. So as a small forward, when you're seeing the ball go to Matty Sully, the first thing you do would be at his feet.
Yeah, little Hetherington and a few of those boys just need... Oh, that was a great smother. Mark that one down. Who was it? I can't pick up who it is. Jared A. That was leading by example. That was sensational. Matco highlight of the day. And we mustn't forget the Lucas Brothers snag of the day. A couple of contenders already. There's Murphy coming through. He's dispossessed. Quick kick off the ground. Big man, Big Bartlett. He gathers a big fella. He has a crack. I tell you what, he's wrapped up. And the ball's kind of where we started, straight in the middle of the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. They trail by 20 points to Seagulls. The next goal is so important in this contest. And the ball goes up again. This time it's Hines. Gathered, though, by the Bloods. Joey Arundel's a target, goes through his hands. He goes back and swings it across. Beautiful kick. That was great vision. Spots up young Johnston. So Johnston's going to be just from outside 50. He's got plenty of options. Kane was one of them. Decides to kick long and strong to the hot spot over the back once again.
Scrambling a little bit of play. Quick kick off the ground. It's a goal. And guess who's kicked it? Matty Arundel.
That man is everywhere.
That is goal number 4, and he is in the Michael Jordan zone, as they say right now. He is absolutely having a day out. So 6-5-41, that is Terang Mortlake, 2-3-15. The Port Fairy Seagulls, and Matty Arundel's kick 4 eyes. Kelson.
Yeah, unbelievable. He's just had it on a string. He probably hasn't had as many touches, given Terang Mortlake haven't had as much of the ball this quarter, but his impact on the game, he's by far and away at this point in time, Trent, our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day.
Yeah, he's been super, hasn't he? I tell you what, the Bloods have had some very good contributors. Jared Hay in a lot of it as well, and Arundel in that Sinjoey, the midfielder. But Matty's been super, 4 goals and just in a quarter and a half of football. Now, what can the Seagulls do? Comes out to McGuinness, sidesteps, and a good tackle by Jared Hay. He does it again. Wareham gets the football and kicks it forward. Nice mark in the end to Tickner. He'll go into the corridor to the veteran, Nathan Murphy. Murphy now, where will he go? High up and under kick to centre-half forward. Good mark in the end there by Matty Baxter. So they're building here, the Bloods. They're playing with some good momentum. Inside 50, Joey Arundel's the target. On the boundary, sidesteps, keeps it in. No, he sees it out from Dwyer. And we'll have a boundary throw in.
Just with Aaron McGuinness streaming out of the middle there, I get a feeling it might have been just a bit of a lack of talk around him, Possum, that saw him nailed from behind. Because you love to see a kid taking the game on, but just to me, and it's pretty quiet so you can hear what's going on here at Port Fairy, but no one was saying, mate, you're hot, you're hot. And I reckon that can be frustrating for a young kid.
Yeah, you're right, Oz, and I think that was what sort of Matty Solly was touching on at that quarter-time break, where Porter just being sort of a little bit reactive, and he's got the ball, and they're assuming that he's going to break free and assuming he's going to get into space and kick the ball long. So, as you know, you shouldn't assume anything on the footy field, and it's just Terang Mortlake's ability to win the ball and then spread from a stoppage has been really, really good.
And it's all about wanting to play for one another. I mean, voice are one of the things you can use, mate, whether you got the footy or not, and that was just something I reckon that stood out there, that's all.
Yep. Good play, that's on by Savage. He hasn't had many touches, but when he does, he certainly makes things happen. Sully takes a nice mark, kicks out wide. That's a little Connor McDonald. So McDonald's on the true half-forward, gets it back to Savage now. So starting to get himself into the contest. A 2-on-1 though, they're just getting numbers back. The Bloods in their back line and taking a beautiful mark there was the defender. He's got a player on out here, and it's Big Arundel, who's had an absolute day out this afternoon. So he steps around one, goes back inboard. High up and under, sit under that and smoke it, says the big fella. Joey Arundel does too. He took a big fly at it, goes back and gets a football. The Bloods are out here. They've got players absolutely everywhere. One of them's Hobbs. Hobbs goes bang! And that was great football. And look at the celebration downstairs from the young Isaac Kanar. They're up and about here to Terang Mortlake. And that is a very, very important goal. 7-5-47. They lead the Seagulls 2-3-15. Ice Kelson. That was just good team football.
Yeah, Matty, I don't like what I'm seeing. It just looks like early in the game. I'm not saying Port Fairy's put the cue in the rack, but one side here is absolutely chock full of confidence. You can see how much it means to them. And I spoke briefly about, that voice and stuff. One side's playing like a real team, and the other side already looks like they're lacking a heap of confidence. And Benny Kanar spoke about it before the game. Gee, when your tail's up as one of a bottom side, I think it's all about that, and here they go again, mate.
Yeah, Kanar inside, forward 50, punched away by Dwight. Their connection between their midfielders and forward have just been super this afternoon. Kanar tries to get rid of it. He goes in for it once again. Their desperation's been very, very good. Arundel tries to do everything he can to move it forward.
Hasn't he been good, Joey Arundel?
I'll tell you what, and I said Matty Arundel. I think Joey Arundel, if we're talking Matthews Petroleum, in a quarter and a half of footy, there are a couple of names, and Jared Hay, Gus Burke are probably the 4 that I'm sort of looking at the moment.
The Darcy Hobbs has been good too.
Yeah, absolutely. So ball on half-forward line on that outer side. Hay, high up and under kick. Matty Arundel waiting underneath. It takes a nice one-hander. That's a Matt go higher. He could be taking home everything today. Looks to play on. Looking for the cane train, and he gets him.
And look at the kick.
He is in the zone. This kid is in the zone.
But, Matty, it's looking ominous here.
No, it is. It is, guys.
Oh, the cane train. But I'll tell you what, Matty Arundel, very, very good kick. And, unselfish as well. Could have gone for it, but instead wanted the better option. So the Cane man. He's kicked 1 goal 3 this afternoon, looking for his second and to extend the lead out to 38 points. Will Cane from 30 metres out, slight angle, comes in. Geez, he's nailed it. That's his second. The Bloods are up and about here at the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy, and that's his second goal of the day. And it's 8-5-53, Terang Mortlake. Port Fairy 2-3-15, Ice Kelson, and just a good passage of play to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, we have said it, but Terang Mortlake absolutely on fire. And doing everything right at the minute, aren't they?
Their foot skills have been absolutely impeccable all day. I reckon Benny Canard would be.
Yeah, and what they're doing, and fine conditions, and sometimes it's a difficult thing to do where you're drilling your teammate, but what they're doing is just kicking the ball into a bit of space and letting their forwards run onto it. Really professional display here at Port Fairy.
No, absolutely, and they're getting numbers around the contest. This bloke, Joey Arundel, he has been in absolutely everything. He has been magnificent. Best man on the ground for mine. He's just sensational. Here go the Seagulls. What have they got? Can they respond here? Little quick 404. McDonald. Gussie Burke got the fist away. Picked up by Arundel. Back to Burke. He's dispossessed. Coming through there for the Seagulls was McGuinness. He's wrapped up again, holding the agate. And the free kick will go to Gus Burke.
He's having a go, McGuinness. I've got to give him that. He's been caught a couple of times, but he's just having a dip, which is good to see.
Absolutely. And there's little Joey Arundel again with Savage. And, gee whiz, that's a red-hot call. And I'll tell you what, this is within range for Savage. He's a massive kick. Oh, don't play on. Just go back and have a shot, big fella, because your team needs you here. And he does from outside 50. Probably just didn't think about it that well that time.
Room,
no, he should have just settled the ship down and just, gone back and had a set shot, because he could have ran on once the area had cleared out. For mine, Poss, what were your thoughts?
Yeah, well, I guess he's known for that big raking kick, isn't he? He never even really got off the mark, and given that fact now that you've got to stand on the mark, he could have went back, 15 metres and then potentially ran around. So, but I guess that's the urgency.
It's the panic.
It's the panic, I suppose. Yeah. That's right, that's coming into Port's game. But again, it's these situations here, Matty, where they're actually getting numbers. Well, they're getting a person. I'm not saying numbers. They're getting a player to the ball, but they haven't got the support around them once they're dispossessed or the ball spills free, and that's what they need to clean up.
Yeah, absolutely. There's O'Connor now. He's deep in defensive 50. The Bloods just doing everything right at the moment. Good little kick over the top that time to Wareham. Good to see him back out there with that shoulder. Going to just wax a little bit with O'Connor. It takes a nice little one-hander. Does the big fella. Let's go around the grounds now, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. And it is Warrnambool taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles at a Dogtown. Wally, what's the latest, buddy?
We're about 14 minutes into the second quarter here. Warrnambool 3-1-19 and North Warrnambool Eagles 6-4-40.
Beautifully done. Well, let's go to the Lura Oval, Camperdown v South Warrnambool. Brian White, what's happening up there, Whitey?
Yeah, just about 17-minute mark here, boys, of the second quarter, and South is starting to kick away, 9-3-57 to 6-3-39. Sam Kelly 3, Will White 3, and for Camperdown, big Sammy Gordon's kicked 4 out of the 6.
Beautifully done, Whitey. Karoit v Cobden out of Victoria Park. Clinton Baulch, how's that Navarra going, big fella?
Oh, it's going really well. Got me here safely today, so I might leave it parked too. 7 goals, 4-46. Karoit have kicked away to 1 goal, 2-8 for Cobden. And the Dobsons have kicked most of them.
It's a Dobson show. I love it. And back here, Danny Canard. That's right. Danny Canard, son of Danny Canard, has kicked the goal, and it is marching on for Terang Mortlake. They go to 9-5-59. Port Fairy 2-3-15. What a first half of football it has been. Let's continue our around the grounds. All thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Hamilton v Portland. And what's happening up there, Troy Banham?
Yeah, guys, 22 minutes into the second quarter. Kangaroos 5-5, 35 to Portland 8 goals, 6-54. Big Benny Malcolm's putting on a bit of a clinic here with his ruck work today, so he's certainly setting us up coming out of the centre. So that's probably has put us to 3 goals in front. He's like I said, putting on a bit of an armchair ride for our one balls at this stage, so hopefully he can keep it up.
Beautiful work, Troy. So the Tigers doing nicely over at Melville Oval. Back here, it's a 44-point lead to the Bloods. Murphy, standing start, going deep forward, looking for a teammate, pushing the back, free kick's going to go to Port Fairy, and working hard down in the defence is Aaron Williams. The former Old Collegian Warrior kicks it out of defence, but the kick wasn't good. It's been intercepted, and the Bloods are going to go inside forward 50 once again. It's the first gamer, and Porter, 50 from home. Spearing pass and a well-weighted kick to Isaac Kanar. So the youngsters working in tandem here. And they're calling for 50, but BJ Dalton just getting back on his mark there. Umpire Lockheed just to come and tell him to get back a couple of metres.
Has there been a game in the last 30 years, Terang Mortlake and Kalora Nura, that there hasn't been a Kanar play? There would not have been.
I'd say 70 years, mate.
100.
Truth be known, there'd have to be.
It won't be for the next 70.
Isaac Kanar from 30 metres out to wobble up, but it's straight through the middle, and they're on fire. That's their 5th goal this second term. 10-5-65, the Bloods. They lead by 50, 2-3-15 Port Fairy, and 24 minutes gone, Ice Carlson. I'm just loving what I'm seeing here from the Bloods.
We've spoken about the impact of particularly the Arundels here, but I'll tell you a bloke who has not, I reckon, hardly lost a tap for the entire day, and that's young Darcy Hobbs. You have a look at him. He is textbook ruckman. He palms it. He's given his on-ballers an absolute dream ride. I'll probably moz him here, but just have a look at him, mate. He's about a foot taller than his opponent, and he's just palming it right down their throat here in the middle. He's been unbelievable.
Yeah, no, his old man was a gun ruckman. Good football, Peter Hobbs. One of the best, I reckon.
But they've had all the centre clearance, you know.
They have. They're out again here through Joey Arundel. That mark's got to be paid no to Baxter. So the defence of Port Fairy, it is absolutely under siege at the moment. It stacks on the mill once again. We're going to have a ball up. I want to ask you boys too. I noticed, I don't know whether it's a thing, but all the Port Fairy defenders seem to want to play in front. Have you noticed that today? The ball's getting over the back a bit and the players are over the back. It must be a coaching thing because they're all playing in front of their opponents.
Yeah, and it's a difficult one, isn't it? When you're trying to get your young side to learn the right way or whatever, it's probably an instruction that comes automatically, and just get in front of your man, but not always. Sometimes you've got to change it up, don't you?
I reckon as a defender, used to prefer coming from behind.
Punch from behind, yeah. Murphy out of the pack to the goal square. Good punch away in the end.
Murph's playing his part too.
Yeah, Murph's... it was funny. Murph is only just going to be playing reserves this season and had a couple of good games in there, and he's sort of been in the ones ever since, which is good. So he's got himself really fit once again. Nathan Murphy's, he's getting on in age a little bit. He'd be, 34, I reckon, with Murph. And
Here it is to Hobbs.
Hobbs, big fly! Just didn't quite bring it down. Isaac Kanar dances around one. Inside forward 50 to Murphy. And Murphy will look to play on. Unselfishly goes out wide. And a good kick in the end. And he finds a teammate for the Bloods. I'm just trying to figure out who it may be. I'm thinking it could be Matty Baxter. But just sort of hard to see on that outer side. So the Bloods are going to line up for their 11th goal of the afternoon. They've kicked 5 in this second term, and they're going to launch it from 40 metres out. Kick's pretty good.
Oh, wow.
Kick's fantastic, and a great finish for Terang Mortlake. And they go ahead. I'm just trying to find out who that number is when he does turn around for the Bloods. Number 15 is Kane Johnston, so his first goal of the afternoon. 11-6-72, Terang Mortlake, 2-3-15.
Chalk that up as an assist, though, that one.
11-goal first half, boys.
Yeah, no, unbelievable.
And we've still got a few minutes to play in this second term. It is just champagne football, and I reckon Benny Kanar will be happy with what he sees. They're a good, young outfit. They're fit. They work hard. And anyone riding off this football club, I reckon you want to have a bit of a look because they have got some future. That is for sure.
There's another tap to Hobbs.
Yeah, he's been magnificent, big Darcy Hobbs. There's Murphy again, just bullocking his way through. McDonald, quick kick out of the pack. Leading the chase back here is Wareham. He just steps around Bartlett, gets a handball back. He looks like Moses, does Declan O'Connor. Magnificent beard. Look at this, they're out again here. They got players everywhere. Karacha from 55 metres. Spots up Joey Arundel.
Gee, they got room, haven't they?
Oh, mate, they are absolutely running rings around the Seagulls at the moment. And Joey Arundel is going to go back and have a shot from 30 metres out on a side angle. This kid has probably had 20 in the first half of mine. He has been in everything.
We're probably 2 or 3 minutes off half time, and I already less.
What's he done? Joey Arundel, they like it. They get around him, and that is a goal. A Lucas Brothers snag of the day for all your meat needs. Get in and see Big Pete Harris and the crew. And what a first half of football from Terang Mortlake. 12-6-78. They lead the Port Fairy Seagulls 2-3-15. That's on the Shojan Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. And have a look at the tail of the two teams here, Ice Kelson. They're running off the field, and the poor old Seagulls, they are heads down, and they are disappointed with that first half.
Well, the question I was about to put to you, boys, I thought it was just a little bit of time to go, and that was all about what you do with Port Fairy now at half-time, because their confidence is absolutely shot. What does Winners Imby do? What do you go back to at Port Fairy now in terms of trying to get your boys up and motivated for a second half?
I think all you can do, mate, is you go back to one-on-one football, and you throw the magnets around a little bit. Maybe get Sully down back, or centre half back, and try and get him to kind of I suppose impose himself a little bit more. But then you're robbing Peter to play Paul. Let's be honest, because he's been so good up forward. Hey, listen, boys, the break coming up on the other side of this break. Alan Blackburn, all thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers, and Blackie caught up with one of the greats in Lee McCluskey. So all thanks to Kerman's on the other side of this.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Karamat Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Break at the break. Thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers, 71 years strong, Lava Street in Warrnambool and Ryrie Street in Terang. Special guest this week is a good friend of mine and done a lot for the Hampden League, been around for a long time, Lee McCluskey. Welcome, Lee.
G'day, Blackie. Yeah, thanks for having me.
No worries, mate. You've been on once before, but we're going to touch on a few different things, your time at the Falcons and your coaching career, mate, and your playing career also, mate. Just where did it all start? You started coaching South Under-18s, you were telling me?
Yeah, I was playing at South at the time, and we just had actually a New Year's Eve party at Noel Finn's, I think, and Shane Manley, the soon-to-be president, was there, and they didn't have an under-18 coach at the time, and they sort of approached me. Or being a school teacher, probably in their mind might have had the right time in terms of afternoons. So I ended up taking that on. That was in 1984. Coached there for 1984, 85, 86. Then had a break for a few years and then went back in 89.
And, mate, so tell us about you were telling us off air, mate, that didn't lose many games but probably lost a few important ones.
84, we lost 2 games during the year and we played pretty well, won the grand final. We had some super players, Stephen Anderson, Richie Umbers, Chris Holmes, who all went off, and Wayne Schwass. The first 3 all went off and played a game at Fitzroy Under-19s, which is unprecedented for a country club to have 3 players go in. And there was no room for Wayne Schwass. So that's one of the reasons he went to North Melbourne, that John Burns was involved at South and thought, well, he might potentially be the best out of all the 4. Yeah. And so when Fitzroy made approaches to him later, I think he'd was of the mind, well, you didn't show interest at the start.
Right.
So he went off and, they had a fantastic career, of course. 1985, we were unbeaten until the grand final. And got beaten. Pat Mead coached Camperdown. Paul Broderick played as a 15-year-old, kicked 4. Then 1986, I think we lost 2 games for the year. And then we got beat in the grand final. So there was a total of about 6 games, and 2 of those were grand finals. So I thought, well, this is not for me. So I had a spell till 1989. And I think we lost 2 games for the year, and your team beat us in the grand final.
Yeah, so being a coach of young kids, was that hard for the kids to take, after the game, or were they pretty good about it? Or?
No, everyone was pretty heartbroken. But when you look at it now, it's junior footy, but we did measure ourselves by how many players played senior footy, and we're very, very lucky that, we had a lot of kids, the 1985 grand final, I think there were 6 or 7 under-18 kids playing, so you want to win once you make the finals, but more importantly, there was a hell of a lot of players who developed from the under-18s and became very good senior players.
And that's what you want, mate. If you coach the under-18s, you want the kids to go on to better careers, and if you win one along the way, it's just a bit of luck.
It's great. It's great for the kids, but you want them involved in footy, and if you look at some of the players that played through there, Stephen Anderson and Dom Quinlan and Lee Maris and those guys, they played 300 games. They're backbone of the club.
Fantastic, mate. And then on to Old Collegians as a playing coach. Tell us about that.
I played at Collegians before I went to South.
Right.
And then I was leaving, probably time was up at South, and Jock O'Connor was leaving at the same time. Now, Jock was a fantastic player, so all these clubs started ringing me up because Jock said he'll go where I go. And I nearly went to the Sharks because a heap of guys were going to go to the Sharks, and I rang an old mate of mine, Andrew Watts, who I played with at Collegians, and asked him about the clubs, and whether subconsciously I was hoping that Collegians would make an approach. And Dennis Finn was coach, and they approached me to be assistant coach under Dennis, which I did, and then took over from him in 1991.
91. And then in 92, mate?
92... we played pretty well all year, and we played Northern Districts in the mud at the friendlies, I think, second semi. We finished on top, so they had to win to play us. Yeah. The other days where the Saturday, Sunday games were all at the friendlies in the District League, and it poured rain Saturday, so by the time we played on Sunday, we were the 6th game. And
so you were playing a second semi and you had to play it on the Sunday?
Yeah, yep. And It was in mud, and they gave us a real touch-up, Northern Districts, and we got beat by about 8 or 10 goals, I think, or possibly more.
Yeah.
Then the next week we played West End Allansford at the Reed in the Bone Dry, and we ran all over them. And then it was one of two things. If it was dry, we'd possibly beat Northern Districts. If it was wet, they'd flog us. And then during the reserves, there was a massive
downpour.
Storm. And our boys just sort of, they didn't care. They said, well, the more it rains, the better we'll go. And we just had a really good mindset. And it went out. We kicked with the wind. I think we were 4-4 to no score at quarter time.
Right.
And pretty much, it was pretty hard to pick us back from there. And we come away and had a good win. But that was one sort of against the odds. But,
was that Howard Sharp? Was he coaching?
Yes, Howard Sharp.
Coaching Northern Districts,
yeah, and he was a great fellow, Sharpie. The other days you used to have to do a photo shoot at pit stop.
Yeah.
And they'd have a picture of, they had the Premiership Cup there, and we being our jumpers, and they said, we want you to put one hand on the jumper and one hand grabbing each other by the jumper. Howard Sharp, he's as tough as 10 men, and I'm not really tough at all, and so it was a bit of a stupid photo, but anyway, made the paper.
Oh, Sharpie. And then how long did you stay on there, mate?
I coached there for 3 years.
Yep.
We were... So we were runners-up, then we won, then we came third to South Rovers. Roy Sutherland coached South Rovers. We had a great time at collegiate, and I was a year assistant coach, but they were just an enormous bunch of fellas. They were...
well run.
Hard doers. They were mad as snakes off the field, but they were really terrific fellas. I was a school teacher at Emmanuel. A lot of them were from school, and I don't know, we sort of got on pretty well. But they... Stevie Morris played, Peter McDonald, who went on and played 200-odd games at Koroit. Dave Hughes, a famous Dave Hughes played. He was a very good player. Peter Webster, Gerard Mealis, Mick Gray, Rodney Ryan, Gary McLean. They were just really... Yeah. And I remember I got permission off South to train at the friendlies before this is the first year I coached, and I thought, I hope they all present themselves pretty well, because I know all the South boys are up in the social club looking at us. So I think we had 39 at training on the Sunday morning.
Wow.
That was the sort of commitment they had, and anything you ever asked them to do, they'd do. They were awesome.
And then it never finished there, Lou. You in the league after that for a little while?
Well, I coached a bit when I was at the Falcons, which was pretty hard work, but we sort of changed it up a bit. That we didn't have much of a training regime. I think we trained... We played Geelong, was the first game at the Reed in 2001, I reckon, and they were red-hot favourites to win the whole thing. We trained on the 2 Sundays before the game, then the next Sunday, then the Tuesday, Thursday. So players put their hands up because they were fresh and keen. They weren't getting overrun with training, and then we touched them up by 12 goals or something. Jason Miss had kicked 9, Brett Taylor, those... Shane Garner, those great Handball League players, Frank Matthews, Blair Robertson.
Yeah.
And then our prize for winning that was to go and play the Ovens and Murray up there as a 9-hour bus trip. So, someone organised a bit of a punters club, and they won. I think they won race after race and won the quaddie and everything, so that was good.
Yeah.
But we got beat in the footy, but then the next year we ended up making the Division 1 final. And we had to play Mornington Peninsula and the Nepean League, I think they were called. Now, they had 3 divisions of 10 or 12 teams. We had 8 teams. And by the time that came around, I think we had 5 of our top 8 on-ballers were out injured. So but that was an awesome achievement by the league to get to that. And then years later, I helped Brownie when he was doing it. So it was just coming up back again, and the Handball League had the model that everyone should have followed, and got a figurehead who was passionate about it. But supposedly when we beat Ballarat, the AFL Victoria canvassed a few leagues about the future of it, and they spoke to Ballarat, who got touched up, and Geelong, who just got beaten, and they said, no, we're not keen anymore. And rather than ask us, we said, well, surely a Ballarat can get an Adam Goods or someone like that from there to coach them. Geelong, Cameron Ling or someone, Brownie put so much into it.
He did.
And the league sort of was really supportive. It's just a shame that it...
I think they're still trying to work on a one-off game before a game at Geelong, and against the Geelong League, it'd be good.
Yeah, because it's just not the same if it's not sanctioned.
It's not the same when you don't progress.
We were working to get a curtain raiser, sanctioned so you could say officially say you're the best league in Victoria.
Yeah.
But anyway, he was great for the league, Brownie, really good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so...
yeah, mate, and that's it. And where are you now in your life, mate? What are you up to now? Are you close to retirement or...
I've got next year off.
Yep.
And we've bought a caravan. We were hoping to travel overseas with it. So buy a caravan and then just see what happens then. But, still enjoying my time at Emmanuel with there's great kids there, and it's good fun. So, but I've always said I should be doing yard duty when I'm 60. So
that's been Lou McCluskey. Thanks, Lou, for your time. That's been brought to you by Kerman's Hamburgers. As we said, 71 years strong, Lava Street in Warrnambool and Ryrie Street in Geelong, and a magnificent hamburger. Thanks, Lee.
No worries. Lucky, thank you. I'll go and get a Kerman's now.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peterbosch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peterbosch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Karamat Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialist, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Three steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Olympic Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5.
Welcome back here, of course. Third quarter just underway, and Will Kane looking to start the Bloods juggernaut in this second half. They lead comfortably in this contest. Ball swinging back. I think it's a goal, and what a start. So 13-7-85. That is Terang Mortlake. 2-4-16, the Port Fairy Seagulls. And wow, what a perfect start for Terang Mortlake in this contest. Now listen, we have to have a bit of a laugh. Our great friend Alan Blackburn, he's not here on the panel this afternoon.
No,
a great bake at the break, all thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers. Kerman's are in Geelong, and they got that magnificent store in Warrnambool. But just have a listen to where Blackie said the Kermon stories.
Thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers, 71 years strong, Lava Street in Warrnambool and Ryrie Street in Terang.
Rory Street in Terang. So the Terang faithful nearly fell off their chairs when they heard that Kerman's was coming to town.
Especially Crawley's Milk Bar.
No, all good here, Matty. Happy birthday to Kerry Crawley today. Boys sharing a birthday with the great Matt Stewart as well.
She's a legend, Keza, too. Absolute wonderful lady. So there you go. So poor old Blackie. Can't make it true.
We'll cop it next week, big fella. We'll cop it next week. Ball back in the centre here, and here's Karacha. Takes a bounce. Handballs.
I think he thought that was his teammate.
He did. He handballed to the wrong person. McNeil on the right foot. Kicks it to centre wing. Chasing it down is Roberts. Dalton on his tail as well, and I'll tell you what, their ground ball work's been pretty good. Baxter was good on that occasion, but just went one step too many and tackled, holding the ball, and a free kick will go to Isaac Martin, who hasn't stopped trying for the Seagulls. The co-captain wearing number 4 is a 3-time club best and fairest winner, and he's been a very, very good player for such a long time. Izzy Martin works it back to Aaron Williams. Williams, in his first season at the Seagulls, played predominantly at Old Collegians. It's spent a couple of years at Warrnambool as well. Big Azza. Back to Martin, just under a lot of pressure. They just haven't been clean with the footy, and I think that's just the pressure that Terang Mortlake's delivered throughout the course of the day. Good handball there, and they find Arundel. He's good by a foot. He'll go straight down to centre half forward. Trying to take the mark there was the Bloods, but it was a nice mark there behind in Xavier Stevens. A little bit of height advantage there, and he was good enough to take it. Kick has to be good. Nice ball there by the first gamer in Warwick. He's got a teammate over the back there in Johnston if he can get the football out. Holding the ball. No, free kick. Johnston inside forward, 50 to the Kane train. Oh, nicely worked there. Bit of chopping of the arms.
Free kick.
And it's going to be a free kick to Willie Kane. He's kicked 3-3 this afternoon, looking for goal number 4.
Tell you what, wasn't a bad effort by little Jack Hearn. He was kind of outmanoeuvred there, and the ball just kind of had to sit underneath it, and I thought he'd done a pretty good job. But the umpires deemed it was a chopping of the arms, and Will Kane will go back and slot another one. This will be his 3rd of the afternoon, 4th. The great Trini Hildest saying, makes no mistake about it, it's another one. And, they are marching on here, the Bloods. They are absolutely home in this contest, their Hampden League Live match of the day. And they're going to, they probably won't get the wooden spoon now. It'll be all Port Fairy after today's game, won't it?
Yeah, they'll be 2 games ahead. They're a 2-9 record, whereas the Seagulls are 1-10. They'll avoid it this year.
14-7-91, Terang Mortlake, 2-4-16, Port Fairy, and, fair to say, too, Alan Blackburn, Philip Possum Kelly on the boundary. Your good mate, your little partner in crime, Alan Blackburn, he has won the Tool of the Week for this week.
Great sponsors they have been since Interception.
Dave, you want to be very careful back in the studio, mate, because Blackie gets all this fed to him, mate. He's going to be hunting you down, big fella.
Oh, dear. Well, at least we're getting some entertainment, I suppose, boys, aren't we, this afternoon, because the Sting's well and truly got out of this game at the moment.
Yeah, you're spot on. Martin still trying to get it out. He's unable to find a clear passage, and we'll have a stoppage. No doubt you would have sort of went into the rooms at half-time, just have a bit of a listen. Was there anything that you heard from the direction that Winnisimbi wants his players to go to in this second half?
Well, just get back to it was all about what he said at quarter time, Hilly. They're just making crucial mistakes at crucial times, and look, it was pretty sombre, I must admit. So it's a long way back. You'd hope they would respond in some way this quarter, but yeah, look, heads were down, and there was a fair bit of confidence sapped out of them, I'd say so. But you'd hope that they'd fight it out from here on in.
Absolutely. So it's 14-7-91 currently. Terang Mortlake, 75-point leaders over Port Fairy, 2-4-16. And on the back of a 7-goal second term from the Bloods, they were phenomenal. Their connection between midfield and forward was outstanding. Hobbs, who's been prominent. Wareham reads it best. Ricocheted off Port Fairy's Kurt Smith. Now they work it back. Hetherington, who was lively early. Probably just gone out of the game a little bit. Tries hard. Good handball to Kurt Smith. Works it to Martin. On his tail there is Danny Kanar. And we'll have a stoppage right on the edge of the centre square. But I'll tell you what, the Bloods, first time we've seen them, I'm excited about their future. As you said earlier, I think it might have been eyes. If they can keep this talent and add a bit of experience and maybe another 1 or 2 key position players, they're going to be okay.
Look at that tap. Did you see that tap? He just turned it and palmed it. He's unreal, Hobbs. I'm just infatuated by his ruck work at the minute.
Yeah, it's good to see, isn't it? Good to watch. Here they go. Another 4A4. Little Harvey Roberts goes to the hands that time of Matty Arundel. That's the only blemish I reckon he's had all day. He's kicked for the big fella, and he's had a hand in a couple others. He's been magnificent. Joey Arundel has been absolutely sensational as well for the Bloods. He has been sensational, I reckon, for 2.5 quarters. And this third term is all thanks to the great man Clinton Baulch and that magnificent Nissan Navara. What a good motor vehicle it is. Get out and test drive one today, Oz Kelson. They are very, very good.
Yeah, absolutely. A terrific ute, and like I said, gets us here. And most importantly, gets us home via Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel.
Absolutely. Absolutely. A little bounce there. Just went through the hands. Probably wasn't the right option in the end. Handball comes back, steps around one. Got the kick away under a bit of pressure. Joshy to White takes a nice mark. Mark that one down as a Matco highlight of the day contender.
Hasn't he battled hard, Dwyer? And plenty of work to do.
He has. Here's McNeil now on that cussery left boot. He kicks long and strong, but once again, the Bloods just getting numbers around the contest, and that has been the difference all day for mine. It just seems like Bloods have seemed a bit fitter, boys, to be honest.
Yeah.
If you want to be truthful, I just reckon they look like they're just a lot fitter than the Port Fairy Seagulls.
Well,
the COVID season's probably...
I know, when you're chasing tail, it can look very much like that, can't it? But you're spot on. One side's running on top of the ground here, and the other one is on a heavy 10.
Oh, gee, Hobbs has been outstanding. Good kick, and I like this kick. Kanar goes inside forward 50. Nice bit reading of the football there by the Seagulls into wire. Good kick and finds Hines. Drop the footy, told to play on. Now the pressure's on. He has to get the kick spot on. He doesn't. This fella's been absolutely sensational. Joey Arundel. Inside 50 to the Kane train.
But there's another one of those deliveries. I'm just going to say the same thing. As good as Kane was, he could not get that footy, could he?
Nah, Arundel, I'm going to say it'd be in the top couple of users in the comp with the footy.
Is he in our rolling Scotty Shield team?
Well, he was on the bench, but I think we might have to upgrade him to a spot in the 18.
They're not trying to kick the leather off it. They're just dropping it in front of him, aren't they, up forward?
Mate, when you're talking Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, seriously, Arundel has got to be. That's Joey. He's got to be leading at the moment.
Well, this boy, he's looking for 5. If he nails this, he's kicked 4-3 already. 45 metres out, and the Kane train doesn't disappoint. 5 goals through this afternoon. And makes our judges think a little bit more about that Matthews Petroleum Award. 15-7-97 Terang Mortlake to 2-4-16 Port Fairy. An 81-point margin, 11 minutes gone. And Willie Kane, that's 36 for the season. And Possum Kelly on the boundary. You're getting a very good view of the way that Arundel is moving here in the midfield. He's been sensational.
And his foot skills, Matty, Hilly, on either side of his body, it's absolutely exemplary. And he's always been a good up-and-coming player, young Joey, and he's just got better each year. If you remember, made his debut as probably a 16-year-old, 17-year-old, and way back, and just matured into a very, very good footballer now.
Absolutely, yes. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Warrnambool v the North. Warrnambool Eagles, Wally Steer out of Dogtown. What's happening, Waltz?
No, it's still half-time. Players have just ran back onto the field. So still the half-time score being 8-5, 53 North Warrnambool to Warrnambool 6 goals to 38.
Beautifully done. Let's go to Brian White, Camperdown v South Warrnambool at the Lure Oval. What's happening up there now, Whitey?
2 minutes into the third quarter, boys, and Sam Kelly for South has just kicked his fifth. So South Warrnambool 12-4-76 to Camperdown Magpies 7-4-46.
And I must say, too, so no Jace Robinson, no Jack Williams and no Judah Dundon for the Magpies this afternoon. So they're their backline would be stretched, I would imagine. Koroit v Cobden. Clinton Baulch covering this one out of Victoria Park, Koroit in this third term. All thanks to that magnificent Nissan Navara.
A minute and a half into the third, boys. Koroit 13 goals, 280, leading Cobden 1 goal, 2-8.
Wow, that is a big lead there, Bolshy. They're just doing another bit. The Saints is flexing their muscles a bit today, mate.
Will Couch kicked 5 in the second quarter. Unbelievable he was.
Wow,
he must be getting good advice from some of the older ex-players out there, Clinton.
Yeah, I do what I can.
Love it, Bolshy. Well done. Let's go up to Hamilton v Portland. Troy Banham covering that contest for us up there. What's happening up there, Troy?
Yeah, guys, 6.5 minutes into the third quarter. Kangaroos making a bit of a comeback, actually 7-6-48 to the Tigers, 8 goals, 8-56. So 8 points in it, and Tigers just going forward. Actually not too bad a day here in Hamilton for a change. The sun's out at the moment, so...
Yeah, I'll tell you what's beautiful here at the Gardens as well.
Yeah, no, it's actually not too bad.
Good on you, Troy. Love your work, mate. That is Around the Grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. What's happening in the AFL, Hilly?
Yeah, just having a look. I know the Western Bulldogs are currently playing Hawthorn, and it's a very tight game. That one, 5-7-37. Hawthorn leading the Western Bulldogs 5-6-36. Make that 7 points. The Hawks just kicked another goal.
And we might go back to Big Come What May in the studio, Davey D, and get a District League update too for us. How you going, Davey?
Good, thank you, Matty. And the scores at the moment sees Merivale 12-9-81, leading Allensford 1-1-7. At Russell's Creek 5-8-38. Leading Panmure 4-8-32. Naranda 18-15-123, leading the Dogs just 1 goal. Kalora-Noorat 13-7-85, lead Timboon Demons 1-5-11. And South Rovers 8-9-57, leading Old Collegians 2-2-14. As always with District League scores, your mileage may vary.
So that means Rovers win, they make the 5, don't they? Yeah.
Yep.
So that's all it had happened. What about Russell's Creek? They're leading Panmure.
Nah, they're outside. Obviously, they're outside. So I think that no matter what, if Rovers win, they're in.
Yeah. But you're right. It's a good effort, though. If Creek can get over the line.
It's funny that so this is the final round, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Seems weird.
Yeah. Back here, the Bloods have got the footy and they've got it on a string. Hay inside forward 50. Kane's the man. Good punch away there. At the back is Arundel awaiting. Grathers tackled, tried to spin out of it, unable to get it out, and we'll have a throw up about 30 metres out from the Terang Mortlake goal. They've kicked 3 goals to the Seagulls, none in this third quarter, and they are doing it very nicely. Yep. Hobbs, big jump up, got the tap down, gathered by Dwyer, only as far as Hay, went through his fingers, nicely read there by Jake Hamilton. Went for Jake Bartlett, nice bit of work there by Matty Arundel, inside forward 50, ball's loose, Hetherington chasing it, trying to sidestep and does, finds Kurt Smith, good bit of handball work there to Gleeson. He's going to look for Hines, and the story of the day, they just haven't been able to hit the targets here and there.
Here's a random one for you boys. It was a shortened season. There's only been kind of 12 rounds played for a lot of clubs. Do you reckon there might be a bit of an influx up to Darwin to play a bit of summer footy this year from a few boys from down our region?
Well, yeah, it'd be attractive, wouldn't it? Providing, you can travel there and get there and everything else, but I would have thought it'd be absolutely attractive.
Well, Terang Mortlake, I know I've had a number of players over the last few years.
Oh, good mark. Sorry, Hilly, that was a great mark by Gussie Burp. Mark that one down as a Matco Hire highlight of the day. And start thinking, you blokes, about Matthew's Petroleum Player of the Day. Pit Stop Men's were MVP. It's been all Terang Mortlake, and that's a beautiful kick that time by Danny Canar. And he spots up Big Murph, the veteran, who's going to have a shot in the pocket. What's he like, Hilly? Normally a good shot at goal?
Murph was a pretty good shot at goal. Better on the run, I reckon, rather than set shot. But distance won't be a problem. And
played pretty well. He's had plenty of mates today, of course, but he's played all right, I reckon.
So in comes Murphy, kicks on its way, just not coming back enough for mine, goes through for mine, score, did strike it very well, so 15-9-99 now to Terang Mortlake, Port Fairy 2-4-16, that is on the Shojan Rockart Concrete scoreboard, 7.5 minutes on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock, Philip Possum Kelly on the boundary line with an Arts and K medical update.
Indeed, Stuart. Just a little bit earlier in this quarter, seen Jaden Ward from Port Fairy come off after a tackle down in that forward pocket. He sort of got slung to the ground and hit his head, so he was escorted off by a trainer and... I think he wouldn't be surprised if he had a little bit of concussion. And also Shane Savage at the moment sitting on the bench as well, boys. So he's not quite sure what's happening there, whether he's got an injury or he doesn't look terribly... He looks a bit disgruntled at the moment down there.
Yeah, I thought I saw him hobbling a little bit, Poss. I thought it was a foot or something possibly. I might be wrong.
Which makes me think back to, when he had the ball there in the first quarter and we were a bit critical about him going back not having a shot. Maybe the leg's not quite right or something. He's trying to give it off,
Ball inside the goal square for the Seagulls, rush behind. So they'll go to 2-5-17, trailing Terang Mortlake 15-9-99. So a really good statement game here from the Bloods. They've got a lot of good kids running through their system, and things are going to look bright for the future. O'Connor, spearing pass inside forward 50. Dwyer gathers, handballs, finds Gleeson, just fumbling it to try and collect it correctly. On his tail there is the first gamer in Warwick. Good pressure applied. They get the little bit of tunnel ball going. Here's Arundel from 45 on the run. In the goal square, Big Willie Kane takes another mark. And he'll line up for goal number 6, Big Willie Kane, the Kane train.
So another example of just playing in front.
Yeah, I know. And you have the confidence to do that when your on-ballers up the ground and delivering it in front of you. And the Warwick grandparents would be wrapped too. He's playing a great game here. He's sharing the ball around. He's terrific.
Now, did that ball get out of the tree there? I reckon it used to come here when Frankie Matthews was kicking goals, and he'd have a number of those balls stuck in the tree.
I don't know why they replanted that one, to be honest.
That's the Frankie Matthews tree.
It is, but the ball used to continually get stuck in it, and they used to have kids that stop it for the whole game.
It used to be a lot flatter than that back in the day, didn't it?
Well, I didn't think it had as many branches on it back then.
No, they pulled it out, and that's a new one.
Tree,
it's a new tree. It's a different style. They could shape it if they wanted to.
That's an English Sheffield palm tree.
Possum throws me back to the Friendly Societies Park when we had all those wonderful big cypress trees. And how far up the trees did the Maguire boys used to be, Ben and Matt? They'd be...
And the other,
how they're still alive to...
And the other thing is too, if you could remember after training, there's several balls that go back down that far side over the mountain, and you'd think you were half a chance on the way out from training they're actually sneaking a ball, but you get to training the next night and Sloaney goes, "Did you bring that ball back?"
He was all over it.
Or he'd be hiding in the dark and nabbed you picking it up.
Hey, good to see Savage back out there for the Seagulls as well here too, boys. He's back on the ground, so he must be okay. Maybe just frustrated with proceedings today. Free kick's going to go to big Jakey Bartlett here. They need to do something. 2-5-17 and 2.5 quarters of football. It's not good for the Seagull supporters, that is for sure. Here goes McNeil trying to conjure up something. Slow to get rid of it that time. Sully comes out against Ford, does a good job. Swings onto the left. It's swinging back. Big Sully. No, goes through for a minor score. First game back, he's done. He's done his job, hasn't he? He's done well, the big fella.
Oh, absolutely. Very, very difficult assignment for him on a day like today, but he's just got to keep presenting and keep encouraging his teammates, and that's what he seems to be doing, Matt.
2-6-18 Port Fairy, 16-9-105 the Bloods. Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day. Joey Arundel. You've got Big Will Kane's kick 6. Probably got another couple left in him for mine. I love these Fords kicking goals this year. What about this man? Matty Arundel. He set him alight early, the big fella. He's been in absolutely everything. High up and under kick again. Spots up a teammate, though, there in little Caney Johnston. Johnston's about 70 metres out from goal now. He's going to look for the big power forward in Kane, is he? No. He's going to square it up a little bit here. And they can raffle it. Here's Bacco. Haven't seen a lot of Bacco today. He's just done his job. He looks fit, Bacco.
He does.
Kicks out of that far outer side. Beautiful kick. Karacha steps around one.
Kicks from 45. It's a high up and under. Murphy's going to get the ride, is he? The veteran ride.
I think he thought he might have had a bit of spring, and there was none when he went the trigger.
I reckon, old mate, Dad Mick would have loved that on the watching that.
There wasn't much bounce there, was there? White men can't jump.
Yeah, a bit of Woody Harrelson.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Big Murph. Boys will love that.
Goes inboard Martin to McDonald. McDonald gathers to Stevens. Stevens now out to Savage. Big Shaney Savage.
Savage.
On that far outer side.
The French version.
He is. What's he going to do? He's a beautiful kick of the football normally. There's not many options to kick, so it's just a high up and under. And free kick's been plucked here. It's going to go to the Port Fairy Seagulls. It's going to go to little BJ Dalton.
Umpiring been pretty good.
Been great.
Let it go and terrific.
Oh, Dalton plays on. That's holding the ball. That's just been the story of the day.
Buggers.
They play on the blood. Good body work there by Kanar. He'll look to play on. He's going to look for the cane train. And the cane train leads to the pocket. The kick wasn't great. It hits the boundary line, or the post right on the boundary line, and we'll have a boundary throw in. But geez, their work off half back and the way they attack up the ground, has been pretty good today, the old Bloods.
Oh, fantastic. That's one of the very few times that heading inside forward 50, they haven't hit a teammate flush, isn't it? You know? They've been fantastic.
And play it on at all costs too, which I really like as well. They take the game on. Falling over there was Nathan Murphy, but the umpire said... young Hamilton just got a little hand in the back there, and Nathan Murphy will have a shot for his first goal of the afternoon.
He's all over it this quarter, Murph.
Yeah, he's had a good day, the big Murphster.
Could have taken a hanger too.
Yeah, well...
No, he couldn't have. He never jumped off the ground.
Well, he was 2 inches off the ground. So Nathan Murphy, the veteran, from 25 metres out, comes in, and Murph's nailed it. His first goal of the afternoon. And he's fourth of the season.
He's playing a role for Terang Mortlake too. I reckon he's just sort of directing traffic a little bit in and around the middle there, and he's a ripper.
And I've just had a message from Dad Michael. Told you we would get tired, so he's...
That's one way of putting it. Fatiguing.
Yes.
There's young Hobbs in front of you down there, Possum Kelly. He's a big kid, isn't he? He's still got a bit of development to do, mate.
Get out there, son.
He is a big unit, and if he sort of puts a bit more bulk on, boys, he could be very dangerous.
So doesn't he move like the old boy?
Oh, the run is identical.
His runs is exactly the same, yeah.
And the old
from
boy,
the back, you'd probably swear it was him.
Coached over here too. It's Port Ferry. Big Pete, good man. Here's little Isaac Martin. What can they do here, the Seagulls? They just got to...
Here he comes, Hobbsy, on song.
Yeah, moved down back and still getting it. He's a good kid, that is for sure. Nice little spot up there to little Johnston. Johnston goes inboard to Hay. Good mark too. Plays on quickly there to Isaac Kanar. He's looking for the big man, Big Willie Kane, and he's taking another one. That is mark number 12 this afternoon, all thanks to Spooky Synod Accountant Stats.
And all been inside forward 50. He's just absolutely killed him.
And the Kane train, as Hilly said, he's going to go back, and this is for goal number 7.
Well, he could have 9 or 10, the way he missed the first 3 or so.
Toot for the big Kane train. Surely you got a better toot than that, Davey D, back in the studio. So Willie Kane coming in. He's kicked 6 goals 4 this afternoon. This is to make it 7-4. Comes in, doing a little bit of crocodile action there, little Jackie Hearn on the mark. Kicks coming back. No, goes through for a minor score. So 6 goals 5 for Will Kane this afternoon. He's had plenty of opportunities.
11 shots and goals on a bad day at the office, though, isn't it? Yeah, but where to for the Seagulls? Obviously, it's been a tough season. You look at 2019, they were a final side. They've had a lot of personnel leave. You know, they've blooded a lot of young kids. Where do you see the Seagulls?
I think they've just been a victim of the COVID year too. I just think they don't look fit, boys. You know, like, to be honest, Terang have just been over them all day. You know, just getting to the contest a lot easier. And I just, I know they have got some good young kids, a string of kids coming through, I think, from the 16s and that.
Well, they're playing finals tomorrow too, which is great for Port Ferry.
Is there enough right at the minute, to me, it doesn't appear, like Terang Mortlake's still got a bit of a blend of, those older more
with the
senior
young
blokes,
ones,
and
yeah.
there's a real lack of that at Port, isn't there, I think?
Yeah, they've lost, the ones that they have lost, it's been, your Sullivans. So here's the cane train inside the goal square. Soccering off the ground, can they keep it in? Yep, Johnston kicks his second. Nice bit of soccering work there. Umpire's just confirming. Yep, that's another goal. And I reckon that was off the boot of Kane Johnston. So Murphy kept it in. Johnston just finished off like Pele did for Brazil. And another major for the Terang Mortlake Blood. So it's over 100 points now. 18-11, 119. Port Fairy 2-6-18. And the Bloods have kicked 6 goals in this third term. And they are really making a statement to finish this season on a real high in what has been an indifferent year with lockdowns and the like.
Absolutely, Hilly. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. And Warrnambool taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles out of Dogtown. Denick Don, home of Buffer Lewis this afternoon. Wally Steer covering that contest for us. Wally, what's the latest, buddy?
Yes, the latest is we are about 12 minutes into the third quarter. No, I'll just send the North Warrnambool, so they go on to 10-5-65 and Warrnambool are 7-2-44.
Beautifully done, Walt. Let's go to Brian White at the Lura Oval, Camperdown v South Warrnambool. Whitey, what's the latest, big fella?
18-minute mark here, boys, of the third quarter, and South Warrnambool have just cracked the ton. Sam Kelly's just kicked his 7th. They move on to 16-6, 102 to 10-4-64.
Big Cal's kicked a bag too, the big fella, and back here a nice goal for the Port Fairy Seagulls. So they go to 3-6-24. Terang Mortlake 18-11, 119. Clinton Baulch out of Vic Park in Koroit. The Saints taking on the Cod Bombers. Baulchy, what's the latest, big fella?
Yeah, Koroit kicked well away, 106-14. It's a shootout between Will Couch and Sam Dobson, both got 6 each.
Wow,
big goal kickers today, isn't
the
it?
big forwards are back.
Yeah.
That is for sure. Baulchy, you would have just given him a little clip around the ear by now, back in your day, mate, if the forward was getting on top like this.
Sam Dobson would have had 8 on me at quarter time and would have spent the rest on the pine. After I tried to clip him, he would have...
You'd have still tried to clip him.
Yeah,
3/4 time, siren goes here. 2 in a heavily low match of the day, and a 3/4 time, 18-11, 119. Port Fairy 3-6-24. Let's go up to Hamilton v Portland. Troy Banham. Troy, what's happening up there, buddy?
Hey guys, it's starting to tighten up here a bit. Hamilton 8 goals 7-55 to the Portland Tigers 9 goals 10-64. Huey Douglas is sort of turning it on. He's brought his own footy here for a while in the third quarter, so the Tigers will need to do something about him pretty quick, smart.
Mate, I might have put the Moz on going the early crow, and you are definitely locking in the finals. Ever since then, the Hamilton boys have been back in the contest, Troy.
Yeah, Matty, you might just have to just dip it up for a bit for us, mate, if you could. You're getting a bit tired here for this president, I can tell you, lad.
Gee whiz, wouldn't that be amazing scenes if well, the Blues would have to upset the Eagles, so they're 3 or 4
well, the Blues
down.
lose today,
they're Gonski. Yeah. So there you go. Hey, listen, we're going to take a break on Hampden League Golf. We'll come back with final quarter action on your home of football, Netball 94.5, 3YB FM.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Olympic Street, Warrnambool, funded from Parliamentary Budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Welcome back. Final quarter action here about to get underway. It's all Terang Mortlake, 18-11, 119 to Port Fairy, 3-6-24. Possum Kelly, you've got one of the little up-and-coming guns. I shouldn't say little. He's a big boy. Lockie Wareham downstairs, who's finished for the day, mate. He went off early with that shoulder injury.
He did. Most of the players are bigger than me, though, Stewie, down here. But, no, Lockie, mate, we're just chatting off air. You've had a little bit of shoulder concern for a while now. It didn't actually pop out today, but just got a bit of a stinger.
Yeah, no, it didn't pop out. I only got in 5 minutes and, yeah, had a bit of trouble. So, no, it was all right. Got it taped up and, yeah, played out till now and, yeah, no, have a bit of a rest.
And you were saying off air that you don't necessarily need surgery after the season. It's just might be just more getting strength back into it.
Yeah, just got to build up the strength and get it back up to where it was. There's no structural damage, I hope, but yeah, it should be right.
No stress today, mate. You got the game under control, so sit down and have a spell.
Thank you very much.
Good on you, boys.
Great stuff downstairs by Posse. He does a wonderful job getting into the inner sanctum. Yeah, absolutely. He's up very, very good at it. What's going to happen in this final term, boys? Are we going to just see an absolute party time and a few tricks here from the Bloods, or do you reckon the Seagulls might give us something?
Oh, well, you hope they give us something, don't you? You know what I mean? Like, you just hope they can finish off and get something out of the game.
So McNeil, standing start.
Started all right.
That's a great goal. That's a Lucas Brothers Butchers goal of the day contender. I reckon he kicked that last one in that third term. So that'd be 2 for McNeil this afternoon. And a nice little start. But you just hope that the Bloods would just continue on with the way they've played throughout the course today and make it a really polished four-quarter performance, Izzy.
Yeah, absolutely you do. But having said that, you don't want to see them just running completely all over the top of Port Fairy. You'd love them to be so able to salvage something from what's been a bit of a train wreck for them, to be honest.
Yep, absolutely. So a nice goal there from Andy McNeil, and he's been one of their better players this afternoon here at the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. So the margin, well, it's 89 points And Hobbs back in the ruck doing some nice work, and he does a little bit of cleaning up work to Warwick. Gets it to Arundel, back to Hobbs. Chasing it down there is McGuinness, who's tried hard all day. Bartlett's been tough and done some nice things. And McGuinness goes around the body with a kick to half forward. Gus Berg has been terrific across half back.
Yes, hasn't he?
Reads the ball so well and has a really penetrating kick. Goes down the corridor. Good kick. Good punch there by Hamilton. It was getting him into the hands of Hobbs pretty easily. Working hard there is Kanar. Dispossessed. Gathered by Vander. He kicks it along the ground to Kurt Smith. Going through the legs of Bartlett. Dylan Jones working nicely. Vander cleans up. His kick smothered. McNeil in there trying to do some clearing work. Back to Kurt Smith. Now it's Williams. Spearing pass. Good kick. And he finds a teammate in Darcy Smith. Inside 50 they go. Good work there by O'Connor to see the ball go over the boundary line in front of Matty Sully, and we'll have a boundary throw in. So some promising signs there from the Seagulls early in this final turn. They've had a couple of inside forward 50s. Just a matter of converting on the scoreboard, Gregory.
Yeah, absolutely it is, but at least they're getting their hands on the footy, and they were doing that, or not doing that for a lot of the game, weren't they? So it's good to see.
We're live in the first leg of the quaddie 2I. Second leg about to get underway. You're keen on one hit, Gimme Par from the Peter Moody stable.
Very keen on Gimme Par, and let's see what it can do in the second leg of the quaddie, Matt.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a Naj Mateys fan here, so we'll see how we go. Here they go at the back once again. This is beautifully picked up by Caney Johnston. Has it got the leg? No, it hasn't. Well done there by Jackie Hearn, son of Mick, getting back on the last line of defence and saving a certain goal. And that takes Terang Mortlake to 18-12, 124-6-30. The Port Fairy Seagulls. That's on the Shojin Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard.
Yeah, he was looking for his third goal of the afternoon, Johnston. Been a really good player throughout the course of the day. Here's Hamish Gleeson trying to chase him down there as Tickner. Did really well to cause a bit of a stop-start sort of passage here for the Seagulls. Under pressure with a kick forward there was Savage. O'Connor does nice bit of body work to get away from his opponent there in Sully. And Baxter trying to navigate his way around the Gardens Oval to get it forward to Roberts. Good handball, nice long handball there to Hay. Tries to keep it in, and it's a one-on-one tussle, a little bit of back-footing kick there by the Seagulls, only as far as the defence of Baxter, and Baxter takes a nice mark. Hey, Poss, let's go down to you on the boundary. All thanks for Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, well, Benny Kanar mentioned at the break, Hilly, to the boys to make sure they play the game out because Port Fairy had won to salvage a little bit of pride and at least win a quarter, and they've certainly started the quarter pretty well, the Seagulls. An opportunity here if Izzy Martin can pick it up. And he's an opportunity too for a goal. So they're fighting it out. There's a goal.
Yeah, beautiful kick there from the youngster in McDonald. Connor McDonald with his second goal of the season, his first of the afternoon. And they've started nicely here, the Seagulls. They've kicked their first two goals this final term, 5-6-36, trailing Terang Mortlake 18-12, 120. 4.5 minutes gone on the fresh up fruit juice time clock. And, McDonald and McNeil have started nicely. The two Macs working beautifully.
And Izzy, Gimme Par gets the job done. It's Caulfield, big fella, so that quad is well and truly certainly alive. A couple of shorties in the first couple, but we're alive and kicking for Joey Wunton this afternoon at Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel Quaddie.
Yeah, absolutely. And that form line around the Blue Diamond, etc., Ingratiating and Gimme Par both had the same form lines. It's undeniable now, I think.
Been solid and hilly. The Hawks are getting it done against the Western Bulldogs, 63-36.
Yeah, 11 minutes to go in that game down at Tassie, and 27 points the margin to the Hawks. So what does that do for the Bulldogs? I know they were resting and managing a few, but, obviously top four is still not set in stone yet.
Absolutely, and we just had to shut the window in the commentary box. The sun is shining, but it has got a little bit cold and a little bit breezy. There's Savage just stepping around one, looking for Sully. First game for the year for Matty Sully. He's done a good job, don't worry about that. Have you summarised Shane Savage's game, Poss? I'll go down to you first, big fella.
Yeah, it hasn't been outstanding, has it, Stewie? I mean, he's flashed in and out, but he's the type of player that Port probably could have had during their real reign. That real premiership window was open. He's not probably a big, strong, running midfielder, is he? He's more of an outside player, and I think ideal, on a wing or a half-forward flank. So he's probably having to do a lot more to for the team than he's...
Well, not his natural game
suits. Yeah, that's right, Oz, yeah.
Yeah,
but he's been okay.
Absolutely. So back here we had a secondary ball up. Could have been taken high, yes. Umpire plucked that one out in the free kick. It's going to go to the Bloods, and it will go to Karacha.
He's changed his name.
Karacha, I did get a little bit tongue-tied earlier on. There's Gussie Burke. He's been the general down across half-back for the Bloods this afternoon. Always wears the long sleeve, kicks down, looking for Murphy, goes over the top.
There he
good
is,
enough
the
to
jumping
gather.
machine.
He gets it onto a teammate there in little Warwick. Warwick on debut, kicks looking for Kane. Well done by Hearn, getting back there to his Hobbs. Ball comes out. Hamilton gathers now for the Seagulls. Quick kick out of the fence. It's going to come straight back though. Uncontested mark. Plays on to Joey Arundel. Look at that. He's smooth as silk. He reminds me of Silk too in Burgoyne. And look at that disposal. He has been. His efficiency rate is about 90% today for mine.
92.3.
92.3, all thanks to spooky set of the count stats. And, well, going back to have another shot on goal here is Will Kane. And this is for goal number 7. He's kicked 6-5.
Mate, he would have had a lot of shots. I'm tipping from this sort of pocket of training, so why couldn't he nail it?
And he can run around here a little bit too, so Will Kane, I'm going to back him in.
Well, he's got a paddock to come around in.
He's got an absolute paddock to come around in. Play on's the call. That's a goal. It is a goal. Have a look at that for a kick by Willie Kane. That is 7. 7 goals, 5 for the big fella, and that's a terrible train, Davey D.
I thought it was our man next door blowing the siren again.
So did I. We need a toot, big fella, but they go to 19-12, 1-2-6 Terang Mortlake.
I reckon Whitey would be wishing he'd left the siren on way back then.
Port Ferry a 5-6-36 on the Shojan Rockart concrete scoreboard. And, well, let's go around the grounds. All thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group, Warrnambool v the North Warrnambool Eagles. Wally Steer, what's happening over there, buddy?
Righto, 28 and a half minutes into the third quarter. The floodgates have opened up here a little bit too. So North Warrnambool 14-6-90 to Warrnambool 7-3-45.
Oh, beautifully done, Wally, and the Kane train's taken another one. He's pulled in another mark. He's going to go back directly in front, 25 metres out, and this is for goal number 8 of the afternoon for the big fella. He's had it on a string all day, and Matthews Petroleum. Joey Arundel had one hand on that fuel voucher, and I reckon this bloke had the other, and I reckon he might just be ready to grab it with two hands, because if he kicks 8, that is a fair old contest. He comes in, straight in front, big Will Kane. Kicks on its way. Umpire doesn't move. It is a goal. 8 goals, 5 for the big Kane train this afternoon. And that is a V-line, big Gibbo train just heading down the highway. And let's continue.
He'll get 10, won't he?
He'll get 10 by the day's out, mate. They are absolutely flying. The Bloods. Let's go up to Brian White at the Lura Oval. Camperdown v South Warrnambool. Whitey, what's happening up there, mate? How many Sammy Kelly got?
Sammy Kelly's kicked 7, boys, so it's a bit of the Sammy Kelly train down here at Camperdown, but Big Dave's put me off there because the score's just gone down, but it's 17 goals, I'm not sure of the behinds, South Warrnambool to 11 goals Camperdown, so it's about a 40-point game here, South in front, three-quarter time.
Beautifully done, Whitey. Karoit v Cobden and Clinton Baulch. It's been the Dobson and Will Couch show out there, mate. What's the latest?
Yeah, they're still head-to-head, 7 goals each now, and Croydon 127 to Cobden 15.
Have you seen a day like this, boys, where the forwards have kicked bags like they're kicking? This is unbelievable. This is like the old days.
So, conditions are perfect, I guess. That's the thing, isn't it, Matt?
And Gordon had 4 for Camperdown at half-time, so he might have added another couple as well.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Shootout.
There you go. It's a shootout. Let's go up to Hamilton v Portland. Troy Banham. Now, Troy, I can let you know, big fella, the Blue Baggers, they are getting walloped by the Eagles now, mate, so I think you're home and hose for the Portland Tigers in playing finals.
Oh, that's good news. Sounds like my Carlton Blues by the sound of it. So that's disappointing. But Kangaroos here, they just, what are we? 8 goals, 7-55 to the Tigers. Been a bad kicking by the Tigers. It's been a bit of a trend for us this year. 9-14-68. So we're 4 minutes into the last quarter. So conditions are really good here. So it's still very much up in the air.
Beautifully done, Troy. Loving your work up there. And, well, the story back here, the Bloods. They are leading this by 96 points. That is unbelievable. Would not have picked that coming here today.
No, big walloping. Kick inside the corridor. Here's Isaac Kennard going out wide. Arundel and Kane. They've kicked 12 between them this afternoon. Kane picks up, dispossessed, jumps on it once again. And we're going to have a ball up right on the edge of the 50-metre line. 20-12, 132 to 5-6-36. And what a performance it's been here by the Terang Mortlake Bloods here at the Gardens Oval Port Fairy in a really, well, it's a bit of a summer's-like day with the sun out, probably a little bit of a cool breeze out there, but nevertheless been a terrific day weather-wise. Here comes Jared Hayes, been sensational. Joey Arundel, standing start, kicks forward, looking for Hobbs. He can turn around and go inside forward 50. And the Kane train does it again. A beautiful mark.
This is just great.
And the big Kane train looking for goal number 9. And I reckon he's taken 15 marks. If he kicks this, 9 goals, 5. And he's had a big day out. Last time these two sides met, he did kick 5 goals, so he's kicked 14 if he nails this one against the Seagulls in 2021.
They're getting far too much room, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
To work the footy.
He's just playing with a lot of confidence, though, isn't he? Will Kane for goal number 9. He nails it. That's 40 for the season for the Kane train.
There's a different train there.
That's a better train, David.
That's a real train.
Now we're talking. Sam's just looking to come off here. I think he's put the cue in the rack too, the big fella. He's disappointed today. And I must admit, little Jackie Hearn, he's having a crack, the young fella. He's outsized a little bit, to be honest. He's only a young kid.
Yeah.
Going to be a good learning experience.
It's a long day down there, isn't it?
Oh, he's been thrown to the wolves a bit for mine. I reckon,
But they've got no other option, though.
Dewine is probably the other one. That probably goes with a bit of athletic ability as well,
But they just lack size, the Seagulls, don't they? They really lack size. I would even say like an Aaron Williams is probably another one that you could probably put down on him just for a bit of body on body, just because he's sort of played that key role at the Warriors.
So can he get the 10 goals? That's the story of the afternoon. He's kicked 9 goals, 5 big Willie Kane. Here goes Curtis Smith for the Seagulls, looking for Sully. Good fist away that time by O'Connor. Handball comes back to Gussie Burke. Burke kicks down the line. Beautiful by foot once again. Their foot skills have been magnificent. Matty Baxter goes inboard there to Harvey Roberts, son of Nick. Nick was a gun at Panmure too. Don't worry about that. And Terang over the top. Beautiful kick again to Murphy. Steps around one, Murph. Goes inboard. Looking for a teammate. Goes through the hands. Good fist away that time by the defence of the Seagulls. Stacks on the mill now at true centre forward position. And umpire Gavin Sells says, let's have a ball up, boys. The sun is shining on the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. Would it be a magnificent venue for a grand final, boys? About 4 or 5 weeks' time. Ball goes up. Hobbs goes down again. He's been magnificent as well. Martin taken high, and the free kick's going to go to Isaac Martin, otherwise known as Little Egg. He finds McDonald right smack bang in the centre of the Gardens Oval. McDonald, what's he going to do? He's going to look for Sully. Kick just falls short. Nice kick. Oh, just goes through the hands there. Once again, they're getting numbers back around the football. Here's Joey Arundel now. That is possession number 27 this afternoon. Beautiful kick too. He spots up Kanar. That is Isaac. He goes over the top to little Huey Porter. Huey Porter goes into Will Kane. And I tell you what, this is for goal number 10. We haven't seen bags like
He's
this
going to get more than 10.
since Matty Chilcott and Frankie Matthews back in their heyday. And Kane...
We're at Spencer Street State.
And Willie Kane is going to line up, and we're going to get a perfect view of this one, boys. The big fella, the goal-kicking machine. He started the day on 31. Can he move his season's total to 41? He's picked it! Kane's gone bang! And there is 10. And Ice Kelson, what a magnificent game of football for the big power forward.
Well, considering he missed his first 3 or something, didn't he? Away he's gone. Since you stopped saying he was a good kick, he's turned it on. But
10-5.
He's unbelievable. What a performance. But he's getting just silver service, isn't he?
22 goals, 12, 144, 5, 6, 36 points.
Is there a change down there, the fullback?
Mate, poor old Jackie, seriously, go and put someone else on him and just give them a crack at him and don't dent the lad's confidence.
No, I think it's gone. I think it's shot already.
What do you reckon, Possible? Thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Well, he's 29 points in front of Port Fairy at the moment, Hilly. But just a shout out to Dave Drinkle. My sister's runs a cane farm in North Queensland. I've seen the cane train in action, and hadn't quite got that exuberance of that siren.
They're long, aren't they?
It's more of a toot.
I've been trying to find some different effects, Poss, but it's a hard job in here.
I love it.
You got them all. King of effects, Dave.
You are, and you've got them all for the big forwards. Flash Gordon, the cane train. It's sensational. It's what a performance it's been. What a performance it's been by the Will Kane, a youngster who's got so much talent. And I'll tell you what, they just look good for the future here, the Bloods. Jared Hay, terrific. Trying to get out of that one there was the first gamer, and Porter, who's been pretty serviceable. Nice handball there. It's going to go to Johnston. Inside 50. That man again, Kane.
Oh, he's got it!
No, he hasn't. Porter reads it nicely. Dances around one to Murphy. 20 on the run, and Murphy kicks his second goal. The veteran does it again. And the show continues here for Terang Mortlake. 23-12, 150 to 5-6-36, 114 points. And just a little stat for you, the Bloods this year have averaged a game 56 points, so they're 94 points ahead of what their season average is.
This is a big win. Poor old Winner Simby. I'm feeling for him. He'd be down there. They would have had big expectations today, but they have been absolutely towed up, Possum and Ice Kelson, haven't they, boys? Just by a side that seems young, they're fit, they run, they support. Unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just been, and from about 10 minutes into the first quarter or less, really, it's been that way, hasn't it?
Now, I've just been told, Willie Kane's mum runs Clark's Pies up in Mortlake. So he's known as the Pie Man. So there you go.
So he's not the train man.
Well, he's the train man at Airwise, big fella. 10 goals, 5 for Willie Kane. Here's Sully. A little bit of inside-out action. Goes through for a goal. Mark, that one there is a Lucas Brothers snag of the day contender. That was absolutely sensational. And big Matty Sully, he can hold his head high, the big fella today. First game back. And, he's tried his absolute butt off, that is for sure. So Port Fairy 6-6-42, Terang Mortlake 23-12, 150. And the story of the day, Will Kane has kicked 10 goals, 5.
Yeah, amazing stuff. But, Poss, you've had some association with Terang Mortlake before, and they're playing a good brand of footy, and if they can just add to what they've got, keep what they've got as well, next year and the year after, their future looks bright.
Yeah, it does, Hilly, if they can add a few more, for a few more experienced players to complement those young boys. And it's funny you should say that, Hilly, because I was having a look at young Harvey Roberts there before, and back in 2011, him and his little brother used to run around your feet like little buggers, basically, and here he's out there playing senior footy, so it's good to see.
Good passage of play built up here. Martin inside forward 50. Hetherington on the lead, just couldn't quite take it. Second grab, and a free kick's going to go to Port Fairy, a little bit too high on Darcy Smith, who's tried hard all day across that half-forward line, and he'll have a shot of goal from about 40 metres out, slight angle, but nothing too major, on the preferred side for a right footer. So to kick their third goal in this final term, Smith from 40 comes in. Good connection. Matty Sully's clapped it through for a goal, and a nice little reward there for the youngster. His first of the afternoon, second of the season, and it just increases their score by just a little bit more. 7-6-48 Port Fairy, Terang Mortlake 23-12, 150. And this quarter, it has been a 5 goals to 4 in favour of Terang Mortlake as we hit the 21-minute mark here at the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. But just nice to have footy back after having it off last week, and no doubt the Bloods will be very, very happy on their way home back to Terang and Mortlake at the end of the day.
Who's this final quarter brought to us by, Hilly?
Who have we had? We've had Bade Ness We've had Clinton Baulch. We've had Macca's. Sungold Milk.
Sungold Milk. Well, there you go. I love it. The ball back in the middle, and the big fella's just gone maniac style back in the studio on the effects. Now the big boy, he is excited, and the sun's still beaming down here at the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. Great win here by Terang Mortlake. Gives them a bit of confidence going into next season, that is for sure. And the Saints, the Hawks, 28 points up on the Western Bulldogs. They are playing good football.
Siren's about to go in about 20 seconds.
So that is going to be a massive victory. Here goes Shane Savage. Kicks long and strong, but cutting it off, taking a nice intercept mark. That time was Gussie Burke, who's been the general, been in the best for mine across half-back. Beautiful kick of the football to Karacha. Cucaracha, the cucaracha. Beautiful kick there by Murphy too, and it spots up Matty Baxter. He's been impressive too. Matty Baxter, and he's going to go back and have a shot from 35 metres out, virtually directly in front. And I reckon the great man Possum Kelly's just gone for a little toilet stop downstairs, Poss.
Just had to go for a little slash, Matthew, yeah. Have to tell the world, don't they?
A little Guns N' Roses, Poss.
Noticed it just missing in action down there.
Well, just had a cup of coffee. It's a bit of a diuretic, isn't it? Here's a goal.
Here's a goal. Has it got the legs? They like it, the Terang faithful. And Baxter's kick one. Matty Baxter. So 24-12, 156. That is the Terang Mortlake Bloods. They lead Port Fairy 7-6-48. Shojan Rockart Concrete scoreboard. Let's go around the grounds. All thanks to McLaren Hutt Financial Group. Warrnambool taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles. Wally Steer, what's the latest out there, mate?
G'day, boys. 5 minutes into the last quarter here. 15-7-97 North Warrnambool. Warrnambool 3-7-45.
3-7-45 for the Blues.
Sorry, 7-3-45. Sorry, the sun was in the eye, I reckon.
Beautifully done, Wal. Let's go up to the Lura Oval. Camperdown taking on South Warrnambool. Brian White. Whitey, what's happening up there, buddy?
Geez, Wally, I'll be checking out the commissions there at First National. You're written them off there a bit, mate. But it's South Warrnambool, boys. 17-7-109. Camperdown has started to come back here. 14-6-90. 10 minutes gone, and Big Flash Gordon has just kicked his sixth.
What's funny, because Flash went in 3 goals ahead of Sam Dobson in the goal-kicking table. He's kicked 6. Dobbo's, 7 last time we heard from Baulchy. I'll be interested to see whether Dobbo's at it.
Well, let's go to Baulchy right now. The big man, Clinton Baulch, who travels by Nissan Navara, Karoid v. Cobden. What do you got for us, Baulchy?
Yeah, there's been a lead change here. Sam Dobson 8 goals, Will Couch 7. And Croyder 134 to Cobden 15.
Get out to Warrnambool Nissan now to see what all the hype's about.
So at the moment, okay, Sam Gordon will be one up on Dobson. Oh, that's going to be fantastic going into next week too. And I've got Flash Gordon too for our online show during the week as well, which will be sensational. Hey, let's go to Troy Banham, Hamilton v Portland. What's happening up there, Troy?
Yeah, guys, Tigers are 20 points up about 18 minutes into the last quarter. So it's looking very bad kicking on our behalf again. So 10 goals 18 to 8 goals 10. So the boys are getting a little bit willing too here in the later stage of the game.
Good to see the old fierce rivalry rejuvenate itself, mate, every now and then, isn't it, Troy?
Yeah, absolutely. It was nice to have Hamilton join because at least it gives us, I'm sure they've probably got the same feelings that we do for us as we do for them. So it is nice to come into obviously the new comp and still have that round too. So it's very good.
Beautifully done, mate. That is around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hutt Financial Group. Back here, the Stings well and truly got out of this game. Takes a nice mark there, though, was Dylan Jones for Terang Mortlake. They're calling for 50 downstairs. Jones spots up a teammate here in Harvey Roberts. Does look like the old boy too, Harvey. Beautiful kick once again to Darcy Hobbs.
This fella covers the ground well.
Doesn't he? For a big unit. He's got a bright future. I'm not too sure how old he is, but
not very old.
He's only a young kid. Looking for a rundle. Fist over the back here. Got plenty of space. Karacha. Little inside out kick to Kane. What's he got? Well done there by Little Jackie Hearn, handball over the top to Karacha. Good tackle, and the ball goes through for a minor score. So 24-13, 157 to 7-6-48. Shojan Rockhart, Concrete scoreboard. 26 minutes gone, final term. Fresher fruit juice time clock.
Yeah, I reckon we're nearing the end. And a 50-metre penalty here against the Bloods as well, which will allow Joshy Dwyer just to get further up the ground to clear the area for the Seagulls. But what a performance. 109 points in favour of the Bloods, led on the back. Oh, look at the barrel from Joshy Dwyer. It's inside forward 50. It's nearly gone into the hands of Sully. Gathered there by O'Connor. At the feet there is Arundel, trying to soccer it through to Conceda behind, and they're successful in their pursuits. Terang Mortlake, and they concede a minor score. So 7-7-49 Port Fairy, 24-13, 157 Terang Mortlake, and that was an almighty kick and almost a nice mark there taken by Isaac Kanar. McNeil handball to young Connor McDonald, top of the goal square, but marked by Joey Arundel. Gets it to Gussie Burke, who I think's been in the top 3 players of the day. And they get that link-up game going nicely. They haven't stopped. So the Bloods, where will they go next? Jones, he's going to go to the Cane train. Hearn does well, backs himself. Nice bit of work there by Johnston. Just couldn't quite get the handball out. Hamilton kicks forward and falls in the hands of McGuinness. Got a lot of young blondies with long hair, the Seagulls. A lot of surfies over here.
A lot of grommets.
And McNeil takes the mark. He'll get it to a running teammate. That's Hearn. Goes to the Sully direction. Good punch away there by O'Connor. He'll work back, and I'm just interested to sort of see how Sully is feeling. Obviously, his first game of the season, and as you said, Matty, coming back from osteitis pubis is, probably not the greatest injury to have too. So he might be feeling a little bit sore tonight, I reckon, running at a 4-quarter game.
Big Darcy Hobbs, 19 years of age too, boys. And I must say, Matty the Bull Baxter's the brother of Chris. And they are the sons of Clivey Baxter, former Mortlake Cats on baller.
Of course.
There's
a big leap.
Joshy Dwyer.
Captain coach of the Eklund Frogs and Panmure Blues in the Mount Nurat League. Clivey currently plays lead for the A-grade Mortlake Rams Bowls Club. So there you go. We're getting the information fed to me. I was going to say, I feel like macamated today. I don't even know. I haven't even got this person's number saved. I don't know who it is, but they've been texting me non-stop all day.
Love it.
Chrissy Baxter. Beautiful kick too. He spots up Danny Kanar. Here's little Harvey Roberts. Beautiful kick of the football once again to Willie Tickner. Tickner goes back inboard. They're just lining up here. It's putting on a procession. I think it might be Karacha again. He's lifted the cook. Oh, is it Will Kay? Just goes through the hands that time. And there's the siren. It sounds, and it was all Terang Mortlake, 24-13, 157. Port Fairy, 7-7-49. And the story of the afternoon, Will Kane kicks 10 goals, 5 for Terang Mortlake and Ice Kelson. Surely that gets him a Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know you kick 10 goals, you should just automatically get it. But, I reckon he's had some opposition. Arundel and Hobbs, both terrific as well. But we've got an expert here who will be helping us decide, and I speak of Trent Hill.
Don't be putting the pressure on me, great man.
But, as I said, as good as he is having 15 pops at goal, the delivery to him today was exemplary.
Good on. Good to see the coaches downstairs here too, just acknowledging been some tough years for both these boys this year, Benny Kanar and Winnis Imby.
A real respect there, isn't there? You can tell. Yeah.
Winnis is he's going to be disappointed with what's transpired this afternoon. Umpires heading off the ground too. They've done a magnificent job this afternoon.
Got a touch of Jimmy Owen about him too, the umpire.
He has got a bit of Jim Owen. Little Ray Lockheed's led there. Good on him. We might go downstairs too to Philip Possum Kelly, who's I'm tipping he's going to try and get the cane train down there. Poss.
Well, we might be speaking of the cane train a little bit later, will we, boys? Or will we
try and grab him now, I think, mate?
We'll grab him.
So I'll tell you what,
Poss has got him in the bag.
I'll tell you what, I reckon I know one bloke would love to chat to you too. He's always full of a bit of talk, and that's Nathan Murphy. He'll be probably hunting around to see where the microphone is.
Go and get him.
Little Poss just doing his absolute best out there, and we will get a very, very pumped up version of the song. And we might go downstairs, and he has got the big man, Willie Kane, who kicked 10 goals 5 this afternoon for Terang Mortlake.
Yeah, we got the man of the moment, boys. 10 snags. Well, that's a pretty good day at the office, mate. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It makes it pretty easy when it's coming in as it was. The midfielders coming into me real nice, so it was not a bad day out and good win.
And leading into the game, obviously Port in a similar position to you guys, just the one win and haven't had a great year. I guess, 109, 110-point victory. I guess coming in, you probably didn't expect that.
Oh, well, we knew after the last time we played them, we played on, like we were on top for 3 good quarters. We just needed to put a good 4-quarter performance together, and we knew we could run over them pretty well. So, I think that was pretty expected. Maybe not 100 points, but we definitely come here expecting to win.
Beautiful, mate. Just tell us a little bit about yourself. We're at the Bloods for your first season this year. Where have you come from?
Yeah, I've played a couple of years in the under-18s, and so just first year in the senior footy at the Bloods, yeah.
Okay, I didn't realise that. I thought you actually came from outside the club, so that's good. But, mate, right up there in the goal kicking now, been a very, very good year considering you guys have only won the couple of games. So confidence moving forward, obviously into next week is going to be good to finish off the year. And then going into next year, with a few younger boys getting games under their belt, you go in with a lot of confidence next year. Yeah, I think if you look around our side, we've got a pretty young side and a fair bit of talent there too with the younger boys. So once we start getting bigger and better, get a bit more experience, then we're going to be a pretty good side in the years to come, I think. Good on you. Well, we better get inside, mate, because they might sing the song without us. Congratulations.
Cheers, thank you.
You better run too, Poss. I want to see those Bowie legs move, big fella. Look at him, moving sensationally.
Will Kane's got him covered.
He looks like Johnny Letts, doesn't he, Poss, when he's just the way he moves across the surface. Those little Bowie horse legs of his. Get in there, Poss. I want to hear this because it's going to be a good rendition of the song, I reckon. They got a good theme song too of the Bloods. As he heads in there.
Blue team, way up, blue team on the red and the blue. Every heartbeat's true for the red and the blue. And I sing this song to you. For essential, all the greatest people. Keep your eye on the red and the blue.
Very, very happy Terang Mortlake Football Netball Club, that is for sure. Big, big victors here in the end over Port Fairy. That is for sure, boys. We are going to take a break on Hampden League Live. It is your home of football and netball, 94.5, 3YBFM. On the other side, we'll come back. We'll run through the results. We'll get some final scores around the grounds in our post-game wrap-up. All thanks to Town and Country Pizza and Pasta and also Conquest Pools in Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YBFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BFM. Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. Big victory here in the end at Terang Mortlake over the Port Fairy Seagulls. It was, not the top of the table clash. It was the bottom of the table clash. And, yeah, they were just too good, the Bloods. That is for sure. Eyes Kelson, Trenny Hill. You watched this game closely right throughout the afternoon. Run through the better players and the goal kickers and give us your thoughts, boys, on what you reckon.
Yeah, I'll go through the goal kickers first, then I'll pass it over to Isaac to go through some of the better players. But for Terang, they kicked 24-13, 157, led by a 10-goal haul from the youngster Will Kane. Kicked 10 goals, 5, so we led the goal kickers, obviously. Matty Arundel chipping with 4 in the first half. 2 each to Nathan Murphy, Kane Johnston and Matty Baxter, and singles to Joey Arundel, Daniel Cannar, Isaac Cannar, Darcy Hobbs, and that made up the 24 goals. Whilst for the Seagulls, they kicked at 7-7, 3 goals to Matty Sully in his comeback game, which I thought he played a terrific game, considering the long time on the sidelines he's had. 2 goals to Andy McNeil and singles to Darcy Smith and Connor McDonald, both kicked in the last quarter. Eyes, some better players.
Well, firstly, and maybe we go down to Poss in a minute, so we're not keeping his interviewer out in the cold for too long. But I just want to say before we do pass down to Poss, I'm surprised at seeing what I did today that Terang have only won a couple of games. So I thought that just the style of footy they played, and I know sometimes you're as good as your opposition or whatever without taking anything away from Port Fairy, without sort of wanting to be denigrating to Port Fairy, but yeah, they just look like a side that's way better than that. They played some enormous, confident, running, delivery type football, but as I said, we'll pass down to Possum Kelly because who have you got down there with you, Poss?
Yeah, good on you guys. We've got Joey Arundel down here. Joey, of course, is our winner of our Matco Highlight of the Day award, and a great mark in the second quarter, followed up with a goal. So, Joey, congratulations, mate, not only on your own performance today, but the team overall was terrific.
Yeah, no, it was good to get another win on the board. Probably been a while since our last win. There's a couple that we probably let slip a while ago that we could have won, and then I think we probably lost our confidence a bit. But, I think after the first half today, we sort of grown in confidence then and finished it probably our first four-quarter game of the year.
And I must admit, from our point of view, having seen you guys just for the first time today, we were really surprised that you haven't won more games because, I mean, the way that you moved your footy, the way you moved the footy, particularly when you won it off half-back and you had that spread run and carry and that quick movement into the forward line to Will Kane, Big Giraffe and guys like that, it was terrific.
Yeah, we used our skills pretty well today. I think the main thing, we haven't done that for 4 quarters. We've shown that we could do it in patches. But, I thought our skills and execution and run were pretty good today.
In your own form, mate, obviously you've been at the club a long time now, come right through the juniors and now starting to, well, not starting to, but now matured into a very, very good player and a very good midfielder. You must be happy with your form, particularly today. You were outstanding. Yeah, it's not too bad. I get a bit more in the middle than I used to sort of thing. So just as I got older, I probably went from the pocket, the back flank, and now into the middle, which is good. Yeah. Any questions upstairs, boys, for Joey?
Yeah, Joe, well done, mate. It was a pleasure to watch you guys say. Just a beautiful brand of footy to witness here at the Gardens. What I really liked about your game today is that obviously, with the season we've had with the stop-start, you guys aren't going to be playing finals. You could have very easily just said, listen, we'll just come out, we'll have a kick and not really worry about the result too much. But I think you guys showed a fair bit of pride in your performance and that showed, and, with what you dished up today.
Yeah, as Beagle said the other day in the paper, we trained pretty well this week and we didn't want to just play out the year and not get anything out of it. We wanted to get a bit of confidence going into next year, and I think we've done that today, and hopefully we can do that again next week.
Joey, what I was so impressed with, mate, was your foot skills. I just thought your kicking was unbelievable today, mate. Is that something that you guys have really been working on?
Yeah, a lot of that. I think we got the players now that can use their foot skills. It's just probably getting out into the spaces where we can use them and where you're not under pressure. So, we definitely have been working on them.
And, mate, what's the feeling like? It's been a topsy-turvy kind of year on and off the field, mate, with COVID, all that kind of stuff. And you've battled at times on the field and stuff. What's the feeling like amongst the crew? Because you're only a young bunch by the looks of it, mate, but you're a pretty tight bunch. There were some good celebrations today. You kind of really want to play for each other by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's been a pretty strange season, even without the teas on the Thursday night and all that. But, we're a pretty close group. We go to the pub for a feed Thursday nights. Now there's no teas and, everyone wanted to finish the year strong.
Hey, what about Will Kane? 10 goals, 5 this afternoon. And, we couldn't have done it without the great service that you and your midfielders provided. But, he's an exciting machine. Just marks the ball well. Times his leads really well and a beautiful, prodigious kick too.
Yeah, in the midfield, you just got to, if you get it in the right spot, he's going to mark it 9 out of 10 times. And, we've done that today and he made the most of it.
Beautifully done, mate. Love your work. Fantastic game from yourself. You're stiff. Big Willie Kane's kicked 10, mate. Otherwise, I reckon you might have got our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, mate. You're fantastic, especially early.
No worries. Thanks, boys.
Joey Arundel there, our Matco Hire highlight of the day contender. What else you got for us, boys, in regards to awards today?
We run through some better players.
Go through better players and we'll do the votes.
I know
we'll do the individual awards.
It might be easier on the Terang Mortlake sheet because they just had a host of them, and in no particular order. I'll go in jumper order, but Joey Arundel, of course, who Possums just had a chat to, I thought he was terrific. Gus Burke didn't do much wrong either. He was steady all day long. I thought Hamish Warwick, as you said, his grandparents were having a listen from Queensland. They'd be pretty pleased with what they saw. There's a kid with a future. Darcy Hobbs, absolutely fantastic. Again, on any other day, he could have been sort of, 3 votes on this particular day. He was fantastic. Let's keep looking. Karacha, well, every time he got it, you knew his name. So we were
big fella, loved it.
We were picking him out. The Baxter boys, Matty Arundel as well, he started really well. I thought Nathan Murphy was very, very serviceable. Look, you could go right through them. They were terrific. So, and of course, that's without mentioning Will Kane, who kicked 10 goals, 5. And interesting, all of those goals were mark and kick, weren't they? Like he got it delivered beautifully, and he just went back and finished. But I reckon every one that I counted of his 10 goals were from a mark and a kick. So he's not only has he had 10 goals, but he's had about 14 marks inside 50.
Yeah, that's impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fair game.
Port Fairy, I'll go through a couple of better players. I thought Andy McNeil was a full-quarter performer. He tried really hard. It was a hard day for the midfielders because that sort of was just instead of trying to set it up, they were just sort of trying to get distance with their kicks and just, bashed it up forward. But he had some nice passages of play. Isaac Martin never stops trying. He's one of the co-captains, and I thought he sort of played a very good game. BJ Dalton's first half was pretty serviceable, I thought. Jake Bartlett presented really well. Matt Sully, I thought, was terrific in his first game. It was tough to come back, no doubt, after having some osteitis pubis, but to kick 3 goals, and he looked very, very good. I thought Connor McDonald did some nice things, and Josh Dwyer was probably the other one that stood out for me across half-back. He's a great player, really like his future. So they were probably the better players for Port Fairy. For our pit stop menswear MVP, Eyes liked. What did you like, Eyes?
One vote to the fella I absolutely love. He dominated the ruck, and as I said, he's won probably 85% of the tap-outs today, and not only that, he works all around the ground. He's Darcy Hobbs, 19-year-old, and you don't see ruckmen, mature to their best for about another, he's got about 9 years or something before that'll happen, so he's got an enormous future. So obviously his teammates were exemplary from not to get higher up the voting order, but I voted Darcy Hobbs the one vote. Joey Arundel, because he probably set him alight early, didn't he? He was the catalyst to really get him going. He's just so good with the football. And he, like most of his teammates, delivered it with aplomb today. And, of course, the 3 votes. And as I said, Will Kane, what a player the Kane train is. 10-5 for the day, and as I said, all from mark and kick. So as I said, I counted that he's had 14 marks inside forward 50 today. Yeah. So that on its own, without kicking the 10s, a pretty good stat. So 3 votes to Will Kane, but there was probably another 3 or 4, and they would have been Terang Mortlake players as well, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, I like it.
That is unbelievable, boys. Well done. Well summed up. Done a great job.
Let's go to Macco Hire highlights, and a number of those, because there's a few to get through. Matty Sully took a nice mark in the first term, which resulted in a goal. We had Matty Sully also, that 3 efforts in the first term. He had to take on a number of opponents and was able to sort of cause a stoppage and enable a scoring shot for the Seagulls. Matty Arundel had a great first term. He kicked a beautiful goal, and big Will Kane took a nice mark. Second term, Jared Hay, a beautiful smother who was fantastic throughout the course of the day. Matty Arundel was also in there once again with some hard work, some bullocking work, which created a goal. Third quarter, a flying mark from Joshy Dwyer from Port Fairy, and a nice mark there also from, I can't even understand my own handwriting there, from another one of the Terang Mortlake players. Andy McNeil kicked a beautiful goal in the last term, and Joshy Dwyer took another big mark in that final term. But we gave it to Joey Arundel for his second quarter nice mark around the town end, and resulted in a goal with a 45-metre kick. So Joey Arundel was our Macco Hire Highlight of the Day award winner. And then our Lucas Brothers Butchers goal of the day. We saw a number of crackers. Matty Arundel kicked 3 in the first term, and all were very, very good, very opportunistic, and did a great job. I liked personally in that first quarter, I liked his dance around about 45 metres out. He had to take on a couple of players, and he was tight on the pocket. He kicked a nice 45-metre goal, so that was a nice one. He also kicked one off the ground in the second quarter. In the final quarter, I had an Andy McNeil goal at the 1 minute mark, which was a nice kick, and Will Kane kicked a beautiful goal at the 8 minute mark of that last term as well. But our Lucas Brothers Butcher goal of the day went to Matty Arundel in the first term, 21 minute mark. It was on the half forward line, had to dance around a couple of opponents, 45 metres out on the boundary, and kicked a beautiful finish to get himself a $50 voucher from Lucas Brothers Butchers.
Love it. Absolutely love it, big fella. Love it, Eyes. Well done, boys. Magnificent stuff. Hey, we are going to take a break. This is the post-game. All thanks to Conquest Pools in Warrnambool, Matty Kennedy and the crew. If you're thinking about whacking a pool, then now's the time to be thinking about it, getting stuff prepared, and gearing up for that massive summer ahead. That is for sure. And also Town and Country Pizza past the 5562 0000. If you're going through tonight, just sneak yourself a little pizza or pasta. They will look after you, that is for sure. We're going to take a break. On the back, Possum Kelly is going to do our Around the Grounds wrap-up with all our correspondents this afternoon from the other games. And what was a day for big power forwards. Sammy Kelly had 7. Sammy Dobson had 8. Big Flash Gordon had 6. And Will Kane kicked 10. We're going to find out how the other boys went as they wrapped up their games.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've hit 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peterbosch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peterbosch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM. 3-Way BFM.
Yes, welcome back to the Gardens Oval Port Fairy, where we saw a big win for the Terang Mortlake Bloods, 24-13, 157, defeated the Port Fairy Seagulls 7-7-49, so a comprehensive victory by the Bloods here this afternoon. We're going to go around the grounds for our post-game this afternoon, thanks to Warrnambool Conquest Pools and also Town and Country Pizza. We had a Hampden League game at the Dennington Dog ground today out at Dennington, and Wally Steer was on duty this afternoon, where North Warrnambool, Wally, took the points over the Blues.
Yes, they did. They did a great job, North Warrnambool. They got on top
after half-time. Third quarter really set the tone for the game. So it was, relatively comfortable. Warrnambool got a few goals in junk time at the end, but the end result was North Warrnambool kicked 16-10-106 to Warrnambool 14-4-88.
Yes, and what about some of the goal kickers and better players for both sides, Well?
Now, there was a relatively even amount of goal kickers for North Warrnambool. And for the Warrnambool boys, the best goal kicker there was Jason Rowan. I think he ended up with 6 goals. Better players, Jet Birmingham was very good for North Warrnambool, along with Dion Johnson and Callum Grundy. Also, I could put in there Harry Keast and Jarrett Lewis. They were very good. And for the Warrnambool boys, Jason Rowan, obviously the 6 goals was really good. Austin Steer was a good player on the day. Down back, they were under a little bit of pressure, but I thought there was some good efforts from a first gamer in Josh Keane, as well as Jordan Foote.
Nicely done. Well, and for our Pitstop Menswear MVP Player of the Year for 2021, what was your 3, 2 and 1?
3, 2 and 1, I'd give Jet Birmingham the 3 votes, put Dion Johnson for 2, and I'd give a bit of hand on her, but I think Jason Rowan with 6 goals, he gets the 1.
Beautifully done. Well, thanks for your time this afternoon. And look, a good contest out there. The Blues came home late against the North Warrnambool Eagles, who, of course, are marching on now to finals. And, they may still be a chance to finish on the top of the ladder for season 2021. Koroit, they had a huge victory against Cobden at the Victoria Park Koroit this afternoon. And Whitey, have we got Whitey first? Yeah, thanks, Dave. So Whitey, he was on duty down at the Lura Oval Camperdown. It was also a away game for the South Warrnambool Roosters. And Whitey, give us the final score.
Yeah, boys, good win to South Warrnambool in the end. It was 20 goals, 8, 128 to Camperdown, 15-8-98. It was a good day for the big forwards with South Warrnambool, Sammy Kelly kicking 8. Braden Beck 3, Ricky Henderson, terrific game, he kicked 3, Will White 3, Liam Ewell, Corey Galligan and Shannon Becks 1 apiece. And for the Camperdown Magpies, great effort up forward. Sammy Gordon kicked 7, Fraser Lucas kicked 4, Sid Bradshaw, Charlie Lucas, Braden Draffin and Toby Kent 1 apiece. I thought South Warrnambool had some good contributors. I thought the best on ground today, Sammy Kelly kicking his 8 up forward. He probably kicked about 8 goals, 5. So he was really good, sticky hands up, sort of full forward. Ricky Henderson, probably his best game for South Warrnambool. He played very well. Liam Ewell, he just leads from the front in the centre. He was terrific. I thought Jock Blair played quite well. Pete Dukas down back was very solid. And James Hussey, he was great to see him back in. It just gives him another centre option there for South Warrnambool, which is badly needed. And for Camperdown Magpies, Sammy Gordon was terrific up forward. He kicked 7. So he was probably their best player. Fraser Lucas played a very good game. He kicked 4, sort of from the centre, resting forward. Braden Draffin tried hard all day, ruck roving. Cam Spence, ever reliable. And I thought Sid Bradshaw played a good game for the Camperdown Magpies as well. For the MVP, I thought 1 vote, probably Ricky Henderson. He was very good. Probably stiffed Liam Ewell not to get that also. 2 votes, Sam Gordon up forward, kicked 7 goals. He probably would have kicked 3 or 4 points as well. And for the best player on ground, I thought he was terrific up full forward, was big Sammy Kelly for the South Warrnambool Roosters.
Fantastic, Whitey. Well, what a big day for goal kickers. 8 goals to Sam Kelly, 7 to Flash Gordon, 10 here this afternoon to Big Will Kane. So a great day for goal kickers. There must have been something in the win this afternoon. Thanks for your efforts and your time down there at Camperdown, Whitey, and safe travels home.
Good on you, boys. Thank you.
Well done to Whitey, a 30-point victory for the Roosters down there at the Lura Oval Camperdown. And we might now go out to Koroit because Clinton Baulch was on duty this afternoon for Hampden League Live. And also thanks to Warrnambool Conquest Pools, Town and Country Pizza will continue our Around the Grounds. And Clinton, the Koroit Saints, they had a bit of a walk in the park and it was a shootout You said this afternoon between Sammy Dobson and also Will Couch.
Yeah, and they ended the day all tied up on 8 apiece. Will Couch could have jumped ahead there in the last minute, but he missed from about full.
We've lost you, Baulch. You there, mate?
Baulch, you there? You're still there with us? Yep.
You got me at last bit. Will Couch could have jumped ahead there at the end, but he missed from about 40 out in the last minute. So, yeah, tied up at 8 goals apiece.
And, mate, you got some goal kickers and better players for us from both sides.
Yeah, so obviously it was 8 goals apiece to the 2 power forwards out here. Northey jumped in with 4, and then it was spread across the field for the day. Better players were Liam Boy, I thought was excellent today. Obviously, Will and Sam couldn't split them. The Cobden boys, they got a good nucleus there with Marriott, Hutt, Pekin, and that Manane, he certainly can play. So hopefully we see him back in the Hampden League next year.
And mate, have you got a final score there?
Yeah, Croy 169 to Cobden 15.
Yeah, so comprehensive victory. And for our Pit Stop Menswear MVP award for 2021, Baulch, what were your 3, 2 and 1?
So I gave one vote to Liam Hoy. Worked hard all day. He's a tireless work in the centre week in, week out. And then I found it hard to split 2 power forwards, really. Will Couch and I gave 2 votes to, and Sammy Dobson 3.
Hey, Baulch, those couple of goals of Cobden, they came, I think, early in the game, didn't they? So did they spend they must have spent a long period of the game.
They didn't kick a goal after half time.
Yeah, disappointing, really.
I think it just really comes down to fitness. They've got a nucleus of really, really good players there, and if they can keep them all together in the next couple of years, I think they can really become something.
I think the difficulty, Baulch, and I reckon we might have seen a little bit of it here with Port Fairy without knocking fitness, but I reckon in a year where there's not a, such stop-start, there's not a lot of motivation for the bottom rung of sides to be getting to training all the time and doing the work that perhaps you're more driven towards the top of the ladder, mate. And as I said, maybe compared to other years, you don't get the continual games to keep yourself naturally fit,
Yeah, without a doubt. There's no doubt with that. And but what I really want to see from Cobden is that these guys all stick together, because there really is a nucleus there with those players. Yeah. And if they stick, I think something will come.
Yeah, and I think it's very much the same with Port Fairy too. They're young. Some of them are maybe playing before they should be, but they just have to be. And as you said, so what you want them to do is learn from those experiences and just stick together.
Correct. Yeah, without a doubt, mate.
Good on you.
Beautifully done, Baulch. Thanks very much for your time and your updates and scores all day this afternoon there at Victoria Park, mate. We much appreciate it.
All right, see you.
See you on you, Baulch. And look, our final game this afternoon was up at Hamilton, and Hamilton Kangaroos took on the Portland Tigers. Troy Benham, he was on duty for Hampden League Live this afternoon. And Troy, the Portland Tigers, they look like they're bound for finals for season 2021.
Yes, mate. Very good news for Tiger supporters. Fulton got 2080.
Sorry, Troy, you're still with us there, mate. You just dropped out there a little bit. Just give us those final scores again if you can.
We might have to go back and get Troy again.
We might have to try. Yeah, we actually might throw back to Dave Drinkle in the studio and take a short break and see if we can get Troy back. This is the post game on Hampden League Live, thanks to Warrnambool Conquest Pools and Town and Country Pizza.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3way BFM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Karamat Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM. Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3way BFM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Woohoo! The footy's back bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Three steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5.
Away game, is it?
Welcome back to the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy, where we saw this afternoon 24-13, 157, the Terang Mortlake Bloods over the Port Fairy Seagulls 7-7-49. Trent Hill, some big victories this afternoon, and I guess they all pretty much went the way we would have expected. And South Warrnambool is an interesting one, kicking 20 goals. I think that would clearly be their biggest score for the season.
Yeah, well, I think the stat we said the other week when they did play their game last round was they had a lot of games. I think 8 out of their 11 games they'd sort of kicked more points than goals. So to see them actually kick, 20 goals and only 8 behinds. I know they've been doing a little bit of goal kicking work. So, good effort there by the Roosters. I thought that one might have been a little bit closer, but I guess Camperdown still had three of their better players out, but a good 3 quarters after quarter time for South Warrnambool to get a 5-goal win, and I think they're going to be dangerous come finals time. They're building. They've certainly got a spot in mind where they want to go, and they're going to be very, very hard to beat. Koroit, no surprises. I thought the margin might not have been as great as it was, but what an effort there by Dobson and Couch to contribute 15 goals. North Warrnambool, that was a tight game. I think North had control. Warrnambool, as Wally said, got a few junk time goals later in the contest, but they'd still be very, very happy. And Portland, they just had to win to really stamp their spot inside the top 5, and we've got our top 5 for final, so we'll have no order: Koroit, North Warrnambool South, Camperdown and Portland.
Indeed, and look, this is our post-game for Warrnambool Conquest Pools and Town and Country Pizza, and a man that stood in the goal square for Russell's Creek back in the day and slotted through quite a few majors. Well, he'll tell us he slotted quite a few majors. Matty Stewart, goal-kicking day, mate. It was an absolute goal-kicking festival this afternoon.
I love it, Poss, to be honest. I love to see the big forwards that are just absolutely, dominating the back half of the year. What do you think it is, boys? Do you think it's, is it just maybe that, like the fitness and, things opening up a little bit, or what do you think it is?
I don't know. Things, as the day went on, they were just cracking up, weren't they? I think a combination. We just spoke to Baulch about it. I reckon it's a tough year without playing games of footy to keep blokes, particularly getting to training as well, and to do the work that's required to play Hampden League footy.
Yeah.
And today, once they were behind and chasing, they looked even more unfit today at Port Fairy, didn't they?
But I think it's always been tough for Port Fairy, because they have got a few
transients,
and it's always and it really probably stood out today, to be honest, because you could just see the numbers around the contest. The Terang Mortlake got, they're young, they're fit, they're full of energy, if you know what I mean. And there was a lot of sore boys at Port Fairy. You kind of reel off 6 or 7 blokes that were kind of hobbling. Kurt Smith, Savage, I reckon, was a bit sore as well.
Sully's still, underdone.
Sully, so it really does. It does show, And listen, boys, hopefully we start getting some crowds back next week, which might spark everyone up. Like the top teams, like Croydon South, which is our game next week from the Friendly Societies Park. You'd imagine these teams are up and about a little bit because they got a great chance of winning the flag. So. It's going to be an interesting next couple of weeks, I reckon.
And there's still a bit to play out, isn't there? I mean, if South continue the form, if they take that form from today into next week against Croydon and cause, would you call it an upset? I mean, South are third on the ladder, so they're not doing much wrong. But if that happens, there's a possibility North Warrnambool could finish on top of the ladder, and that week's break could be crucial given the topsy-turvy season we're having. And look, I think a couple of weeks ago we may have thought that North may have taken over as favouritism, but the Croydon Saints made a statement today, didn't they?
Yeah, certainly have. They're we've said it sort of all year. You just can't underestimate what Koroit do. They're very well coached. They've got a great nucleus of players, and their young ones just buy into the game plan. It's not like it's foreign to them. They buy into it, and they're going to be hard to beat. But I know one thing we've found out is that we know the elimination final is going to be between Portland and Camperdown, and if it's anything like the contest we saw a few weeks ago, we're going to be up for one hell of a game.
And can I just say, too, there's been a bit of conjecture, too, people talking about Tyrone Vickery and games had to play to qualify and all that kind of stuff. There is no rule. I spoke to Mike Farrer about this yesterday, so there actually is no rule in regards to this. So he is already qualified, so he doesn't have to play 4 games or he doesn't have to play 3 games, whatever it is. He's just ready to go, and he's going to be that little bit of X factor, isn't he, for the North Warrnambool Eagles in that final series, because he's a big boy.
Well, what the equation is now, Matty, not so much qualification, but he's actually able to get here out of Melbourne. And
that's going to be the issue.
That's the big one, and Camperdown
boys,
probably their whole half back line out today due to that travel thing, so that's going to come into it.
And Melbourne's lockdown extended to next Thursday at least at this time, so then it's only the following week that they're going to be playing an elimination final.
They will be, and it's an interesting one. Now, our furthest team west in Portland playing against our furthest team east in Camperdown. That begs the question, where is that elimination final likely to be?
Koroit?
Halfway?
Koroit would make sense, for sure. I don't think North Warrnambool ground would... Well, maybe, if it dries out between now in a little while. No, there'd be nothing wrong with the North Warrnambool even, possibly, maybe.
And another one to you too, Oz. We spoke about the goal-kicking fest today as it was. Fair to say, probably one of our finest days since very early on in the season. Not a lot of breeze out here today, and it was probably the same at most grounds. So when you can move the ball quick and you got those big power forwards to do it, the conditions definitely play a part.
Oh, and what happened here today, and it was a clear example, is there wasn't any scrambly footy. It was mostly kick and mark, wasn't it? You know, there wasn't. It was, and it's a great ground for that too. A great ground to be running on top of, but. You just see a different style, and who will that suit? You know what I'm saying? I get a feeling it'll suit South Warrnambool too as much as anybody. I reckon they've been longing for it, so to speak. But
on top of
having said that, Koroit go well in any conditions, and you can be sure North Warrnambool will run across the ground. But I get a feeling that South wouldn't be unhappy if it's dry.
No, absolutely, because they get across the ground very, very well. That is for sure. Hey, boys, it's been a fantastic day as always. Next Saturday, we are heading to the Friendly Societies Park, South Warrnambool, taking on Koroit. These guys kicked the season off way back on Good Friday. Seems like an eternity ago, and there's been a lot of water under the bridge since then, that is for sure. The Saints were pretty comfortable winners that day, but the Roosters will be playing for a fair bit next week. So, look, it's going to be a really interesting final round of football, and then we'll get into a sensational final series as well, which I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, junior grand finals next Sunday as well, which is exciting.
Now, we're going to be calling those junior grand finals too, so the under-14 and under-16 football are going to be live streamed. Not going to be on radio, but they'll be live streamed through a 3YBFM Facebook page, which is pretty exciting for those kids as well. It is going to be unreal. And tomorrow the final series kicks off at Terang Recreation Reserve. So for all the kids in the netball and the football, which is just great to see. It's 1v4, 2v3 across all grades, and good on them for getting out there and continuing that season. That is for sure. Been a wonderful day. David D back in the studio, done an awesome job as always. Big fella, been absolutely A1. Greg Kelson, star. Trent Hill star and Possum Kelly star. Hope you've had a great day on Hampden League Live.
3 stars.
3 stars for the boys.
And happy birthday to you again, big fella. Big 45.
Boys, good on you, boys. Love you heaps. And,
have a couple of chicken bones tonight, so.
Get a little chicken.
A mouthful of soup for the great Kenyan runner.
Peter Paul.
We'll be back the same time. And don't forget, online shows during the week. And, we will see you at some point at the football and netball.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YBFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply FOGO bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Karamat Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Along to the Daily Wrap, thanks to Conquest Pools and Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. And it's time to take a look at netball matches. First of all, played today in round 12 of the Hampden League. And we say very good evening to Pistol Pete Canady. How are you, Pete?
Going very well, Davey Drinkle. How are you? Good afternoon and good evening to all our listeners out there. You mentioned it's round 12. It feels like round 24, to be honest, the season with its on and off starting. But great to be back at it today. Disappointing we couldn't get all the crowds in, but touchless ring sniff in the air, and it was a beautiful day for football and netball. And as Davey said, we're going to go through all our netball results from round 12, and we'll start off with the youngsters in the 13 and under. So let's get underway. Our first game of the round, was up at the Lura Oval, where the Camperdown Magpies hosted the South Warrnambool Roosters. And in the 13 and unders, Camperdown 21 accounted for the Roosters 10. The goals for Camperdown, Isla Nolan shot 14, Indira Cameron 5, Piper Stevens 2, whilst for South Warrnambool, A. Harris shot 7 and S. Maris 3. The better players for Camperdown were Indira Cameron, Elsie Sinnott and